Alright, good morning, world. Hello. We're about to get started with JorDan and Socksyy. Let's see. Discord announcement. Copy paste this YouTube link. We're good on YouTube? We're good on YouTube. Yay. Dashboard in this tab. So I rolled out of bed and I'm all confused because I changed my time zones, but I got Berber's Burgers and we're going to be casting JorDan and Socksyy in just a moment. Let me see if I can give him a call. And bring him in. Hello, hello, hello.
Can you hear me, TOS?
I can hear you now.
Hey, how are you, man?
Hey, I'm good. How you doing?
Yeah, not too bad, man. Not too bad. Just did the drafts. So I just went through that.
I'll take a look at them myself.
Yeah. Go for it. I'm just trying to see this knock business. Asked to join the stream. I'm gonna knock on your stream.
Yeah.
First time me doing it, so I'm just sitting there like,
Let me open up Twitch. Usually it's better if I accept this on Twitch than if I accept it in OBS.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, so let me accept. Share chat. I'll see. I don't need to use my webcam. Join the call. Don't need to use my microphone. Notify my followers. Sure. I got notifications on Twitch. Okay. Invite guests. Share the chat.
Cool.
Make sure you click the share chat button because that's the second button you gotta click.
Oh. Okay. Okay, because all I did, so start streaming together, yada yada yada.
Yeah, you should have like another window that pops up, and you should have a button to share the chat.
Okay.
If not, we can undo and I can knock. And then we can...
Yeah, maybe.
Let me show you what I'm looking at. Let me send you a screenshot first so you can figure this out.
Yes, sweet.
It's right up on the right side, right above our two logos. There's a button that you click to share the chat.
Oh, okay, hang on. Why am I not seeing the same thing then?
Yeah, seeing that. Also, hello, Interlet over on YouTube.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I don't have my YouTube chat also integrated. That'd be sick. We had like 10 million chats all together.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool.
Yeah, you're the host, so you
okay,
gotta enable it.
Yeah, right. Okay, it might be something in maybe my settings I would have to change up or something.
Okay.
Because it's
let's leave this and I'll knock on you. I'll knock on you.
Yeah. Easy, dude, easy.
Okay, open up the Berber's Burgers stream. And I'll give you a knock. Oh wait, I think you need to end it too, and then I can knock. Okay, yeah, now I can knock.
Okay.
Knock.
Okay. Yes, accept. so joining T West. Open stream together. Get started. Okay, I think I'm seeing it now.
Okay. Now there should be like a green check mark next to the shared chat thing. I thought, okay, we got it. Chat. Well, type, spam the chat. Spam your pyramids now.
Spam the chat. Yeah, alright, I've got it now.
Alright.
Okay. Cool. Nah, appreciate you doing that, Teeks. I was a bit lost there. Nah, I think it was just because it was like first time. I had to like set it up and everything. So
yeah, it takes some clicking of buttons to figure it out.
Well,
all right, but now
we're
my
in.
turn to bring up the drafts. So we'll have JorDan and Socksyy.
Yes.
I'm just gonna look at this on a display capture.
Yeah,
Jungle
go
Swamp.
For it.
Oh, JorDan, what are these maps? Fortified Clearing and Zong? That's not what I'd expect from JorDan. What is that?
I know. I was a bit curious as well.
JorDan's a clown. All right, then Socksy's got Acropolis and Ravines. You know what? JorDan has his Stronghold Frenzy set later today. Maybe he's got to practice for that too.
Interesting. Very interesting. He's using the set to kind of practice and everything like that. Interesting.
Yeah, he has the clan civs. Way Portuguese, Burgundians, Lithuanians even. Ooh, Socksy's Mongols. Yeah, Socksy's a real connoisseur who is going to miss the days when you'd have Mongols with 8 deer on Arabia. So he's going to make up for that and play them on Jungle Swamp.
100%. 100%. Alright, I reckon they're in. So.
Are they in? Let me check. Oh, I think they have launched. They have launched on Jungle Swamp, and we have a short spec delay. Then we're going to get in. Okay, Burgers, I need you to give us a short introduction because I'm going to eat my breakfast. This is a sausage on a sausage, egg, and cheese sandwich on a croissant. So that's the closest I've gotten to a burger at this hour.
Hell yeah. Guys, welcome to the stream. It is, what is this? It is TTL 5. And it is going to be Socksyy versus JorDan, Lithuanians versus Mongols. Oh, it's a best of 5. Beautiful. It's on a crisp Sunday morning, I believe, for for T West. It's a late Sunday night for me, but hey, we're here. It's a Berbers.
It's a very crisp Sunday morning. We have. I just changed my clocks overnight though, so it's not even a 7 a.m. stream. It's a 6 a.m. stream.
Damn,
wake up early for this.
Yeah, wake up early, and I'm staying up late for this.
I know because there was there was that set for No Zombie. No Zombie was playing an hour earlier, and I looked at that, and I started thinking about that, and I was like, you know what?
Yeah.
That's a bit too early for me. 5 a.m. is a bit too early.
5 a.m. Fair enough, man. I wanted to cast that one so badly as well, but the Oz Draft semi-finals, that was on as well, and that was great. That was a lot of fun to cast. So
Great, I'll have to check out the finals then, if they're at a good time.
Yeah, do it. Do it. Yeah, definitely. It sounds fun. But anyway,
right, so yeah, as you were saying, we have a very crisp Sunday morning for a crisp map here. Actually, you know what? I'm curious. What is JorDan doing playing at this time? Because he's in Brazil right now. He's at the Onomaru training camp in Sao Paulo. I don't know if they're the same time as me or an hour ahead of me. So it's like 6 or 7 a.m. for JorDan too.
I had no idea. Dude. So that's kind of wild. That's definitely wild.
Because normally you'd be like, oh, he's in Germany.
Yeah,
he wakes up early. He plays early. But this is early even for him.
Yeah, right. That's wicked, dude. That's wicked. I was surprised when I looked at the time and I was like, oh, 9:30 my time. Like, that's not too bad. Interesting why, JorDan's playing like that. But hey, we'll take any kind of advantage. we'll take.
And yeah, Socksyy will need any type of advantage he has against JorDan. But I mean,
True.
The Mongols should be a really good civ for this map. We have a ton of deer scattered around the starting TC. He's got 2 boar. Unfortunately, it's not rhinos or something else. It's just boar, but a ton of deer around the TC. So if he's going to take hunt and he can move around, as we saw Gabby do this in her set earlier against FedEx, you kind of sneak around the map, grab the hunt,
Right.
hope that your villagers don't get spotted, and grab the hunt on the outside.
Yeah, right. Very nice, very nice. That extra, what is it? Extra food from the hunt, or is it collected quickly?
It's extra speed. It's 40% faster. 40% faster from the hunt.
Yes. Yes. That's right. That's right.
And then taking the other approach to the map, we have JorDan, who's the Lithuanian. Starts with that extra food, and he'll use that to get the early dock up, right in the middle. Socksyy going to dock too. So both of them going for docks. 5 deep fish. 5 deep fish there for him to take. No short fish, just deep fish.
Yeah, right. Okay. I imagine, yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. I mean, look, for me personally, I wouldn't even have thought about talking the deep fish on this map.
You gotta dock them. You gotta dock them, and then you take your villas can walk on the shallows. You can take it with a fishing ship and with a villager.
Yeah, it's very true. Very true. Makes sense. Makes sense.
Yeah, and Socksyy actually wisely bringing his vill back. He's not going to fight when the scout's there. Doesn't have loom and doesn't want to risk it. And actually, you know what? Mongols gather from hunt faster than they do from fish anyway with their villagers. So maybe he just wants it on the hunt.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense, right? Like, yeah, no point having your exposed vill out there when you just have your fishing chips and it's whatever. You do what you got to do. So, no, very cool, very cool. All right.
Yeah, so I'd imagine we see both players going up and probably doing some fire galleys and also going for scouts. So kind of that combination. You have the fishing ships to power your food ecos, so you can afford to spend a bit more on gold. Although you could just go, you could just go 1 fire galley for 50 gold. But yeah, we see Socksyy moving out to the mining camp. Looks like he's gonna go for gold.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Yeah, JorDan doing the same.
Yeah. So I reckon you're spot on there, Mr. West. It is going to be a bit of a fire galley tussle and some scouts. The Mongols they do have the higher HP, I believe, on those scouts as well. So
that will start in the Castle Age. Oh, that starts in the Castle Age. In Feudal, they just have a bit more line of sight.
True.
It's one of those weird bonuses that starts only in the Castle Age.
In the Castle Age. I definitely have my wires crossed with like. I know there's another Civ with something similar for scouts, and I'm just thinking about them.
Yeah, so that's the Franks who get their HP starting in Feudal.
Spot on.
So Socksyy going for the double deer push. Look at that was impressive for him. I always love seeing that. You get them lined up properly, and if you don't got to go too far, you can push them both in. And also what he did, this is interesting. He long distance mined 50 gold from that gold mine, so he's going to be able to make 2 fire galleys. You actually only need, I think, 40 gold instead of 50, but might as well get a round number.
Yeah. Hey, yeah, might as well, right? More the merrier. No, very nice for Socksyy so far. Spear out as well now. And also spear out for JorDan. Very nice. Pressuring his boats.
Yeah, and there's that 1 fish in the middle that you can take without being pressured. But JorDan a bit faster getting the spears out. Gets a nice poke from Socksyy on that scout.
Yeah, very cool, very cool. Both fire galleys out now.
Ooh, Socksyy losing the scout, though.
Ooh.
You got the worst end of the stick there.
Definitely. He's about to have, the the worst end of the stick again with the scout gone down. Not scout, sorry. Spearman.
Yeah, and there's the repairs on the fire. But Socksyy gonna get his second fire out, so it's not like he's just giving up on the water. He's forcing a bit of investment from JorDan.
Yeah. Definitely contesting a little. Definitely what you want to see.
Yeah, the problem for Socksyy then is that since he went for the long distance mine, he needs to go do the mining camp now. He was maybe hoping he could skip that and win the water without it, but JorDan gonna keep investing, even to do a third fire galley.
Yeah, right. You think third galley is necessary or a little bit overkill?
I mean, from our point of view, it's overkill because we see that Socksy's not doing any more. From JorDan's point of view, he doesn't know what's in that dock, right? So it's safer to do it.
True. Better be safe than sorry.
And JorDan also, he splits up the fishing ships in case Socksy's going to go for the attempted demo to snipe off the fish. He wants them split up so a demo only hits one of them. So JorDan rather nicely walled out here.
Yeah, definitely liking the walling. Very nice. Socksyy over here with the scouts. And
Ooh.
is he gonna get that Vil? Oh! Oh! Yes, he does! Does get the Vil kill, you'd love to see it. Four scouts to three now.
Yeah, scouts for Socksyy still have some room to run around. And the tricky thing for the Mongols is they don't want to be fully walled and defending behind walls because they want to have the mobility to get their vills out to the deer on this map. So Socksyy really wants to make sure he pumps into the scouts and gets map control while still not falling behind in the castle age timing.
Right. Definitely makes sense. Spear. JorDan looking good. Fletching coming in now.
And Socksyy has a demo in that dock. So if he actually comes around with the scouts, he might be able to take water and maybe hit the Vil that JorDan still has out there fishing.
Oh, that'd be very good. That'd be very, very cool for Socksyy.
Oh, he uses the demo on the fires, though.
Oh, yeah, true.
I thought maybe he'd go for the Vil. Oh, yeah, he doesn't even get that far. Oh, so low HP.
Alive. Oh, my God. That's clutch. Oh.
I thought there he'd use the demo to try to snipe the Vil in the fishing ship. But he tried to use it to retake water, didn't do quite enough damage to all the fires JorDan had, right? So that's the investment that JorDan had, continuing to add in the fires. That even if Socksyy continues, he's already behind.
Yep. There you go. Archer's moving out now as well. On top of the scouts.
Yeah, the thing is, though, JorDan's going to be fully walled by the time the archers get there. And the archers can try to help break through the walls, but they're not going to be able to do immediate damage. JorDan's doing bloodlines, and as he's hoovering around with those scouts, Socksy's going to need to make sure he's walled up by the time they get in.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially on, Socksy's left-hand side is looking a fair bit exposed.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying. The deer in the back, he'd love to take them as the Mongols, but now that the scouts are coming forward and his army isn't back, that would be risky for him to move out there.
For sure. And he's going to be coming through, but yes,
Socksyy almost in, forcing JorDan to keep walling.
Almost.
The archers do a fletching.
Yeah.
When you know what, JorDan? Socksyy must have walled enough because JorDan decided he wasn't going to run in. Decided he wanted to come back home. And I think JorDan's going to take a really good fight here.
Yeah, absolutely. If Socksy's not careful, he's going to be boxed in here, which he is. Oh!
That spear isn't fighting properly.
No, you hate to see it. Oh. Oh, that spear. Oh, that's frustrating.
Yeah, the spear is stuck behind his archers for quite a bit there. And JorDan deletes the houses to take a better fight. Socksyy has one scout that can run around and do some scouting now, but can't really hit anything now that it's being chased.
Yeah, absolutely right. Like, yeah, not ideal. Off the castle now.
Everyone asking if this is live. Yes, this is live. Yeah, I
This
woke
is
up
indeed-
super
this
early
is
for
indeed
this.
live. You would be ultra dedicated to this game if you got up for a wreck.
That that's very true.
Super dedicated. Yeah.
So Socksyy will be up first. Yes, he'll be up first by a minute. And he'll have a good number of crossbows in the back, but it's a good thing he had Town Watch earlier because you'll see those scouts running around. Maybe he'll pay attention and see the deer running in the fog of war too.
Ah, yeah, good point, good point.
And he's gonna need some quick walls. Oh, Socksyy, where are the quick walls?
Oh no.
Yeah, spears are there in time.
Yeah, relying a little bit too much on those spears. I think. You know, that could have went pretty poorly.
Yeah, and what's he
But
gonna do
luckily-
with the archers? It's a decision if he moves out or not, but I don't think he can with so many scouts that could track them down.
Yeah, absolutely. Crossbow coming in.
Yeah. And here's the point when he's up, where he could also do a camel, and he's gonna queue one up to deal with the scouts. And that way it's a bit faster than the spears and can chase him around more easily.
Yep. For sure, for sure.
JorDan deletes his fishing ships. There's no more fish left, and he's tired of hitting the Idleville button. Socksyy, where are you going with those crossbows?
Fair enough. Oh, Socksyy! Ho, 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 ho. Ouch. A little bit of HP loss, but no losses.
Well, Scout just gets the camel. Yeah, so far, much better fights for JorDan, but Socksyy at least he's neck and neck in economy and in vills despite having lost the water. So he's in a decent spot at least with the crossbows coming forward as long as he can defend from those scouts.
Yeah,
JorDan doesn't have skirms
exactly
out yet.
right. If Socksyy can definitely avoid, you know, losing any more bills to those scouts, yeah, he's in a good position here.
He's going to start going for cav archers. JorDan will be going for those faster moving Lithuanian skirms. As you all know, the skirmisher, best unit in the game.
Yeah, I keep forgetting like Lith Skirm moving quickly and just like how important that can be in these kinds of situations.
Yeah, I mean, this one group of skirms basically covers the entire side of the map because they're so much faster than the crossbows.
Yeah. Definitely coming in clutch for JorDan right now.
Yeah, JorDan also
Light
with a lot
cav
of
as
low
well.
HP light cav in the back, trying to find a spot where he can hit the vills. He's fighting on the front and running into spears in the back. Oh, he's stand ground running into the spears while he's microing.
Oof.
That was really good for Socksyy there, but he's losing his crossbows. So, one good fight, one bad fight. Yeah, right now the score difference, it's water and it's army. It's not eco.
Oh,
and
yeah.
It's not like JorDan has a huge army himself. So Socksyy, you know, hopefully he's not too discouraged from that score. He's still in a good spot in this game.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, he's
JorDan
definitely
just doing bow saw. Yeah, he's missing horse collar though. That's gonna hurt with all the farms just to put without the water.
Yeah, not ideal. monk out as well. That could be sniped by the crossbow coming up.
Yeah, the Lithuanians do want to grab those relics.
Monk is sniped. Like
Okay, and with ballistics here, Socksyy can take a fight, get a Vil.
Yeah.
Get 2 Vils.
Oh, he gets a Vil. Good shot. Good shot, Socksyy.
Is maybe fighting the skirms a bit too much, though.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was a skirm from behind. Where'd you come from? Hello, skirms.
Oh, hello, hello. Yeah, I would be terrified if I saw the skirm just come up behind me.
Yeah, that's the bonus of the faster moving skirms here. They can chase down those crossbows. No way the crossbows can get away.
No, no. Good recovery from JorDan.
Yeah, but look at that eco difference now. Socksyy, up by about 700 resources collected. Both on 3 TCs
Yeah,
now.
right.
There's still more hunting to move around and take.
Yeah, far out. Yeah, you definitely would. You were not lying about the hunt. West? I've really just noticed like the north of the map. There's so much hunt.
Yeah, there's like 20 deer up there.
Yeah, far
oh yeah, he's
out.
taking it now.
Yeah, but he's gonna take it. Nice.
JorDan's starting to get relics though. He already has 2, and he has a monk on his way to get that 3rd. Socksyy, ooh, it's not even that far away from Socksyy, but he won't be able to see it.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. See, chat asking about the Mongol Hussars. So Mongol Hussars are great, but they lack the final Pierce Armor upgrade, or the final armor upgrade. So they're usually better against melee units, but worse against ranged units is typically how that works out. It's an it depends, but depends on how you're using them or what they're fighting. If you're like if you're trying to raid under TCs and you're dying to TC fire, then they're not as good. If they're fighting in melee against other Hussars, then they're probably better and probably on par with the winged Hussars with the extra HP they have.
Yep. Yeah. True. Nice. Socksyy coming across with a mango now. Some CA.
Let's see if he can hit that TC.
Or does he?
He just didn't see it.
Nah, he doesn't see it at all.
Now he does.
Oh, he's gonna see it now. Yep.
The skirms are there. He needs to go to the right side of the TC and use the mangonel for cover.
Good shot.
Okay.
Very nice.
And JorDan's gonna micro this. No repair bill for the mangonel, so he'll have to get back.
Yeah, I was about to say. I think that's the only thing. Yeah, that you probably would have wanted as well. Maybe a Vil to come forward as well to keep that mango repaired. It's all right.
Yeah, now JorDan with the extra TC. He's starting to pull ahead a bit in resources, but yeah, Imp.
Yeah. All right.
And I think the question for Socksyy is now, how do you deal with the skirms? Right, because Hussars are an option, but you only have 28 on food right now. And they take a lot of food to get there.
For sure. It's gonna definitely be a hard sell for his economy to try and make Hussar under the kind of situation that he's in economically. Yeah, see what happens. Unless he's just gonna try and just stick it out with the siege. A couple extra mangoes, even a scorpion. I don't know if that's the best option, but might be something you can get to right. Yeah, like right now kind of thing.
Yeah, now he's starting to fall behind in eco a bit, as JorDan has that 4th DC and JorDan staying castle a bit longer before going imp.
Oh!
Ooh. Okay, gets one good hit. We really need 2 hits, though.
One good hit. Yep. Trying to get the monks now. Oh! No, I would have loved to see at least one more shot, but yeah, definitely don't want to risk your only mango you got.
Yeah, and now a tricky thing for Socksyy is he's imp, but he doesn't have a castle, so there's no way for him to start taking a treb fight with his timing advantage.
For sure. Hill Fort's coming in now for JorDan as well.
Okay, there's the castle for Socksyy. And he's just going more for the cav archers. Bracer chemistry. Yeah, might deny a castle.
As he gets another veal kill, very nice.
But here come a couple of HI, and as we talked about earlier, the relics, Lithuanians have 4 relics. They are going to get their full attack bonus.
Yes, 100%. Those lattice, yeah, they're coming out, starting to come out in force now. And oh, Socksyy losing a little bit of his mass now, not ideal. Chemistry also in. Old man Willow. I am from the south of Australia, mate. South Australia. So that's probably where my dialect, I guess, is from.
The dialect.
I'm not even sure if we have this dialects, honestly. Well, it's, I guess, like, you hear the Australian accent stronger, like, much stronger from, like, the eastern states and stuff like that. So, yeah. That's kind of like the only answer I can give with that, because it's not really like, yeah, it's not really like, I don't know if it's like we don't really have a dialect, I don't really know, but like, yeah, I just kind of judge it on like how strong the Australian accent is. It's like a spectrum of strength.
So now Socksy's finally gotten out some trebs. And we're going to see tower shields on the way for the Lithuanians. That's going to make their skirms extra scary. And they're just going to need the final armor upgrade. And not much that the archer units from the Mongols can do against them at this point. You will need either some hussars or that siege you mentioned earlier to deal with them. I don't know if Socksyy can get there.
Yeah, I'm going to be curious to see how Socksyy deals with this. Parthian tactics coming in now. I mean, like, sure, you get the extra armor, but it's like, again, Lithuanian skirm is just going to be so much stronger, right? So,
yeah,
still doesn't solve that problem.
And the tricky thing is, Mongols, cav archers, Mangudai, they beat everything that the Lithuanians make, other than the skirmishers. And the skirmishers are such a tricky thing for the Mongols to deal with here.
And yeah, JorDan causing some havoc with a little bit of havoc and confusion at the back with the Lightus here.
Yeah, he's able to get in and raid. Very hard to be fully walled on this map because of how porous the wood lines are. All the holes in the acacia trees.
Yeah, absolutely. Drill ram with skirm? Drill ram to deal with the skirm, sorry? Yeah. It's not a horrible idea.
Yeah, it's rough though, because now we see Socksyy, he's down by over 5,000 resources. And this Lithuanian's economy, JorDan added in earlier during the imp transition, had more vills, even though Socksyy caught up now. And now we see Hussar. But Hussar on 31 farmers, not quite enough to keep pumping them out.
For sure. He's going to struggle getting them out. And Socksyy doesn't have a whole lot of wood to make more stables as well, right? So it's just another layer of difficulty, I guess, right?
Yeah, now JorDan.
To get those Hussar out.
Yeah, now JorDan's getting back with his trebs. And
Yep,
old man Willow Socksyy is clowny enough. We did see him go, what was that, Ram Samurai on a game once.
Oh yeah. Very cool. Second armor
now
coming
he's getting
in now.
pushed.
Yeah, and he's getting pushed, yeah, for sure, for sure.
Yeah. He doesn't have Mangudai for sniping the trebs.
No.
But he's trying to get into CA plus Hussar. And here come the Hussars. But not quite in numbers yet, only 7 of them out. And he's trying to do more.
Yeah.
Only has 3 stables. Oof. And
I was
Halb's
just
on the way
about
for
to say
JorDan.
the same thing. Yeah, yeah, he's only got a couple stables out. And Halb is now coming out too.
And you can feel that resource difference now in their population. JorDan's full popped, he's pushing, he's got a bit of a queue. Getting cannon on the field.
Yep.
Socksyy still falling back and struggling.
And Socksyy doing as well as he can to micro through that.
And like with the Cav archers.
Still gonna be taking
at least you,
hits.
yeah, at least you'll keep one castle up in the back. Not quite getting the skirms killed though. Also doesn't have heavy Cav archer. Yeah, right now those skirms are gonna take 1 damage from the CA, so there's nothing the CA can do to clean them. Oh, my game just sped up, so I think it's just about over.
Oh, yep. You are correct. There you go. JorDan takes game 1. Alright. Just game 1. You know, we're just getting started.
Yeah, and I mean, you look at that game, 69 skirms for JorDan. Socksyy, it felt like there were just a lot of small things here and there, right? At the start, had a couple of worse fights on the pond. Crossbows couldn't really get as much damage as JorDan did with the scouts in the back of Socksy's base. JorDan was just like slightly more walled. And he had a bit of a better economy in the imp transition. Socksyy didn't really have the castle right at the start of the timing. Lots of like small things here and there.
Small things, 100%, 100%. Yeah, definitely the lack of food as well. That it would have hurt. Just trying to get those Hussar out and everything like that, and yeah, nah, spot on. So yes, and 1. Okay.
All right, let's see where they are. And game 2 will be on Acropolis. As I again attempt to eat my breakfast.
Go for it, my man. And because while you do that, I am going to hop into this next game. And let's see. Yep. Turn that up. Yes, download the content. And it's going to be Portuguese and Magyars for the next game. It's going to be Acropolis as well. So, hell yeah, hell yeah. I think, yeah, I reckon Socksyy may play CA again. Wouldn't overly surprise me. I don't know if you'll do that again.
Would be pretty expected, I think.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. And maybe we'll see JorDan do some more clowning with more castles and unique unit.
Well, if we really want to see clowning, we need Socksyy to win a game, so JorDan has to play one of his home maps.
Yeah, true. Alright.
Alright, give us an introduction to these players here.
Alright, no worries. So in the blue, we've got JorDan, and he is playing as the Portuguese. And in the red, we do have Socksyy, Aussie boy, with the Magyars on Acropolis.
Yeah, and Acropolis, that does have 2 deep fish right in the middle, so we might see some docking, more likely from the Portuguese.
Yeah, right. There are some little bit of shore fish this time around for the villagers to pick out. And a whole lot of space on the bottom, not a whole lot of space on the top to fight over, so I think not really sure which kind of, I guess, map I would prefer more. I guess I would maybe JorDan's. I think yeah. JorDan going
gotta be careful with all the golds. That could be forward. Socksy's golds are it's kind of even for both of them. Like the main gold in the back, smaller one a bit forward.
Yep. Yeah, JorDan coming out fairly early on to put a lumber camp on that forward wood there.
And Socksyy doing his lumber camp atop the hill at home. So different approaches to the wood lines there. Socksyy, though, with 5 vills on wood. Does feel like a dock build, as we see the dock vill going forward right now.
Ah, there you go. So he's going to go for the fish. But yeah, maybe JorDan will go for a dock as well after he puts up that house, maybe.
Yeah, on this map, or at least on this version, I did make sure there are wood lines roughly between the players in the middle, so they can pretty consistently go for a forward lumber camp if they want to. But we've seen different approaches.
Yeah, definitely. Like me personally, I've never really seen players like come out forward and like put a wood line in the forward wood, honestly. It's pretty interesting for me to kind of see that.
Yeah, and it's different than the version of Acropolis that's on the ladder right now, because we do have those deep fish in it. The ladder one only has shorefish, and I mean, I've seen players go and dock the shorefish too, but deep fish really makes it valuable.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, that's cool, man. That's cool. I think that's another reason why I just love watching pro level games, because it's just they play such a different game to how like I would play it. For example, as like a 1200s player, like just completely different like look on the game. So yeah, it's always awesome seeing the pros battle it out. 2 fishing ships. Neither. Socksyy with the 1 second idle TC time. You hate to see it.
Oh no, 2 seconds now.
Come.
It's probably probably just that Aussie lag.
Yeah. Poor guy.
That doesn't queue his responses as fast as it should.
You hate to see it. It should be an
Socksyy gonna get a 3rd fishing ship out, and JorDan will be up a bit faster. Those faster researching techs for the Portuguese let you get loom just a bit faster, and you have a better age up time.
Yep. No, it makes sense.
They'll help JorDan make up for that 2 seconds of idle TC time he has. Yeah, Yeah, I remember playing Socksyy back on the Voobly days, on the early days before we even had the better patches to make the lag smoother. Those were some really laggy games between us, from East US to Australia.
Oh, nah.
Yeah, so Socksyy doing the same thing he did last game. He long distance mined 50 gold, and he'll use that to get 2 fire galleys out.
Yep. Good spotting. Good spotting. Another lumber camp up as well. Socksyy at home.
Yeah, splitting the lumbers at home. And as the Magyars, he will get that free forging. And
He will.
Probably do.
He will, definitely.
Yeah, probably do anticipate his going scouts, but not going to be immediate. He will get the barracks up a bit late. And there's JorDan up. Yeah, both of them doing a fire galley, and both of them with a repairville forward.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Yeah. I guess one thing JorDan has to be careful of is that his palisades don't have much HP by that repairville. If Socksyy gets this timed properly when JorDan's trying to fight or micro somewhere else, he might be able to, with the Magyar Scout and the free forging, knock down one of those palisades.
Yeah, absolutely. Socksyy could be in on here. Does time it right. Fire ship does come out. Oh, both of them are out now.
Ooh, there's a spear.
Oh, yep. See the spear there.
Yeah, ooh, another spear for JorDan. JorDan very aggressive with the spears.
JorDan walling up his wood line as well. In anticipation, I guess, for a couple more scouts. They'll be coming out pretty soon, I'd imagine. Yep, seeing them coming out.
Yeah, now no more deep fish, just a few shorefish left. So around 300 food left on the water. So you're less concerned about holding the water here than you are on Jungle Swamp. As much as it is nice to keep the extra food coming in.
So, looks like JorDan is pretty close here to win water.
Yeah, nice repair from him. But now
So,
less
yeah,
than
looks
300
like
food left. Only 2 shorefish.
Every piece of food counts. Every fishy counts.
every last one.
Yeah,
this time Socksyy will get horse collar before doing all of his farms, as he's trying to go archers.
Hell yeah, Socksyy. Archer's coming out now. And Town Watch coming in for JorDan as well. So that's gonna help him out. For sure.
JorDan still at least has that spear defending himself, and he's doing more spears. He's not going to let those scouts do damage.
Yeah. Definitely good defending from JorDan.
4 spears, that's quite a lot. Oh, there's a hole in the wood line, he notices. Oh.
Ooh, not good. Yeah, right. Definitely a heavy investment. Tower is going up as well for JorDan now as well.
Yeah, wanted to keep the wood line safe. Has he seen the archers? He hasn't seen the range, but maybe he's...
Yeah, he's just
maybe he's anticipating.
Yeah, Archer's coming forward now. Archers as well for JorDan.
Yeah, it's a lot of spears in the fight, and Socksyy needs to focus the spears with the archers. But that's a lot of spears.
Yeah, that's definitely a big investment, but hey, it's paying off for JorDan.
Yeah, it is. He got
Wiping
two scouts,
out.
he got all the archers.
Yeah, wiping out his whole army essentially, Socksy's army. Res collected is still relatively close. Oops, sorry.
It sucks with a few more archers coming forward. And yeah, not much fish left, so I think Socksyy, you know, he lost the water, but he did what he needed to do there. He needs to find some way to hit on land now.
If Socksyy, if he's lucky, you know, if he's not spotted by the tower, he could come around like all the wide around and maybe hit the Stonevilles potentially if he's lucky, but...
Yeah, there's town watch on the tower, but you're right, he did go wide enough to avoid being spotted. JorDan still has more archers at home defending. Socksyy really needs to find the spears with that scout still forward.
Oh, can he get this Ville? Ville's running away. Socksyy spot it. Oh, is he gonna get it? Yes, he does. Well done, Socksyy.
Dodges the archers too. At the same time, both players up to the castle age, just about the same time. Worried about the archers now, though. JorDan chasing. Who can use the woodline to get away? Yeah, this is one.
+1 armor is in, so...
Oh, the wolf? Oh, can the wolf get a kill? Can the wolf get a kill?
Oh no! It's gonna be a wolf drive-by. It's gonna be a wolf drive-by. Oh no! Oh damn!
Well, it slows him down enough.
Anyways.
Slows him down enough. The archers get the kill.
Oh damn! Yeah, I hate to see it.
And JorDan again deleting the fishing ships. Done with the water. Doesn't want to do fish traps or worry about the Idleville button.
Nah, yeah. And both players out with 7 archers apiece.
Oh, that's true. How often do you see the Magyars dying to a wolf?
Yeah. Not often at all. I think it looks like JorDan at the top is going to build like a outpost or something. Could be sniped if...
Oh. Ooh, there's a spear there. He does have some outposts out already. Socksyy should get this TC up before the crossbows get in.
Yep,
there he goes.
Yes he does.
Socksyy not able to break in himself, but JorDan does have one palisade kind of by that gold mine that's maybe a weak spot if Socksyy were to keep going.
Yeah, for sure. JorDan coming around. Socksyy already sensing the danger, getting his Villes out of there.
JorDan's gonna have ballistics coming in soon.
Yep. Second armor in for his crossbows for Socksyy as well now. Elite Skirm almost in as well. Jordan pretty content to hack away at some of those farms there. He's going to pull back though. Oh, Jordan dropping.
That could be annoying too, hacking at the farms, even if it's just, you know, it's a tiny bit of wood that you're wasting from your opponent. You get 2 or 3 farms, suddenly it's, you know, 100 to 200 wood.
Yep, yeah.
So workshop for Jordan. It feels like wherever there's a small fight, Jordan has either slightly more numbers or slightly better micro. And this might be a massacre on the wood line. Oh no, Socksyy.
Oh no. Oh, it's raining arrows. Oh, that's 4 vills down. Ay. Poor Socksyy.
Okay, with some skirms, he's taking a better fight there. And now the crossbow's
100%.
on the other side too. Oof.
Now Jordan's got a mango out now, and yeah, he's going to be pretty free almost to put some pressure on that TC there.
Yeah, and not just the TC, the wood line, because the wood line's in front of it, and vills aren't going to be able to chop if they then have to go backwards to garrison in the TC.
Yep. Yes, definitely not looking good on the front for Socksyy here so far. I dislike the arena map. What do I think of it? I mean, I don't mind arena.
I'm Louis as a clown, it would seem. So ballistics here for Socksyy, and at least he's kept the vill count fairly even. A bit of idle time, so he is farther behind in res collected.
Yes,
maybe with ballistics he can take a better fight. Hard against all those mangonels though.
Yeah. It's a lot of mangoes out there for Jordan. Only 1 for Socksyy. Socksyy needs to, he hopes he gets a good shot here. Oh! Another mango coming up for Socksyy as well now. My goodness.
Ooh, loses
Mango
the
goes down.
So 4 to 0.
Well.
4 to 1 now.
Yep. Decent hit on the crossbow. Oh, he loses another mango. Ouch.
Yeah, wheelbarrow on the way for Jordan too.
Both players equal on vills. Or Jordan just slightly in front. Oh, good shot! Good shot
good
from
dodge.
Socksyy.
Jordan just right
good shot!
Oh, Socksyy! He gets repairs. He gets repairs in.
As well. You love
Another
to see
mangonel
it.
about to
You
pop
love
out.
to see it. Yeah,
And get a shot
another
off
one
here.
pops out too.
Okay, well he's defended that now. Well, if there's one thing that gets you back in a game, it's mangonel micro like that.
Yeah, it's mangonel micro. It's the mango micro, man. Oh man.
And sometimes I feel like having more mangonels just means you have more to lose.
Yes, more to lose, more to work with. So far out. I think, I definitely think Socksy's breathing a big sigh of relief after that exchange. I know I would be 100%. Jordan switching into cab now.
Yeah, and Socksyy needs to spot this before the cab get too amassed. And he sees the stable and is like, nope, I need to go right back. I have skirms and mangonels. I can't fight that.
Definitely. I'm not working with that. No, thank you.
Yeah, trying to get more crossbows out now. Still can't deal with knights just yet.
Yes, yeah, he's got to be careful. He's got to be careful here.
Alright, knights. Trying to hit the mangonels. They might get one. They get one. Ooh, just barely.
Yep, they get one. Alright. Hey, look, not horrible. That could have been a whole lot worse for Socksyy there, so not too bad. But another mango's coming up now. Oh, 1 for 1. You love to see it.
Yeah, at least Socksyy trades there, but you know, you really need to get some wins if you're Socksyy and you're this far back in resources.
Yes, exactly right.
But if we, you know, we're at 92, 95 Vils, not that different in Vils. We're about to go Imp soon, probably for both of these. We're getting to around 35 minutes. They're going to be thinking about how they transition to Imp as they're taking these fights. I do think Magyars should have a decent matchup against Portuguese if they can get to their heavy cav archer Magyar Hussar combos for dealing with the gunpowder or just kind of keeping cav archers in the back, dealing with the Portuguese army and spamming hussars.
For sure. Yeah, definitely that's where Socksyy wants to be, but he needs something now to deal with those knights because they're coming in numbers now. They're gonna absolutely clean up his skirm if he's not careful.
And that mangonel. Mangonel needs to be repaired right now. One hit the castle, Socksyy, get it. Oh, if he had mangonel shot there. Well,
That would have been cool.
Socksy's gonna have his own castle. He needs space to place it though. The knight's on the foundation. Oh no, JorDan forcing the castle.
That's frustrating.
Oh, don't make it all your own castle now. What?
Oh, no.
Wait just a minute. Socksyy, he has a lot of crossbows here. He might be okay if he just does the castle back. We'll lose his wood control on some farms. But he can move to another wood line, do another castle.
No.
A big risk for JorDan placing that castle foundation while that mangonel was still alive, though. If Socksyy had if Socksyy had shot there and one-shot the foundation, this would be a different game. But now the Vils have to
100%.
migrate. They don't know where to go.
Oh, that's rough. That's really rough for Socksyy. He's got a one villager building a castle now. That one build castle that could be denied any minute.
And I think it will be right there. As JorDan's up to Imp 2, and JorDan up to Imp.
Yep.
And now this is looking kind of over.
Yeah, it's looking pretty strong in JorDan's way. JorDan having very good map control. Yes, solid position. Socksy's not going to give up. He's going to try and build that castle, but that's not going up.
Well, he's got more crossbows there to cover the Vils now. Don't give up on a castle. Don't give up on a castle. You gotta believe.
You gotta believe? Exactly right. You gotta believe. You gotta grab the footy.
Yeah, there he goes. And he'll get it up. He'll probably be trebbed down immediately. JorDan could even do chemistry and then do a cannon galleon.
Yep.
But he'll get the castle up at least.
Yeah. It does buy Socksyy time a little bit of time. Buys him a teeny bit of time. You know, because JorDan's gonna want to take down that castle ASAP.
Oh, JorDan, he lost the castle. Socksyy did it with the mangonel. He hit the castle with one shot. JorDan lost all the stone. He did it.
He did it. Oh, that's gonna be so rough for JorDan.
unmod for that castle kill.
For
Jordan
that castle
upset.
kill.
Yeah, so Jordan had been going for a castle. Socksyy denied it with the mangonel, so Jordan deleted it to move it back a few tiles, thinking it was safer. It was not safer.
Oof. Oof. For that, yeah. Socksyy needed that. He needed that little win.
I think he needs a bit more than that. He needed that on the first castle.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
That's good for him now. Jordan doing a 1-vil TC to the north, taking more map control.
Yes.
At least Socksyy has a wood line.
He's got something. Being pressured, and yeah, look, it's looking like the GG, and that's 2 up for Jordan. Oof. That's just crazy. How different that game should have been. Could have been, sorry. Yeah, if that first castle didn't go up, yeah.
Yeah, if he had done that mangonel shot on the first castle when he had the mangonel there, it might have been a different game. But GG for Socksyy. Held on for quite a while against Jordan. That's still a nice game from him.
Yeah,
And
definitely.
yeah, looking at the stats, Jordan felt like he consistently had a bit more military. Right, like Socksyy, like he'd slightly worse micro on some of the early fights. And then that leads to worse micro on the later fights too when you don't have numbers and never quite could recover from that.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, spot on there, Wes. That's just how the cookie crumbles. Alrighties. Let's take a look at game 3. I'm sure they would be straight onto it. And they are. It's going to be ravines.
All right, so if you want to see some clown action, make sure that you root for Socksyy, because Jordan's 2 home maps are Zong and Fortified Clearing.
That's what we want, and I think they've just entered the game now. Let's take a look here. Yep. So it's gonna be Khmer and Hindustanis. All right. Do or die for Socksyy now. If he loses this, he is out of the qualifiers. Or for Titans League, which is unfortunate. So it's only be NeoZz in it then.
Yep, one more minute.
Yeah, definitely one more minute. We're almost there. And damn. And also NeoZz was also knocked out, unfortunately.
Oh no.
Damn.
The Aussies. Not quite making it to silver. Socksy's going easy on Jordan, exactly, Pro Pleb. He's going easy on Jordan. He says Jordan has another set 10 hours after this one. Like, Jordan scheduled his sets for 11 and 21 GMT while he's traveling in Brazil. I don't know what that schedule came from for Jordan. He was rescheduling a set over and over. But he is quite the day of Age of Empires.
That's wild.
For himself. 10 hours apart.
Hey. You gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. You gotta do what you gotta do.
I should update my scoreboard out of game too. 2-0 for Jordan.
Yes. Make sure always gotta update mine after the game, because I will definitely forget.
And now
Alrighty.
we'll have things getting started here with Jordan as the blue Khmer to the west, and Socksyy as the red Hindustanis, trying to pick up a win over to the east.
Yes, definitely. Socksy's gonna... Hopefully we're gonna see Socksyy throw the kitchen sink at JorDan and get a win. First time viewing this map as well. It's pretty interesting. Like you got outposts outside and stuff like that, and so
a lot of hunt.
Early. Yeah. Oh yeah, a lot of hunt too. I just realized that.
Yeah, right. It's a weird one. You get double berries. You have a lot of ibexes, but no boar.
Yeah. Right. Just about to try and see if I can pick out any boars, and there are none. Fair bit of gold. More in JorDan's kind of direction, I think, which is fairly fortunate for...
Yeah, the gold definitely
JorDan?
Spawned a bit closer to JorDan this game.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I have to wonder what if this is just going to be a scouts map, or maybe Socksyy could try something creative. I have seen on this map fairly successfully used the Phosphoro-esque FC Ratha or FC Organ Gun builds. I wonder if Socksyy might try to do something fancy with Gulams. Go straight up to the Castle Age and do Gulams.
Yeah, right. Nah, yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Pretty sick.
I'm guessing no, but maybe you just want to try something against JorDan, something a bit different.
Yeah, might as well. Might as well, right? Like, like it's the best way to try and throw off any player. Is to just do something completely left field, and hopefully that perplexes your opponent enough to win the game.
Yeah, just let the ball get wedged underneath the wall in left field and throw your arms up. That's what you got to do sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes it's what you got to do, 100%.
Oh, Socksyy? Oh, he's typing while doing a double deer push. What is this? What is this micro from him?
That is disrespect. Disrespect, Socksyy. Come on.
JorDan's like, Socksy's like, this is easy, JorDan. You can write. He's laughing while doing it too. Double deer push while typing. Maybe he's tired of going easy on him now. He's playing a real game.
Yeah, he's gonna turn up the heat. 100%. 100%. I almost just want to say, like, come on, God damn it, Socksyy, you're 2 down, lock in. Oh goodness. JorDan off to Feudal Age.
He'll be up a Vil faster. So what's that? 17 Vils for JorDan. No loom. 17 Vil, no loom.
Yeah, right.
That's a Chimera Scouts build if I've ever seen one.
There you go.
That's what I tried to pull off back in before the Raja's expansion came out when we were beta testing it. I tried to do a 16 Vil, no loom build with the Chimera. Just everyone on food. Hook up as fast as possible. That was the best I could manage.
That's wild. That's wild. I wouldn't be able to do something like that. No way. Oh. Yeah, definitely trying to kind of think about which scouts would be better here. Yeah, it looks like neither scouts like a direct bonus, I guess. So more relying on their economic.
Yeah, on the ecos.
Kind of bonuses. Yeah.
Yeah. And JorDan's here, his playstyle as the Chimera going to be very different than his previous 2 games, where we saw him pumping out lots of spears. If you're the Chimera and you're skipping the barracks, now he's not going to have any spears.
Yeah, true. Good point. Completely forgot you didn't need the buildings.
Oh.
Socksyy building a little bit forward. Yeah.
Yeah, he'll be doing the spears this game.
Yeah, that could inadvertently be a small advantage for Socksyy.
I just looked up and now I see the sun peeking out from my window, and the morning is starting.
I almost completely forgot how early in the morning it is for you.
It's 7:30 now. I'm waking up a bit.
Yeah, very nice, very nice. That coffee would have came in clutch for you. That would have been a very delicious coffee. I can only imagine.
There's a very good sausage, egg, and cheese sandwich, I gotta say. That helped wake me up too.
Nice. Yeah. Alrighties. Archer range also coming up for JorDan as well. As well for Socksyy as well.
Yeah, that's what you see as the Chimera sometimes, that quick range transition, because you don't want to fight only scouts if a bunch of spears come forward. You need your archers or skirms to deal with them.
Yeah, makes sense, makes sense. And that's a relatively good, that's a good fight for Socksyy.
Oh, very good fight for Socksyy.
Yeah.
And now, JorDan, good thing he has his woodlines walled in. He's got to be careful here. It's hard to hit those golds when they're so close to the TC. That can be difficult. But at least he can run around with the scouts now, do some damage. Do some, force some quick walls, maybe some repairs. Bit of idle time here and there.
Sure. Yeah. Okay, fletching coming in for both players. And we do see Socksyy pumping out more archers as well, along with JorDan. Seems like JorDan's
this is where, this is where if you're Socksyy, you gotta hope that your micro is enough to keep you even with JorDan in the archer fights. And you already have the scout advantage, maybe picking a Vil. Oh, so close to the TC though.
Ooh. And close to houses as well, right? Like he's just gonna hop into a house and hide his Vils and everything like that. So definitely much easier time for JorDan to defend than it is for Socksyy. But yeah, if Socksyy, he has some of the best micro out of all of us, right? So like in the Aussie community, I mean, like, so yeah, so hopefully that really shines here today and shines against JorDan. He's gonna need every little bit of it.
Yeah, he is, because he's down in numbers. He's down in archer numbers now. That's what the early range for the Chimera can do for you. It lets you get your archer numbers up. Ooh, but the scouts are taking a good fight. Socksyy needs to pick the spear, and he does. He does. This is a good fight for Socksyy.
Great fight.
Okay, that's what he needed.
Fight for JorDan. 100%, 100%.
Okay, so right now that's two good fights he's taken. First with the scouts early on, second in this archer engagement. And now with archers coming forward, he can at least force more damage. He's going to get idle time from JorDan. He's forcing up a second range because JorDan needs skirms out and he needs them fast.
Yeah, 100%. JorDan's in a little bit of danger now. Socksyy pressuring that gold and his production buildings as well. Definitely a shame that Socksyy couldn't get at least one Vil knocked down. JorDan putting up a really good defense right now.
So it's honestly, it's really hard to get rating damage done against the Chimera because, as you said, they just hop into the houses, and as long as you have houses all over, you're maybe getting idle time, but you're not losing Vils. But
Yeah.
Castle Age for Socksyy.
Yeah, I was just about to say, good castle timing from Socksyy. First armor coming in as well.
And JorDan not up yet. Ooh, another fight for Socksyy. This could be good.
Not too bad, not too bad.
Yeah, those skirms are armored.
Yep. Not ideal for Socksyy, not ideal. Definitely wants to try and keep his numbers up here.
Yeah, now JorDan will see that Socksy's going double range too.
Yep.
Well, he's clearing JorDan's archers and now has a scat out to deal with the skirms. So all in all, I think he actually kind of won that fight, but not having the timing or numbers he wants for the immediate crossbow spike though.
Yes. Yeah, it definitely feels like the... yeah, it definitely feels like Socksy's in a bit of a window right now. Like window of time frame, you know, to hit JorDan as much as he can. And that window could be closing pretty fast.
Yeah, that window
coming up to... Yeah,
could be closing on him.
Pretty. Yeah.
Tower. JorDan looks at Socksy's window and says, "I'm going to force you to upgrade to Windows 11."
100%. Hey, DOS, I've been streaming for 4 hours. 3 of those was on the Oz draft, so... Forgive me if a couple wires are starting to unravel. Oh, goodness.
Yeah, so there's Bowsaw for Socksyy. He has the score lead, and he's adding in some more eco behind this for the upgrades, but focusing now on that push. Also, just like that first game, didn't manage to sneak Horsecollar in, so has to worry about the farms expiring and reseeding them now.
Yes, 100%. 100%. I'm Louis666. Thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. We're almost at 150 followers. Hell yeah.
Oh, nice.
For me, at least.
Are you flipping those Berber's burgers?
I will be in a celebration. Socksyy with a couple of Vil kills. Very nice.
Yeah, taking a Vil lead. JorDan going full on elite skirm here. We've seen how hard those are to deal with. We've collected every resource on the map of the AOM campaign. That's what I did for the AOE1 campaigns as a kid. Collected every resource on the map.
Oh, I love AOM. I gotta get back into it. Yeah, the campaigns is just unreal.
Alright, Horsecollar finally for Socksyy.
Finally, you love to see it.
JorDan moving forward with his skirms.
Oh, yep. Good spotting. Killed the wolf. Don't know if that was necessary, JorDan, but play on.
Oh, Socksyy could be in a spot of trouble here. Skirm's gonna get in. Oof.
Yep. Oh. That's gonna be a couple veals. Couple veals down, unfortunately. And not much. Yeah, not really much to deal with those skirm as of right now. He's pulling back a mango, which, yeah, you don't really want to. Not ideal. Not ideal, definitely. JorDan's gonna come up here with a mango, and he's gonna try and get the. That's a big shot.
Oh, it is.
Ooh.
Socksyy has a
Socksyy.
mango too, but he can't get a shot. He can't get a shot like JorDan did.
Nah, that's a great shot from JorDan there. His skirm's still causing havoc in Socksy's base. Poor Socksyy, his vills are idling. They're on the unemployment line. You hate to see it.
And now he's trying to micro in two spots at once with the mangonels on the front and the skirms in the back of his eco. But I think JorDan's making the best of this. Socksyy lands a mangonel hit finally on the skirms, but he's downhill when it happens.
Yep. Not ideal.
Okay, Socksyy gets a mangonel there. Needs more of that.
Oh, almost there. Does he get another one? Yes, he does. Does need to repair that mango though.
But okay, he trades
good
at least.
shot from Socksyy. Yeah. He does trade. Still up.
Still doesn't clean the skirms in the back. They're all weak, and one mangonel shot clears them, but JorDan's gonna micro them forever. JorDan remembered his scout finally. That's back there. Hello, scout.
That's hey, he could use that scout to kill the mango if he's, you know, if he's a little bit cheeky about it. Yeah.
He's gonna go by and see a lot of idle vills.
Yes. He's just gonna go over and get the vills instead, and he will get a couple. Oh, nah. Oh, I thought that mango was gonna kill his own vill. That would have sucked. And poor Socksyy, yeah. He's just being tied down a little bit too much at the back here. JorDan doing really well to occupy Socksyy and take him away from the front, where JorDan's still under a bit of pressure. That castle is
gonna get a castle up.
Yeah. So that's gonna be really crucial, you know, for him.
Yeah, mangonels attacking that tower now with 3 mangonels can probably take it out. But that tower's been great for a long time.
It has. It's definitely sustained a fair bit of punishment. Oof. JorDan is going to lose a couple vills while repairing that tower. That tower does go down.
Yeah, it does. And mangonel goes down.
Yep.
Mangonel's still full HP for Socksyy.
Yep. Ballista Elephant's coming out now. He definitely needs... JorDan definitely needs something, a beefy unit to kind of help counter what he's being pushed with.
Man, those 8 skirmishers for JorDan.
Yeah.
Still there.
So frustrating. Man, if I was Socksyy and I was still seeing those skirm, I'd be so frustrated. Is he gonna get a shot? Oh, he isn't.
Well, great read from JorDan earlier, knowing he could go forward with this. He's even going forward for a TC.
Yep. Yeah,
Socksyy still with the score lead, but I'm hard to see why he has the score lead there. JorDan has so many more resources collected.
Yeah, right. Maybe potentially map exploration.
He's scouting. He has scouted a lot. And probably a bit more than JorDan.
Yeah. I'd say maybe that's etching it out for him, but Socksyy does see the stable. Gotta be careful not to lose that mango. Socksyy doesn't see the TC, but if he's smart, if he's switched on, he will see this kind of square outline. The ground changing.
Oh, I think that's just a spectating thing. I don't think Socksyy would see that.
Oh,
yeah, I think that is a spectating thing.
Whoops.
If he's not playing with one of the plant remover mods, though, he might notice that plants get removed in the Fog of War.
Okay.
Yeah, those plants aren't actually useless.
Yeah. Chat, just forget about everything I said from the past.
Yeah, it's one of those weird things that farms, too. You see farms show up when spectating, even though players don't have vision of them.
Ah, there you go, there you go. Camel out now for Socksyy. Okay. And Socksyy's just moving down to the kind of bottom of JorDan's base here. Pressuring these houses.
But not making any progress. It's kind of a weird setup where it feels like with this big trench, you can do a lot of damage if the resources are on the front in denying them. But it's super difficult to push the TC because you're always going to be downhill from the TC.
Yeah. Definitely an awkward kind of push.
Ooh, and here comes some knights. Socksyy needs to make an L shot on the knights. He's not going to get it.
He's not going to get it. He's gonna lose both those mangoes, I reckon.
I lose all three.
Yep, 1 and 2. Yeah, he'll lose all 3.
And crossbows. And 4 knights clear everything.
Ouch.
And both the elephants are raiding, idling so much of Socksy's eco. And at this point, that's now 4,000 resources more for JorDan. And now, now JorDan's in a good spot, and we're just waiting for the inevitable.
Pretty much, unfortunately. Damn. I mean, I still believe, but I have. But I had hope. Yeah, poor Socksyy losing more and more of his economy now. He is going to continue to make camel. Does get +1 armor. But JorDan is all over him, unfortunately. Very, very hard to deal with on this map. Socksyy is occupying more and more of the middle.
Maybe getting squeezed into there, though, because JorDan has all the edges.
Yeah. Definitely getting squeezed into the middle. He's got a fair bit of camel now, but...
Alright, now JorDan wants another castle. He's got 16 fills going forward. And I don't see a making mill nearby for Socksyy.
No. Not many bills on gold as well. JorDan's going to put a castle, and that's going to... Oh, just
that's going to hit a lot of farms.
Yeah, I will hit a lot of farms, 100%, 100%. I was looking at the bills as well.
But Socksy's there with camels. That's a lot of camels.
Forging coming in as well.
95%.
Yeah. Yep. I think it's gonna go up. Yep.
Just
it
goes up.
Oh, frustrating. Frustrating.
JorDan, I mean, he lost 10 plus vills doing it, but it goes up.
Yep.
And no way for Socksyy to remove it now. Socksy's still with the score lead.
No. Yeah, it's
I mean, killing 10
Still
vills.
very- For sure, for sure. Two, yeah, 2 Siege Workshops coming up.
And he'll probably go Ellie Rams to try to knock that down.
I was just about to say, it's a little bit of, touch of desperation, I reckon, unfortunately. Yep, Armored Elephant's gonna come through. They're gonna try and bash down that castle. A lot of pike out now, though. Not ideal. Not ideal. Ballistics coming in now for JorDan as well. JorDan's still causing havoc at the back there with those ballista elephants.
Yeah, now JorDan, he's starting to get cav production to the point where he'll have light cav everywhere. You're gonna see a blinking dot on the minimap wherever Socksyy has eco. And right now Socksyy has 40 idled vills.
Oof. That's not good at all. Not good at all. Hey, respect to Socksyy for hanging on.
Yeah, still trying, but yeah, now you see how everything's idled. And not that res collected difference. The vill counts aren't even that different, but that 10k is from all these raids in this idle time.
Yep, absolutely, absolutely.
And imp for JorDan.
Yep. I reckon if we don't see the GG from here, I reckon we'll see it when JorDan hits the Imperial Age.
Well, Socksyy does have an elephant ram heading towards the imp TC. I was getting distracted by the blacksmith.
If that went all the way and hit his MTC, that would have been the best, man. That would have been the best. Oh man. You would surely have to give Socksyy the game after that.
Maybe that should be that should be a change to Age of Empires. Your imp TC becomes while it's being researched, the game mode becomes sudden death.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. Team games as well. Imagine that.
Trying to snipe the imp TC.
Yeah. And like it would have like an animation that everyone can see, so you know for sure it's like going up.
Yeah.
That would be nuts.
That'd be crazy.
That would be definitely crazy.
Alright, well, 30 seconds from imp is JorDan, and still he's everywhere in Socksy's eco. Socksyy stabilizing a bit, and by that he still has 17 plus idle vills.
Yep. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm struggling to see a way back for Socksyy.
Yeah, there's the imp. There's conscription on the way. Socksy's gonna try to do something. He's floating a ton of wood, but I think his eco's getting picked apart now.
Yep. He just ditched all of that wood to looks like to go into this castle here.
JorDan have high APM? That's gated behind a paywall. I can't check that. You can check your AoE insights after the game on a rec.
And both castles do go up.
Oh, look, we have a pair of castles there. Romantic in the north.
Yeah. Two castles.
How did that castle snipe that petard?
Socksy's just Going for petards now.
Need some murder holes. Has the elephant
Does
rams there.
definitely need murder holes. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so that's why Socksyy didn't resign. He wants to win the castle fight. But he's losing all of his vills there. Socksyy, ungarrison the vills. Gotta put the vills in the castle.
Socksyy, put your vills back in the castle.
Well, he's got one vill in the castle. Hopefully that's enough for him.
Nah,
He's gonna call it
well
GG.
played.
Wants to get the castle
Damn.
first, though, I think.
He's gonna want to try and get
Next
the castle.
season.
Oh, damn. Ah, damn. 3-0.
Alright, so 211 kills for JorDan. And it felt like Socksyy for, I mean, look at the military graph. He had more military for a lot of the game, but was kind of stuck at the front of JorDan's base while JorDan was in his base with those skirms doing damage. And JorDan found a way to defend while doing damage even better than Socksyy was, despite the huge military difference.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. And yeah, it's just unfortunate. That Socksyy was just started so well, you know, with all that pressure, and yeah, unfortunately it just unraveled at the very end there.
Yeah, that it did for him. But anyway, thanks for the co-cast. This was fun. It helps me wake up in the morning.
Nah, hey, look, T, thank you so much, man, for having me on. And yeah, definitely, we should definitely do this again, you know, for Ozdraft or
Yeah, some more Aussie games at this hour.
Yeah, for sure. All right, mate. Enjoy your morning. Thank you again.
All right.
Take care, and I'll talk to you soon, bro. All right.
Alright, I'm gonna keep going, but everyone go check out Berber's Burgers with 2 underscores between the Berbers and the Burgers on Twitch.
Thank you.
And I'll talk to you later. I'm gonna end the shared stream, so say goodbye, chat, and everyone's chats, give each other some hugs.
See you guys. See you. Take care, guys. I'm outies.
And I'll talk to you later.
See you, mate. Talk to you later. See you, mate.
Alright, there we go. And now we got more TTL ahead of us. Next, we're going to have a set from, let's see, it's Target versus Prox or Babaorum versus Quảng Trị. Wait, what's Babaorum versus Quảng Trị? Are they playing now? Is that happening? That actually sounds like a really competitive set. Let's target Crocs, but I think this one sounds maybe a bit better. Starts in 7 minutes. Let's do Babaorum versus Quảng Trị, I think. We got sets all day today. And we'll see. Maybe I'll do a super long stream. And Buttered Crumpet, hello. We have JorDan playing another set in 8 hours from now. So let me just update my titles everywhere. And update on YouTube too. Hello, Kai World. Wait, you definitely know JorDan, I think. Alright, so I'm going to take a very quick break, and I think when I get back, I'll probably set up an overlay for the draft, but this will get started in a few minutes, so stay tuned, I'll be right back. Thanks again to Berber's Burgers for the co-cast, and we'll have more TTL all day today, so stay tuned. Alright, I'm back, and let's see. Just gonna look if they have a draft up yet. I do see a draft. I don't know if it's them. Target and Crocs have their draft up. Let's see, I'm looking at Target and Crocs, and I see Zong picked for Target. And I see Cross Shoals Evacuation and Jungle Swamp. So maybe what we do is if we look at both map drafts, we can see which one has more land maps and cast that set. There is a draft going on between two people with generic names, and I'm wondering if that is Babaorum versus Quảng Trị. Now, a guy named Steve Beef joined the Discord. That is one heck of a name. Shoals is no longer your best map after you've lost 2 games in a row on it. That happens, that happens. Let's see, everyone returning home from China too. Heart's back, Viper's back. Tiny Community Cup maps. That's being drafted. Oh, Babaorum Hope. Yes, there we go. Lovely. Okay, yeah, land maps here, so we'll cast Babaorum Hope. Excuse me for a moment as I actually make an overlay for this. So it'll take me a minute. TTL maps. Alright, let's grab some copy and paste here to get rid of the background. There we are, that looks roughly centered there. And so any baseball fans in the chat? Did you watch Game 7 last night? I need to look at the highlights. Saw the result. Our base needs a nap. Were you up all late watching it? I saw it did go to extra innings. Okay. TTL maps. Our race is a big day of TTL ahead of us. I've learned I need to take these 28 pixels to the side. So count to 28 with me, chat. And that's the number that lines it up. now it's Civ time. Watch this live while we're setting it up. Figure out how... Let's make this maybe, 2 rows of 3? Yeah, 2 rows of 3 I think is the way to do it. Admin draft, so this one's nice and easy to set up. No admin picks or anything. I just gotta make sure we get this lined up now. Roughly lined up here, I think. That's definitely... There. I just put this down, and we have everything lined up. Is this Hope? Yes, this is Hope. Hola, hello, Varian. This. Into the group. The background a bit. We just position this so we can actually see it. And like about here, I think. A tiny bit larger. How's that, chat? We can see that. Good, that looks roughly centered. I think that's good. Well, we see what is Wonder House? What is Wonder House? Should I put Hope over here so we know who he is? That is Hope. Sometimes he even had that name in parentheses by his name. Alright, time to start working on this coffee I've had sitting on my desk. I had Berber's Burgers to wake me up during that last set, and I need to rely on my own coffee. Oh, as a register. Okay, I gotcha now. That down ever so slightly. There we go. Babaorum is a cultured gamer. He picked Fortified Clearing. He did. Quảng Trị sadly banned Zong, but at least he banned Pacific Islands and Shoals. I need to update the background and it'll look like a T90 stream. Will it? Does T90 have draft overlays that are centered? Oh, look at that. At the end, Quảng Trị even randomed the Portuguese. That's a good save to random. Also picked Byzantines. Kind of surprised at the lack of Byzantines I've seen so far. sick burn. That's what Quảng Trị wants to do with the Byzantine fire galleys, I'm sure. Get some burns. I don't see them with a lobby anywhere. Hopefully that gets started soon. See, Target and Crocs are starting their set. It's a 4v4 Mediterranean with the Chinese players. Lixio, Schwinlu, and Bad Koala. Splitting up some presumably stream viewers because they're pretty low elo. I guess people playing some ranked games. We got Tato and Doubt on Haboob. Up there we go. There is a lobby. Babaorum hosting. Playing on the Central India server. In case they have a bit of lag. Where in the bracket are we at for TTL? This is the round of 64. So why don't I, give me a second, I have the bracket I can bring up. I just need to swap browsers because there are too many ads on Chrome, Firefox. Yeah, so how this works right here, we're in TTL Bronze. So we have, this is the second round. There are going to be 4 total rounds. We're in the round of 64 right now. Basically, everyone is put into a group. If you win your group, you qualify to the Gold League. If you make it into the top 32 in your bracket, then you get to the Silver League. So, for example, we have this bracket over here. Miguel, Biri, Cosmonaut, and Manos have all qualified for Silver. If they make it, if they each win 2 more games, then they qualify for Gold. So the round of 16 is the final one. And the bracket we're looking at right here is, let's look for which one they are. Yeah, Target and Crocs are playing to see who wins against Gabby, or who will face Gabby. Here, Babaorum and Quảng Trị are playing to see who faces Fire. The winner makes it at least to the Silver League. The loser doesn't, and makes it out. Yes. Yeah, Portuguese is amazing as a random pick at the end. Challenge is a bit more updated. All right. But yes. Here we'll have both these sets. Gabby has, we casted her so far, one against FedEx, and we'll face the winner of Target Crocs, which is happening at the same time as this set here. Babaorum and Quảng Trị. Winner faces Fire, and then they, of course, advance to try to qualify for Gold. Yep, and they're all best of 5s. The best of 5, same maps, same civs, same everything. And then the Silver, Gold, Platinum starts in January. And, oh, they're in their lobby. Good. Babaorum picking yellow, it looks like. Quảng Trị blue, and just waiting for them to get started. In terms of elos, Babaorum is the favorite, 2563, Quảng Trị 2330. We all know what Quảng Trị can do in a Silver League. That Quảng Trị saymyname cartographer's team is pretty darn good, and if Quảng Trị is practiced, I think he has a good chance of pulling what is, in terms of elo, an upset. And Check Rider 636, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Thank you for the support. Helps supply me with the coffee I need to wake up this early. Is there late November/December Thalassocracy Cup? And then King of the Desert. The Berlin LAN, unfortunately, was canceled, but we'll have Thalassocracy and KOTD. So lots of water, and then lots of not water. Although, to be fair, if King of the Desert does have little ponds on Arabia, we will undoubtedly see fish booms. And also throughout the next couple weeks, we do have more Stronghold Frenzy. I've honestly missed Arabia only. I feel like a lot of the maps we have are just like Arabia with extra steps and are less fun than Arabia. Like we have Cross and Jungle Swamp and Acropolis and Kilimanjaro here, and they're all kind of the same thing. Now some of them you go for the fish. I guess 3 of them you go for the fish. Or maybe with Kilimanjaro, maybe all 4 of them you go for a fish boom now. But it's just like Arabia with a slight fish boom. Yeah, we'll see what the vibe is for King of the Desert. I feel like King of the Desert is the type of tournament where Hera might actually get upset. Because it is Arabia only, and it's not going to be as, like, practice specific for maps. It'll be more just pure Arabia skill. Yep, and then Red Bull qualification in January. So I'll be casting lots of Red Bull in January. And okay, 17 seconds left, and then we are going to get started here. Let me make sure I can see both my chats. I am late here, so might... why does only Quang Tri have random pick and random ban? Because he didn't click the buttons, that's why. Don't click the buttons in time, and random is what happens when you run out of time. It's like a shot clock in basketball, and only instead of a turnover, you get a random pick. Yeah, that's what happens. They can elect to do random. There's a click and do random yourself button, but it is usually what happens if they run out of time and don't pick fast enough. Yeah. Yeah, Masters of Kawasan Tetracycline, you want that? That would be something else. Why am I not loading in? Oh, I failed to download the match content. There we go. Didn't see that because Capture was on top of it. Sorry about that. Back into Jungle Swamp, and here we go. Successfully this time. And here we are. We shall have Hope playing as the blue Georgians to the west, and Babaorum playing as the yellow Celts to the east. Our base, you've got your Celts. Oh, here we go. What is this? What is Celts for this map? Usually it's a Scouts map. Is he gonna go Celt Paladin? Alright. Might find Kawasan Berry exciting because of all the berries. Standard berries here. Also, standard, you can tell, I can tell who scripted the map based on how, like, the starting resources spawn and what shape they are. And I know that this was originally a Trezini map based on the golden berry positions and the shape of the golds. As he uses a placement distance of 1 and has, like, a very specific placement scheme for him. Yeah, placement distance of 1 here. So yeah, Quang Tri is also known as Hope. You'll see him use both names. Hope a bit more... a bit easier for me to pronounce, at least. So small pond, 5 fish in it, no shorefish, just the deep fish. You can take the deep fish with your vills from the shallows, and there's one in the middle that you can fish safely without spears poking you in the feudal. Does Babaorum only play Romans, Celts, and Franks for lore accuracy? Oh, that would be... And he always has to pick Le Grand Fossé as his home map if it's in the map pool. He is from the northeast. He could also play Burgundians. Yeah. You could go, what? Romans, Celts, Franks, and Burgundians. Like the stream. Oh yeah, you gotta like the stream to help the AI overlords promote it on YouTube. I don't know if spam clicking the heart button helps, but the thumbs up does help. I think it does at least. Well, mostly with YouTube is just so we have the 4K option. But sometime, hopefully soon, I will get some more videos edited. We'll have Loom on the way for Hope. Okay, let's shoot down the deer. Or Lord in here from Babaorum. There we go. Taken nicely under the TC. So, Loom on the way, but Hope will be up first. Hope did not dock, so Hope didn't dock. He's just going to go up quickly and probably go into scouts and try to rely on the mule cart and the hunt. Interesting he did a mill on the deer. I guess he needed a second building, and he will need the mill to unlock farms. But I think you'd mill the berries and just mule cart the deer. I guess he wanted the mule cart right in the middle of the acacia trees. Oh, look at that, look at that. The gap in the acacia trees providing a nice dock-off spot, but then Nilly told the Vills they had to go the other way. Title needs changing? It should say Babaorum versus Quảng Trị. Bob, I mean, click done once more. Could have sworn I changed that. Maybe if you had the stream open earlier and need to refresh to change the title. On your end? Alright. So yeah, stable and skipping the water, pure scouts approach. What we're getting from Hope. Definitely is viable on the map. Although I feel like I usually do prefer the docking. The Celts, especially with the wood bonus, like to go for the dock, and we'll have a couple of militia coming forward. But by the time they get there, even as speedy as they are, we'll probably have enough scouts out to deal with them. The betting thing, people have been asking me about that, and the answer is we're not going to do any betting here. No. There's a reason we don't even have channel points turned on. I think for the future, we're going to have the handbook I use for my events already does say, like, you know, you can't bet on your own events. We're probably just going to have to say that if you're involved in a betting organization, you can't play if the organization is having bets on the event. And I think that's what the rule I'm gonna have going forward. Not even emu bucks. Not even emu bucks. To Dog's birthday and cyan is his favorite color. Can we have Hope in cyan for him? I think I'll leave him in the color he picked. You can message Hope and ask him to pick cyan. Happy birthday to your dog, though. Like asking a tree about axes. Oh, actually, look at this, look at this. There is a deer right behind this wall, and that makes it kind of awkward because Hope, I don't think he can quick wall behind this with the deer. He needs like an extra tile of walls. That'd be interesting if you push through there. Ooh, at the same time, the scout's getting in on Babaorum's wood line. He didn't have that walled out. And he's bringing a spear over. At least that speedy Celt spear comes over more quickly. Thank you for the congratulations. You know what we can do? Just a very, very quick one. As the Vil doesn't go down. We have a spear poking a fire galley in the middle. We can do a very quick, just because you asked for it. Do a very quick cyan here. Alright, just to get a taste. Yeah, you can send a screenshot to your dog. And then we'll put him back on the color he chose. And I really do prefer keeping players in the colors they choose. There you go. Alright, Scout's still hoovering around, but at least the spear is out now for Babaorum. And Babaorum actually up, 400 res collected thanks to having fish. thanks to having fish from the middle. No fish out for Hope, and I think he's gonna feel that in the either the army numbers or the up timing, or both, clutching on the way. Celts OP, Celts OP, also the wood bonus. Don't sleep on their wood bonus. Right color is more important than betting drama. Well, hopefully, as long as we just don't interact with it, there will be no drama. I mean, I know for sure World's Edge isn't going to be involved with any betting, and neither is Hera or T90, so hopefully just throughout the scene it doesn't catch on more than a couple of people. And there certainly won't be any large events involved with it, I hope. Who knows, unless maybe the betting people like sponsor like 200k for an event, but that would be unfortunate. So, there we are. So 3-0 eco kills. Hope is at least picking off a few vills with his scouts. And with the 2 fishing ships out, it's actually quite a nice villager advantage. Plus 4 villagers, if you ignore the fishing ship count, for Hope. Low HP scout shouldn't be able to pick off too much more. Microsoft is going all in on LLM AI. Microsoft needs to update their chat filter to use a proper LLM these days so it doesn't censor silly things. Like, the great thing about LLMs is you can even have it like output an explanation for why something was banned. That's like an actual use for natural language processing. Celts wood bonus additive with eco upgrades. It is multiplicative with eco upgrades. So the 15% faster is a multiplier of the work rate by 1.15, and then the same for each of the 20% faster. So it's not 35% faster, it's 1.15 times 1.2 faster. So let's do the math there and tell me. Okay, nice archer micro here from Hope. Look at that, picking off all the archers from Babaorum. And the men-at-arms will just walk forward. Celt men-at-arms actually are faster than archers, so the archers can't catch them. But I don't think they can do much damage here, as that deer corpse has now decayed to the point where he can wall behind it. We'll have some scouts coming forward here from Hope. Spear looking to get some pokes, but the scouts are running around. Ooh, nice little line down there. Very low HP scouts, and the spears will hit them. Archers coming over, trying to hit the Vill, but shouldn't get a kill there. Close enough to the TC to garrison. Babaorum just about fully walled, and ooh, double poke. 2 scouts down. That's times 1.38. Can I? Let me pull up my Python terminal. 1.21 2 times 1.15. Yes, 1.38. So 38% faster. Actually, it's better than being additive in that case. So both players up, around 1 Vill of a timing between their ups. Skirms being added in now from Babaorum. And maybe his men-at-arms will be trapped, ooh, sandwiched between 2 groups of archers, trying to find a way out. They'll sliver away through the forest. And hello, Sneck fan. Oh, you must be happy the Sneck's back and streaming today. Good basic calculus. I've started writing up some since I used to teach like introductory computer science. I started a project where I'm writing. It'll be on my GitHub where I write some notes for various CS topics. I'm writing about Bezier curves now. And it's been like 12 years since I had actually interacted with them, but I was making SVGs, and I was like I should actually learn how Bezier curves work properly with SVGs, and it's been a lot of fun. So I'll have some notes on that soon, and some interactive things and tools you can play around with. So I like doing my own logos and stuff, and like I've made my own icons for my website. And I figured it was time to, properly explore the world of cubic polynomial splines. I recall thinking when Rogers was announced that Burmese would be the most OP civ ever with that +1 attack on the men-at-arms, and the fact they get double bit axe, I'm surprised they did not wash everyone in those men-at-arms towers days. Well, they were! Remember the first King of the Desert, the finals was Burmese Malians, and I think Viper won with the Burmese, right? It was that in the Arambai, so they were a really good civ for quite a while. I've kind of fallen off a bit with that, with Men-at-Arms the Men-at-Arms towers falling off out of the meta. But I think you are right on the ball there. They were a really good civ. Men-at-Arms rush giving them the timing to get to Arambai when Arambai were even more OP than they are today. Who is Arbase? Arbase is a baseball fan who admins AoE2 events. And dresses like a Woad Raider. Yeah, Arbase isn't the Woo, he's the Celts. And hope. That army didn't have much hope once they encountered the skirmishers, and they went down. Archer goes down on the side as skirms come around. Yeah, the launch around, right? Like, I mean, let's be clear. Burmese were mostly good because of the Arambai, but they were overall a really great civ. Because remember there was the classic Stark complaint about the siege onagers that they didn't have. That was great. And Ajax the Mediocre, thank you for the follow. Oh wait, what is this dock? I guess there's still some fish there. That's a really late dock from Hope. Okay, I don't think I've seen that on this map before, the Castle Age dock. But, well, both players with 2 TCs, and as the Georgians, he does have the Fortified Church economy. And Georgians, I think, have the best... Once you get to the Fortified Church boosts, I think they have the best economy in the game. I don't think there's anything that matches them. I'm gonna look for it. Well, he doesn't need to look for it. His dock's there. He'll see it. I mean, I guess if you dock here and the fish are outside the line of sight, and he doesn't do town patrol, then yeah. Okay, looks like he thought better of the dock and decided instead to do another TC. So already up by 7 vills. And Babaorum will still take a bit of hunt. And the knights here will jump the skirms, push the skirms back. Over here, Monk wants some healing on that man-at-arms, but that man-at-arms will get hit in the back before he can catch the Monk. Even his speed couldn't save him when he needed to stand still to attack. Knights getting in over here. Monks want a couple of conversions. Low HP Knight, they're trying to raid the Vills. Conversions are on the high HP Knights, and everything deleted to prevent the conversions after they get one more pick. And nice raid from Hope. So score is still close, but it feels like Hope will be pulling ahead any moment now. He's at that point where he's booming undisturbed and has 1k extra res with more Vills. And the later you get into the game, the more the res collected will suddenly spike because of the higher vills you have. What happened in the last Acropolis game, Arbase? Okay, also relic control. Monks going forward to grab the relics. When you have a lot of fortified churches, it's easy to pump out the monks, and that'll be a relic from Hope. I'll send a picture. Oh boy. Are we gonna see Black Forest-esque fish traps? Eric's up here for Babaorum. Kev hitting a Vill. Vill goes down. Okay, like Kev pick a Vill. And they might get, ooh, hops into TC just in time. 1 HP farms don't get sniped off. Monks want conversions. They garrison though. We need garrison again. Ooh, they go down. They didn't garrison. Hope sniping the monks. He's up to imp. And it not showing the difference in the score just yet because he spent the res on imp. And he spent the res on a castle. All of a sudden the castle's going to go up. He's going to reach imp. His upgrades are going to come in. And that his score is going to skyrocket. Defensive castle here from Babaorum. And I'm still not sure what he wanted to do with the Celts here. Yeah, I mean, I guess the wood bonus is nice for a quick fish boom. But that's about it. Alright, let's see this picture that Arbe sent me. Acropolis. They redocked at 30 minutes. Oh boy. I see 5 docks in the pond at 30 minutes. More no zombie. Yeah, that one was, as I told Barber's Burgers earlier, slightly too early for me. Even with the clock change. Ooh, nice gate here from Babaorum. He'll get the kills from the pikemen. Okay, imp on the way. There's Hope up to the Imperial Age. We'll have Bracer on the way. Heavy Cav Archer on the way too for Hope. And a castle coming up for Babaorum. Castle picking off some of the Cav Archers as the pikes come over. Heavy Cav Archer done for the Georgians. Heavy Cav Archer usually pretty effective against the Celts if they can't get their siege out in time. And they mow down the infantry quite well. Even the Paladins when they lack their armor upgrade. And castle under fire. Chain barding armor on the way for Hope. Woad Raider is going to start hoovering around. Pikemen coming forward. And we'll have Imp on the way from Babaorum. He does feel kind of dead, especially looking at that 5k res difference. Parthian tactics, upgrades coming in smoothly, the eco flowing for hope. And he's even looking for more relics. Is he has 4-to-1 relics for hope too. So everything in hope's favor right now, other than maybe the fact that the Celt Castle is absolutely beautiful. I mean, it's a shame though. It's a shame that this castle has to get trebbed down with how pretty it is. I think the Celt Castle is definitely the prettiest castle in the game. I have to mark it slightly down for I think being a bit too thin and a bit too tall. If it were slightly just a tiny bit shorter and thicker, it would be like S tier. CA are a great choice, of course. Woad Raiders are a great choice. Right here we have an onager on the way. The castle she tells you not to worry about. Yeah, I think Hera has a castle tier list video. I'll have to make my own castle tier list video someday. I guess we gotta rate the destruction animations too. Those are important. Years ago, I had made a very meager attempt at fracture animation when I was taking a graphics course. So I care about those destruction animations. They're important. Doesn't fit your idea of what a Celt castle would look like historically. Definitely too tall for the Turk's castle. Yeah, it's just like it's slightly too tall. It's so close to being amazing, but it's just a couple of like minor things that are slightly off. Anyway, here come now some light cav to try to pick off the onager. Celt onager out. Only 60 hit points. Does not have a Furor Celtica in. I'm going to get some onager shots on the cav archers. They're going for the castle. Trebuchet is going to get a shot here. We have Halb on the way, conscription. So Babaorum's still adding in more upgrades. Celts can be kind of pesky when they get their Halb spam going. On the other side, some Hussars coming in. Ooh, Hussars trying to deny a castle. And killing quite a few Vils there. So Hope's at 200 pop, and he is pumping. He is even a good queue. Starting to get to the point where you're not looking at farmer numbers, you're looking at the Hussar queue for the amount of food he has. Babaorum not quite there. A bit of food and gold he's floating, but not quite having the production. A bit of food and gold, and he's not making Woad Raiders over here, just losing Vils. He's only at 152 pop. Somehow, though, he's holding. Maybe a bit too many Vils, not enough military for Hope. I mean, oh, JorDan, why do they have hand cannoneers? Why does this Civ have hand cannoneers? Why are they so good? Looks like it's based on some 17th century Scottish residents. Definitely feels like one of the more modern of the castles. No, that's my my architecture experience is having walked past the architecture building fairly often at when I was in college. So that definitely qualifies me to know the time period of this. But yeah, it definitely feels more modern. And what is? Oh, that's an elite Woad Raider. I thought it was a plumed archer. Gosh. No, elite Woad Raider has to be the biggest downgrade of any elite upgrade. Like look at these guys. Like, what happened? You can't even see their muscles. That's not what they should look like. Like no, that's a way too much armor. So, as Nuri Cav on the way. clothes now. They shouldn't be wearing clothes. Oh, also, we're gonna have, what is it, the Svan Towers? Yes, Svan Towers here. Or the Georgians. Ooh, that's gonna tear through the Woad Raiders no matter how much clothing they add. Yeah, too much difference from the non-elite ones. That's what I feel for a lot of the units. There's a bit too much difference. Yeah, should we be removing clothes instead of getting them? I always thought that maybe what they should have done for the Woad Raider, they should have just made like some fast, skinny guy and changed the Castle Age graphics, and then the buff guy is the elite upgrade. You need an oyster map to show muscles? Oh boy. Oh, Lord Petito doesn't like the Celts. Treb snipe on the Repairville. Oh yeah, Celt Trebs shoot faster too now, right? That's siege weapons attack 25% faster, not just siege workshop weapons. And they don't get... Do they benefit from Furor Celtica now? I think they do. Siege weapons 40%, yeah. One of those used to not happen, but Hope will take the win here. And Babaorum with the Celts, questionable civ choice. But doesn't work out for him. I'm still not sure what he tried to do with Celts on this map. That's 175 kills for Hope. Much better eco for him. I mean, Celts, early eco with the wood advantage, but you're so far apart, it feels like the aggressive men-at-arms game that Celts can play doesn't work out. Why is my scene not changing OBS? Why do I have a display capture on? It was changing. That was weird. I need to fix OBS hotkeys. Alright, so it's a win for Hope. Winning the first map. And with the Georgians over the Celts. So at least it was him using his very first civ pick. Let's see what we have now. Fortified clearing, yes. How's the next map? Thank you, Toby Van Kenobi, for the follow. I'll read that again after the ad. Thank you for the follow. So thank you, Toby Von Kenobi 94 for the follow. And hello, X Tilda. Do I know why Babaorum chose the name? Is it because of Asterix? I would assume so. Now, personally, I know absolutely nothing about Asterix, and I first heard about it when Le Grand Facé was made as that map in the RMS Cup 2 tournament a couple years ago. Apparently, it's the name of one of the 4 Roman camps that are around like a middle village that's separated into 2 halves. But I believe so. I'm not one to be an expert at that comic, though. Maybe I'll have to read the comic. Like, we'll do like a comic reading stream someday. Can we do that these days? Like, read a comic on stream? There might be some copyright issues involved in that. But, okay, did I fail to download match content? No, it's just taking a while to load in. Don't know about the views we get. Maybe like between a game, we can squeeze it in. All right, so here we are. We will have Babaorum as the blue Ethiopians to the southwest and Hope as the red Chinese to the northeast. It's also a French desert, so it's a wordplay. Oh, okay. No, when I was in France a few years ago, relic spawn is not optimal. I mean, it's one extra relic towards Hope, right? If this, remove this relic, and it is like perfectly balanced, right? It's even like slightly favoring Babaorum, right? I'm gonna call this even because Hope has one extra on the inside, but Babaorum has one extra on the outside. I'm gonna call this even. All right, get our base. Yeah, you gotta check the outside too. Other than that, it's even. Yeah. No need to go admin-y. Anyway, I was saying, speaking of deserts in France, I guess this isn't a desert, but when I was there a couple of years ago, it was in southwestern France. We went to this huge sand dune, which was like the biggest sand dune in France, and we walked up it. We took a bike trip to get there, and it was very large. It was a fun exercise to go up it. Don't think I'd admin over slightly imbalanced relics. What if a relic were to get stuck underneath a wall and a player's scout went over there and just put his hands up above his head? Would you call an admin for that? Oh, dessert, not desert. Did I totally misread my chat? Oh, it's also a French dessert. I totally did misread. I'm thinking of King of the Desert. I got the desert already on my mind. King of the Desert? That would be one heck of a tournament. Oh my gosh. I'll have to do that one day. King of the Desert. What maps would we... Yeah, where's Danger Duck? What type of maps would we even have for that? Yeah, the winner gets a cupcake. Halloween candy? Oh, yeah. I was sad, though. I gave all my Halloween candy away. I don't have any extra. Okay, some pigs helping to lure in this pig. Ooh, the pig stops, though. Ooh, Hope needs to recognize that. Ooh. Okay, that could be awkward for the timing. At least the board didn't walk too far back. King of the Dessert. Yeah, winner gets a dessert after the game. That sounds like a fun concept we can do. Maybe like we'll do some type of weird show match with a food-themed map. Like one day, like before or after King of the Desert. Cheats are allowed. Tournament? You need to balance that though, right? You can't have people just typing in cheats over and over. Never seen Chinese on this map. Yeah, so Hope with the Chinese. Now it's Hope's turn to have a weird civ pick on this map. The Ethiopians are kind of expected, and if you get late game, the Ethiopians should absolutely dominate over the Chinese. I don't think there's anything the Chinese can do when you get torsion engines and get a few cannon out. Siege engineers, cannon, torsion engines should wreck everything the Chinese can do. But you need to get to that point, and the Chinese strength on this map would be their economy in the early game before that point. Let's see. Although he doesn't really have... Honestly, the Chinese eco isn't really specialized for this map either. Babaorum's up already. He's up on 19 pop. Oh my gosh, is he gonna trush? No, he's gonna go men-at-arms on the outside. He's got a militia queued, and the barracks is in the back. Okay, well, this will be walled off. The scout is killed, and he will see the walls are up. Like, he did see both sides are walled. Yeah, walling there, so he knows men-at-arms are not going to really get in. A tournament only played by admins? And then played by the admin's admin by Margugu. That would be a tournament. Yeah, Margugu even made a map for the map scripting competition too. We could play Kingdom of Demos as one of the one of the games. I'd love to do like a 2v2 tournament with a player and an AI script as their teammate. Maybe that's how we can get the Max to come back and finish Barbarian. Is there a hole on the left? No hole over here that I can discern. No hole over here. Large hole for Babaorum because he didn't finish walling, but that's not going to matter, as it will be a forward range. Okay, so maybe a archer plus man-at-arms push here from Babaorum. Is the Ethiopians. Well, faster firing archers is the Ethiopians. Res collected still pretty similar. So as I was saying, the Chinese don't really have a great eco boost for this map other than having, you know, a good start. 54 seconds of idle time is a lot for the Chinese. Usually you want to be around 25 or so for a pro game. But they don't have extra shorefish. They only have boars and not rhinos or any animals with extra food on them. They do have to dip into their farms very early after their team bonus has been nerfed in the early game. Only 10% extra food instead of plus 75. That's 17.5 food instead of 75 food. That's a big difference. And here, wait. How did did they break through that wall that quickly? Oh gosh, the men-at-arms got in instantly. Oh, you know what? It's a Dark Age Palisade. They only have 150 wood on them, so Dark Age Palisade, and they get in. They get in. I was looking at the eco, just trying to figure out what happened, and before I could even react, Hope must have been as shocked as I was there for the men-at-arms to get in. Now he will also run his scout into the TC. Run his scout into the TC and take some damage there. You'll see Babaorum isn't fully walled. But now he had to do a bit of walling in the back, has to react with an archery range. And honestly, I think things are looking pretty good for Babaorum. Even if this doesn't do too much more damage, as I said, the late game Civ matchup should favor the Ethiopians. And if he can apply some pressure, and already we see that the early game boost with all that idle time is not what it usually is for the Chinese. This feels pretty good. He's gonna take hope off the berries too. Is it pronounced Babaorum, like an extra syllable in there? Like 4 syllables? Starting to miss Hideout. I always felt Hideout was weird as a 1v1 map. And a lot of it came down to it was hard to scout, and a lot can come down to, do you actually see the men-at-arms or whatever properly? I don't know, I never liked playing it myself. I think maybe it's very interesting for sudden death. I think it's great for sudden death. Maybe I just need to figure it out more. I'm supposed to say the O, okay. Babaorum. Is it like room or rum? Maybe it's Babaorum. If that's closer. So here comes that weakened scout past. R-U-H-M, R-H-U-M. Neither of that helps me. The H there, I think, would be silent in English. However it's there. It's like hum. So, Babaorum. Okay, there we go. There we go. And thank you, Fair State, for the follow. It's a sponge cake drenched in rum. Okay. So archers force the men-at-arms back. Castle Age is here for hope. So Babaorum not up yet, but still doing a lot of damage in the back, causing some idle time, taking hope off of the stone. Forcing Hope, yeah, all these farms had come in before Horse Collar. And it's extra important for the Chinese to get Horse Collar because of that percentage boost now. That'll be just a tiny bit extra food they'd get. And the Men-at-Arms will cleave their way through this house, open up both sides of the wall. And so far, only fletching on the archers for Hope, as Babaorum clicks up. And he will wall behind this. Palisade walls will not keep crossbows out, though, even only 6 of them. And he might need to react with a tower or a stone wall behind this. We'll see how long it takes for them to run across. As he's bringing his forwardville back. And he's going to know about this, right? He has the vision to see this. He could try to chase with skirms, but that's going to be risky if they become crossbows. Unless they don't go forward. Oh, man, it's supposed to be Latin, so maybe it's pronounced differently. That's okay. I don't really know how to pronounce Latin either. I'd love to learn Latin and be able to read like old mathematics publications. Fortunately, I can't. So, Horse Collar on the way here from Babaorum. As the crossbows come over. The H might only be there to indicate it's not pronounced like a German U with an umlaut. That's something that is the most difficult thing for me as an English speaker to do in German. The difference between the U with and without the umlaut. Years ago I had to practice that nonstop and never could get it. Sounds like it's a Latin name, but it's a pun because it also can be read as a sponge cake drenched in rum. Alright, so our dessert player will be up here. Crossbow and Bodkin on the way. And trying to avoid taking the fight before they come in 20 seconds and should be safe. Because that army didn't come forward, that will give our dessert player here the chance to extend his village outside the walls with a TC. Second TC on the way for Hope. And good eco lead, villager lead for Babaorum. And now with crossbows, he's going to try to take this fight. Has the numbers advantage, will push up the hill, and not going to take the most optimal micro perhaps, but he will clean the army and have a lot of his own crossbows alive for them. And we'll go forward. Hope needs to remember to re-wall this after he lost that house. Palisades probably would stop 4 crossbows, but still needs to be careful nevertheless. A market workshop on their way up for Hope. Just pretend I'm Mongolian throat singing and that comes naturally. Okay, so I gotta pick Mongols and sing along every time I get the Civ selection scene. Will Babaorum garrison in time to kill the crossbow? Yes, he will. I mean, 1 crossbow getting in could be super annoying. Just hitting vills, forcing them to chase, fight it down. But, oh, there's that lovely Ethiopian's monastery. And a forward workshop is all of the map control in the middle. Might be here for Babaorum. Also on the outside, too, because he's still forward, has, oh, another single crossbow from Hope. I mean, this could be a 9 relic situation for Babaorum. And crossbow is getting behind the wood line, trying to be annoying. TC picking off some skirms. There is a rocket cart now for dealing with the crossbows. A couple of farms there. TC picks off the crossbow. And wheelbarrow now on the way for Hope. Another vill on the way. Yeah, oh, and Dziamdziak, thank you very much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome in. Here, casting some TTL. And have a game of Fortified Clearing. Just constantly second guessing it. I'm not second guessing it so much as I have no idea what it is. I do not have a guess. If only Babaorum had an easy to pronounce name like Dziamdziak, then we'd be all set. Hope is pronounced Quảng Trị, Vanilla Donut. Also, they totally swapped their colors from game number 1, and I'm just noticing that. Americans should be allowed to make it up as they go. No, I want to get it right. Quảng Trị is a Vietnamese province. A province presumably named after someone, though, who maybe had the name Quảng Trị. Okay, Mangonel goes down. The province of Hope. A stable here from Babaorum. Growing up double stables, actually. Interesting as the Ethiopians. But as I said, he's collecting relics, has 2 of them, and should have access to all 3 in the middle and the ones on the outside. If he's fast, he could get 9. So Vil going down, 3rd relic coming in, and that outpost Vil will not live to make the outpost. TC coming over here. And, ooh, Rocket Cart wants to hit the crossbows. Getting close to them. Babaorum not paying attention. They are at least atop a hill. Alright, here come the rockets, and down go the crossbows. A few of them split up at least, so they didn't take the full blunt of the attack atop the hill, and they can run slightly farther away. And looks like the rocket carts won't give chase, so they will survive for the moment. Maybe be able to hit a lumberjack eventually. And here's another monk as we get some booming out here. And great line of sight with all the forward buildings from Babaorum to see whether or not Hope comes forward around the sides. And we're at 3,000 more res collected. That men-at-arms pressure early on did pay off getting through the Dark Age walls. We now have 5 relics collected. And 1, 2, 3, 4 left on the map where he has control of them. The monks to go pick them up. Bodkin just now coming in for Hope. And I think this is going to be a 1-to-1 set. Crossbow going for the Mangonel. Rocket carts coming out. Little bumpy hills in the middle, which make this different than Arena. So the Mangonel on the hill gets a nice hit, even though it does die. Crossbow goes down to the light cab. And does he see the final 2? Oh, he didn't spot this final 2 relics. Should know there's 5 in the middle, but that's unfortunate. He could be getting all of them now. But anyway, he has a 6th on the way. And 6-0 will be quite good by itself. Now time for Mangonel Micro using the hills. Burning the farms. Province of Rum. Or Province of Rum. Wasn't that like an inland lake or sea somewhere on one of the Tolkien maps? Like an inland sea somewhere in the east. Spelled with an H. Okay, rocket cart goes down. This TC pressured by 4 Mangonels. Of Rune. Okay, yeah, with an N. Is there like an accent on the U somewhere there? Ooh, if this TC goes down, the Mangonels could go for that castle. Imp on the way for Babaorum, and he's very close to winning this game, I think. He's even stonewalling on the side to keep Hope penned in. So castle goes up fast enough, Mangonels won't pressure it. They're gonna keep getting in, going for the range. Little hat accent. Yes, ooh, hats. I like hats. Your first LOTR exposure was a custom map. And I mean, the LOTR movies were well timed for AoE2's release. I'm pretty sure we all tried to make some type of Helm's Deep scenario in the editor. Some saboteurs or petards to break through the wall. Yeah, we was some more elephants for the Pelennor fields. Oh, what was that? Well, self-mangonel kill there. That was unfortunate. Here's a rocket cart. Now, Viper started playing 4v4 Land Nomad. He was like 2K from playing Land Nomad before he ever played Arabia. And there's a GG from Hope as Imp comes in, and Babaorum ties it up. Behind some very, very nice man-at-arms pressure, we saw the Palisade walls go up, but were too weak to stop the instant attack from Feudal. Dark Age Palisades are not what they used to be, and allows Babaorum to get into the back. Start was not that clean either. We saw that 54 seconds of idle time from Hope, and from there he was just behind, and Babaorum picked up the relics, got 6 of them, boomed successfully, got to Imp fast enough, kept the pressure up, and Hope never really could get back into it. Let's check out some stats here. 30 to 24 KD. Better economy. Oh, yeah, look at that eco difference for the Ethiopians. And the Chinese are supposed to have a good eco. But we have a tied set on our hands. As that will then be a 1-1 tie. With the home map of Fortified Clearing 1. And that will be Ethiopians over Chinese. GG and hello, Bruno. And game 3 will be Acropolis. And I need more coffee. I'm almost out of coffee now. I guess we're 3 hours into the stream. That's a fine time to run out of coffee, but I need more. And hello, D freaking O, and Simsec. Good morning, Bruno. How you doing? So glad to have you all here. Nice to have good viewership for the TTL games too. We're at almost just shy of 400 people between Twitch and YouTube. So thank you all very much for being here. Acropolis is Quang Tri's favorite map, and the part of the name I can't pronounce, the Thanko part in his player name can also mean Acropolis. Ah, interesting. Are there any map changes since the past season? So the qualifier for Season 5, which is the Bronze League we have right now, is using the same maps as Season 4. The actual Silver, Gold, and Platinum Leagues starting in January are going to have a new map pool that we're still discussing and that I need to update soon. He randomed the Portuguese, which is one heck of a civ to random at the end of a draft. Acropolis sounds Greek. Acropolis does sound Greek. And okay, we're loading in. I was afraid I failed to download match content again, but we're good. We're good. And here we are. Hope will be the red Hindustanis and Babaorum the blue Malians. I'll leave them in these colors. Oh yeah, the first game Babaorum picked yellow, and now he's been going blue. Maybe he just wanted yellow for the water. He wins in game 5 with the Portuguese. I mean, for all the hybrid maps, they're a good civ. Anyway, it is Acropolis. I did add wood lines to be guaranteed towards the middle. There are guaranteed deep fish here and plenty of shorefish scattered around. This map, I also added the flowers back under the TC. Originally it was made by Scripter years ago. And I also spread out the extra golds and stones, so there's a bit more something to do on the outside bits of the map. Added a couple of bumpy hills too. We had been cyan for game 1. Oh, then we'd have cyan blue. We had him briefly in cyan. That was just for your dog, though, for his birthday. Hindustani are better if they get to multiple TCs. Hindustani Malians are going to be more specialized for the hybrid maps with the cheaper dock. And then in the Dark Age wood savings. So I'll see what Babaorum is able to do, like mid to late game, though. If we get there against Hindustanis. He's taking the deer. Barren state of the outskirts of Acropolis always irked me. I still want to do more with it. I'm not quite sure what to do, though. I didn't have too much time. I had to basically remake the map script from scratch to get the wood lines in the middle working. It took me a bit of time to set up. So I didn't get all the theming for Acropolis that it usually has, or that it has in the DE version. I'd like to, spend some time theming it better. But for now, I think we're at least have a playable map for TTL. Cyan. Yeah, I'm glad that y'all like Cyan. I'm proud of you. So either player could go for men-at-arms. So I think we might be doing like maybe even a 12-hour stream today, because we got to cast JorDan's Stronghold Frenzy set. We woke up early to cast JorDan, and we're going to be staying up to cast JorDan later on. I don't know what JorDan's schedule is today. I don't know, maybe someone on the knows about the Onamaru boot camp, but he will be playing at 11 GMT and 21 GMT. or he played at 11 GMT, and we'll be playing again at 21 GMT. So dock forward, a couple of fishing ships out here for Babaorum, and Hope, just as he did on that first map on Jungle Swamp, will not be docking. Is not docking an option? It is an option. I usually do prefer docking, but it is an option. You're giving up 200. It's not so much you're giving up your own food, because like 225 food, that doesn't matter as much. It's more like 450 food, plus some more from the shorefish that you're then giving to your opponent for free if you don't dock. There are options to do a late dock in feudal and then retake the water, but by that point, you're losing the advantage of fishing yourself, and your opponent has mostly gotten the deep fish by then. In a competitive, you can go without docking, but I think it's not as good. As much as I've seen this map played out, I don't think it's a good option not to dock. It is certainly a way to play the map. You could maybe get enough pressure early on that it doesn't matter, and you can do eco damage while your opponent has less feudal army, but it is a huge eco boost from the fish that you're giving up for free. Sounds like a French dessert. That's what I believe it's supposed to be. At least that's what chat has been telling me. I knew about the Asterix comic relation before. I never realized the dessert part. But I guess the comic would come up with a funny name. Ooh, bit of laming here, Trying to come away with the sheep. Making Hope chase with the Vills. Doesn't want those sheep to get away. There he goes, there he goes. Is there a tower the pawn did not dock until later in the game? You could do that, But now we have a dock, but a late dock And we see basically one of the fish has, by the time they hit feudal, will have been taken. Only 70 food left. But the late dock can lead to an earlier feudal. Yeah, that's pretty good for him. He'll leave the sheep there, but he does grab them away. And now Fire Galley. Probably see a Fire Galley from Babaorum. And fishing ships should probably be able to run around, maybe get repaired until the fire can come out. Or he's not doing a fire. He's going to leave the water then, not fight over it. Which, I mean, it's a weird investment now, right? If you're going to lose the fishing ships. It's 225 food, but you spent 150 wood on the fishing ships, and then 150 wood on the dock. You are forcing your opponent to go for the fire in their own dock, though. So they are investing. Not going to do the fire. So just going to go forward with a militia and some spears and the man-at-arms upgrade on the way, and we'll look to hoover around, do some damage. We're going to see Hope. I don't know if he wanted a mining camp, but was just long-distance mining gold there. He created a spot to wall vills, but doesn't actually have any vills in the berries anymore. Guess the speed plays a role. Yeah, the speed plays a role too. That's for sure. The speed also plays a role in going up. And if he... Oh, wait, he's doing another fishing ship? That is a misclick from Babaorum. Oh, and he's going for a demo there. Yeah, that makes sense. You can demo to try to hit the vills there. And there are 2 fishing vills. So if he just needs to find the right moment, maybe he's breaking in, trying to get some spear micro from Hope at home. And then he goes at just the right moment with the demo, he might be able to get 2 vills. Oh, not anymore because they run. And of course he won't be able to see that. So now that demo is just kind of useless. No fishing ships to snipe off, and not going to go for the fires. So from our point of view, he'd want to cancel that, but doesn't have the scouting right now because he needs the scout forward. So Ville's at the top, not going for the forward wood line is Hope, staying secure at the top of his base. I feel like it's a heavy investment if you then lose it for nothing. Yeah, and that's exactly what he wanted to go for the vills, but they already had run, so he'll just get a fire. Do what he can with it. And losing a vill behind the dock? Well, he hasn't lost a vill behind the dock. He did lose a vill somewhere. He's alive. Looks like a vill there. Three? Okay, he must have lost a vill somewhere. He only had 2 fishing ships. But that's now some vill kills as the men-at-arms are getting in, causing damage. Skirm's queued, still harassing the berries, doing everything he can to avoid the TC. Get a walling there to keep them walled in is nice. He's not going to get the wall on the other side, though. I'll have to run around. Maybe go through this wall again. So far, Hope's KD, though, coming mostly on the water. And Solified, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I was confused about Acropolis on the ladder because it's different than the script. Thank you, White Bear, for the follow. It's, you know, we do, at least I myself always wish that the ladder scripts were on par with tournament versions of maps. Then it'd be less work for me to update them and be more consistent. But yes, oh, Jessica. Hello, Jessica. And by Elo, hello, good morning. Hope you're having a good November so far, Jessica. And thank you, Solified, for the raid, and White Bear for the follow. That is a strong men-at-arms push. Some archers following it up now. I worry the skirms might be enough defense now. This is where you're walled in so tightly that the skirms can camp the TC and don't have to worry about the men-at-arms fighting them as long as they pull back in time. You just gotta pull back 100% of the time, every time. And not like this. He is aggressively trying to dive the archers. And we'll have one skirm in the back chasing after them. And ooh, archers take the skirm. Skirm did not have armor, didn't even have fletching. And now Babaorum can be annoying against the vills. 3 archers themselves. You kind of need 4 archers to pick vills. Is that point where 3 archers is threatening, 4 archers is damaging, and 5 is deadly. But there is an over chops, so he'll have to re-wall before the men-at-arms get back over. I have to commit to maintaining it. That is, it is unfortunate, because you'd hope that one map would not run into budgetary restrictions like that. And Archer goes down. I think, did he post that on Reddit somewhere? I just need to remember where I see Nilly posts and make sure that they are public, but I do remember reading that. So Castle Age on the way from Babaorum. And men-at-arms continue pushing. Archers want to break in. That's a lot of skirms now, and fewer men-at-arms, only one left, to keep the skirms off of the archers. Archers themselves might need armor against the skirms. And Babaorum has been undocked now, but the benefit from the fish will be much later for Hope than for Babaorum, and I think we can see that the eco difference of all the idle time Hope has suffered, while his opponent had the early fish. I don't know the exact details, but I do know that the Capture Age team, the Wassup, was indeed hit by the layoffs. Some of the people who had worked on the DLC recently are laid off. So it is unfortunate. During the stream of the LY Cup, is there a way to search through chat on VOD? That's a good point. Chat is archived. There's probably a way to do it. I'm not sure, though. So, expo timing, that's what you want as the Malians, right? Good expo timing. You have that smooth early game eco with the wood discount and the gold bonus. So what exactly is it? Minus 15% wood for your buildings, villagers drop off 10% more gold. So 2 bonuses that play smoothly into crossbows. The wood bonus helps you get the fishing eco early on, and that just overall helps you get to the Castle Age faster, even if it isn't that much fish. We have saw where bot grow. Yeah, bow saw, there's crossbow. Just needs that bodkin you want to see. So tower on the gold here, but so far Hope restricted to the top of the hill, and he is very soon going to run out of wood. Only a few more trees to chop. Now fletching for that tower, so the archers have to stand back a bit. Now taking wood over here where the crossbows are patrolling and does not have a lumber camp in the middle. Knight coming forward. We'll need armor even to fight feudal skirms, but if 3 or 4 armored knights were to get in here, that would be GG if it's not already. Is there any Stronghold Frenzy today? As I said, there is today at 21 GMT. And JorDan scheduled his games for his 11 GMT TTL set and his 21 GMT Stronghold Frenzy set. I don't know what's going on with his schedule, but we will be back to casting that after a day of TTL. It does feel fairly GG at this point. Scouts and crossbows getting in. And Elite Skirm Bodkin on the way. And Elite Skirm leather archer armor. Oh, those scouts looking. They're not running off the edge of the earth, but they're thinking about it. They're thinking, what's out there? We're scouts. We're explorers. The unknown beckons to us. We'd love to head off the edge and explore some more, as our name compels us to do. Anyway, elite skirm defense for Hope. He somehow has a score lead, but that is maybe deceptive, as Babaorum is up by 2,500 res collected and now has a second TC. Should be pulling ahead in Vil count. If you're feeling there's no more hope, well, there's no more hope for those scouts, as their adventure is cut short before it even began, dying on the edge of the unknown. Oh, let's see, my YouTube. Are we good on YouTube? YouTube told me we had a slight drop. Did we have a mini F on the stream? Hopefully we're okay. Okay, Pokemon again asking if it's lagging. So maybe it did lag for a second. That is my internet acting up. Looks like we're stable again though, so hopefully we're good. Are we good on Twitch? Do we have any lag on Twitch? Those scouts are running away. Noticed that it lagged a couple of minutes ago, but it's fine now. All right. Hopefully we're good. Mini lag. All right. One day I will have fiber optic internet. One day. Yeah, I dropped 3,757 frames. So here, ooh, market denied. Crossbows pushing forward. Elite Skirm's not in the position they need to be to deny that, and we see the Vil count starting to grow for Babaorum. As the Mangonel comes forward with him too, and he's not just pressuring... Oh, there's a low HP scout hitting a lumber camp. Not just keeping up the pressure, but also booming behind it. Oh, looks like Hope managed to countersteal a couple of sheep at some point. They're just sitting there on the hill. Oh, just outside his line of sight. And 30C also added in on the wood line. That'll protect the gold too. And he'll use the Mangonels to help deal with the skirms. And if he gets Mangonels, especially two of them atop the hill, he can pressure the tower and then take Hope completely off of gold. Yeah, in this case, right, Mangonels do help against the skirms and the towers. So second TC here for Hope in the middle. Seems better now. Yeah, YouTube looks good now. Thanks for helping me check up on that. So castle going up. That castle maybe helps give access to the wood line. We'll probably hit a couple of crossbows, but it feels like a desperation castle because Hope had nowhere else to put the Vils while he was up here. And now we see that 65 to 53 Vils. Mangonels come around, and if Babaorum sees this, which his knights are very close to seeing, then he'll be able to Mangonel it without much difficulty. Oh, a hopeless castle. And now we're going for a skirm raid. We saw how difficult skirm raids can be to clean up when you're going forward for crossbow. But there's armor on the way, and he can start getting a couple of knights out. We'll have to run and garrison the Vils, and there will be a bit of idle time involved here. Skirms will start picking off Vils. Mangonel goes for the TC here. Crossbows even gonna help pick off a farm. And there's the second armor. Alright, so once Babaorum gets 4 knights with +2 armor, if he's gonna make more knights, he can clean this. Maybe he'll just go with the Mangonel, doing what he can to wall the gold and inhibit the progress of those skirms. There'll be another lumber camp going up over there for Babaorum. And Glums, it's Glum time. Well, they will do well against crossbows, but poorly against Gebeto warriors, if the Gebetos were to come out. So maybe we'll see Babaorum shift towards a castle. Mangonel doing a good job of picking them off. It gets 3 of them. And we'll lose the Mangonel, but those were some good attack rounds. And oh look, 1 sheep for each of them. 1 sheep for each of them. Gonna stand there asking, why do we have to fight? Can't we just be friends? We're sheep just like each other. up, and then this one saying, nope. I'm going to come into the farms. That friendship did not last long. See, Bloodline's now on the way for Babaorum, and he's going to be going maybe heavy into Knights then. That's another way to deal with the Golams if you go into Knights. And Fire will take out the Palisade, but maybe not before the Knights are able to come over. They do have Forging 2, and they do have Bloodlines. Up, they're going to run around. Not quite the micro on them. No Husbandry yet, either. So still could use a few more upgrades. But the Knights and Mangonels will come around at the base of the hill, start to push up here. And Knights, now they can take a good engagement on the skirms if they manage to get there. Waiting for the Mangonel, perhaps. And now we have around that 6,000 plus more resources collected for Babaorum. He can go Imp or he could spam Knights now. Lots of options for him. Ooh, Mangonel's hitting the skirms. There go the Knights picking off some skirms. And now triple Mangonel attack on the castle. And Babaorum has to be careful the Mangonels are not downhill. I think this one, maybe even this one might be slightly downhill. That's a bit less damage they'll be doing. And ooh, Galam manages to pick off a Mangonel. He's still hanging in there, but I think we're gonna see what we usually do with that. The extra boom and eco boost kind of lags behind in the score, especially when you click Imp and then you're spending res on Imp, and all of a sudden Babaorum's gonna shoot ahead and score. All of a sudden once he gets up. Compounding is he's spending the stone on the castle, right? So you just spend all those res on Imp, you place the castle foundation, and you don't get your resources back. Once that castle and the Imp come in and you get the score from them, as well as your Vil count boost, still giving you even more res on the way up. And then you skyrocket, you shoot to the moon. Ooh, one conversion. Not enough HP to think about picking off Mangonels though. Alright, some Vils going down. Bombs going down to Knights. And this TC is still hanging on there thanks to the downhill Mangonels. Knights maneuver around, go for the camels. Hello. Oh, Tringa. Hello, Tringa. And Makiki. GG in 20? And GG when Imp comes in? Might be. As that score is going to skyrocket then. And now he's up by over 1k score, doing armor for the Cav, doing Cavalier. And Hope, we're not going to give up Hope. But might see his hopes dashed. I've gone for Heavy Camel over Cavalier. At this point, it doesn't really matter, right? He's so far ahead, he can do anything. The Cavalier are more useful if you're going to, like, get in and raid. And Cavalier themselves should be with the eco enough to kill the camels, but, I mean, he's so far ahead, doesn't matter at this point. And he's getting that too, yeah, he's rich enough he can do both. So GG there, and Babaorum on his way of potentially pulling an upset based on the oh no, never mind. I was gonna say based on the elo. No, he's actually higher elo. Haven't seen him playing all that much recently, but maybe I'm just not paying attention. Hope I know has played in a lot of tournaments recently. So well done there. And the best dessert wins. On what is, I think, a very favored map for, I think, a map that Quảng Trị likes to play. But going for the dock, once again, proves to be the strategy that wins. So Kilimanjaro and cross the remaining maps. Byzantines, Vietnamese, and that random Portuguese. Less is more. Imagine how much more is. Camels win fights, but knights win games. And cataphracts win hearts. And it will be Kilimanjaro next. Cataphracts? Yeah, everyone loves cataphracts, right? Chat, what's your favorite unique unit? Mine has always been the cataphract. Oh no, capture age. Capture age. They're attempting to show like a preview video, but they couldn't verify the security of my connection and access to the content has been restricted. Contact your internet service provider for help. Oh no. That is a scary message, Capture Age. Your favorite unique unit? I don't know. Probably the Karambit Warrior. This is also Cataphract. You like the Mamluks? Yeah, by Velu we know he likes the elephants. Although you might have been sad. Maybe your favorite unique unit was the old Indian Elephant Archer that got replaced. Or reworked, reimagined. And okay, here we have Babaorum. Oh, okay, they have swapped colors once more. So I'm going to go back to what they've been the past two games. We'll put Babaorum in the blue and Hope in the red. Are Mangudai still a thing? Mangudai are still very much a thing. Especially if you play Black Forest. Late game Mangudai. Oh, they're crazy. You like the Jaguar Warriors. You like the Konix. Okay. Jaguar Warriors are fun. So here we'll have Babaorum as the blue Khmer. We'll see if he fishes. And Hope as the red Vietnamese. Going Vietnamese for Kilimanjaro. And I guess that means he'll be saving Byzantines if we get to cross. The Imp Skirmisher. Erudite Esotericist. Liking the Imp Skirm. So what I've seen on this map, people take these two shorefish and decide to dock them and then fish boom. And like you wall in the dock so you're nice and safe, and then you fish boom. You like the longbow, the John Longbowman, because they shoot long. Appropriate that British Caboose would like the British unique unit. And ooh, Zebra being pushed in. On a Skirm unique unit. That's what the Imp Skirm is, I guess. Fish booming is just the base play. I'll see Babaorum. I think he struggles a bit to wall in his pond, though. I did give the players 2 guaranteed forests near them, as we did in the past have a couple of unbalanced forest situations. Elephant here being lured in by Babaorum. And a bit outside the TC. Still a decent lure. Skirms are OP already, true. I mean, we do have a Hussar unique unit. In the Magyar Hussar. Maybe we do need a unique Skirm. More than just the Peltas that we see on Sardis. Oh, that's true. There is the Genitor. There is the Genitor. There is a Skirm unique unit, the mounted Skirm. You're right about that. So outside of a fish boom, Khmer and Vietnamese, on this map, the Khmer, it's a very open map where you could go scouts, but also kind of the openness might be a bit deceptive because you can wall and play at home for a while. Maybe the downside of that approach for Hope would be all of his resources are forward. Gold is forward. Same thing could be said about the gold for Babaorum. But maybe less of a problem for the Khmer if you're looking for scouts and mobility, more so than the archer play you'd expect. Khmer going Scorpions feels like it'll be really good in this matchup. In the late game, potentially Siege Engineers and Bombard Cannon could be a play from Hope against Scorpions. But still a matchup where I would worry about Scorpions being at play. Our recurve bow Genitor are very strong. I would think so. That's +1 attack, +1 range for them. For a Skirm unit that then has an attack bonus against archers. That does sound pretty strong. The lateral throwing Genitor. That's true, Aztecs have good Genitors too. I guess they missed the stable upgrades for them. But they do have a unique tech that affects them. Oh, do the Maya Genitors throw 2 javelins at once? Never want to lose a game because of single-minded avoidance of Maya Genitors. Yeah, Vietnamese heavy cav archer is nothing to sneeze at, but it is something to scorpion at. If you are a Vietnamese heavy cav archer, you do not want to let a scorpion, or you do not want to help a scorpion cross the river. Yeah, and with all the walling here from Hope, is a very exposed gold mine. Vietnamese could go scouts too. They are a decent scout save with bloodlines. They do have husbandry these days. They used to not have it. But with a good fish eco, and a good bonus for the discounted eco techs, scouts will be nice. And hello, hidden zebra. Ooh, we have some, let's see, are there some not so hidden zebras left? No, the players took all their zebras. I was gonna be like, oh look, we can look at the zebras, but the only one left is a corpse that's being eaten, so maybe that's not the most pleasant thing. If there are any more zebras on the maps, they are in hiding. Is the elo for him correct? I would assume it's close to what he is. That feels accurate. Quang Tri, for whatever reason, doesn't have an elo displayed. He was like mid 2k3 in the previous games. I don't know why Capture Age grabbed one and not the other. Really symmetrical map gen? That it is. I guess one extra relic on this side, a bit closer to Hope. So maybe 3-2 in favor of the relics. For him, Hope up to Feudal. Yeah, another map that now with some of the new trigonometry I could do, I'd remake, or I'd readjust how I do the hills in the middle. I'm going to do that for Stranded 2 for pretty soon for the next TTL. Doesn't daylight savings end soon? Mason, you are a few hours too late. It ended overnight. I'm now on EST instead of EDT. I'm -4 instead of I'm -5 instead of -4 GMT. So yes. For me, I know Europe ended, for the most part, ended last week, I think. For us in the US, it was this week. So yeah, that extra hour of sleep helped out, because I think we're going to be casting like 12 hours today. Yeah, we have election week this week for us Americans. I'm gonna be voting this Tuesday. Scout hitting the Ville, Spear comes over. Hard to believe we still have another year until the midterms. Vil hitting the scout. Vil's to turn and fight the spears. So Hope forward with spears, getting some good pokes. Might get a villager here. Ooh. That's gonna be close. Spears are fast. They're nice and speedy. So is the scout. And pokes that down. So forward gold, aggressed by all of the forward spears. And our Khmer player actually has not gone for a military building, just now doing an archery range. But that's gonna lead to some early aggression. Weakville on the range. Weakville not going to fight the scout. Could probably have killed the scout there. One more poke and the spear gets it. That Vil too close to the TC. That's 2 Vils down from the spearman raid. And the scout's still alive. Let's see, I might want to extract the scout if possible here. But nope, not going to be possible with the gate up now. So Kin Scout can't really hit any Vils anymore. You don't have daylight savings in Vietnam, so when your American friends on Discord told me about it, you're kind of surprised. And I'll be thrown off pretty bad if it ever applies. Well, you're probably safe that that they're not going to implement it then, because it seems to be a trend of people who don't like it anymore. I honestly, I do kind of like it still. It's nice to have more daylight over the summer, but it's rough in the winter when it's dark so early. Hagbert are looking at his own elo in the chat. Stranded will be similar to the ranked version of previous tournaments. It'll be similar to previous tournaments. We're not going to have the transport ship island that you can camp on. So we're not... Because Hope definitely played that Hope Matza game. If you watched T90's stream, you probably saw a good game of Stranded, but not going to have that version of the map. So Spears walk through the gate. And well, they might be able to pick a scout. They could be annoying to Vils. 3 Spears. Not the most HP. But no, Hope doing wheelbarrow. A bit cheaper for the Vietnamese. He'll be towering his own gold. So taking advantage of his opponent's early forward gold and buying himself some time to secure his own gold. Nice spear play from Hope, and he actually did not do a second military building, only the barracks. Won't be as quick up to hit the next stage as Babaorum is. Should have a better eco once he does click. Won't be too far behind. And the Khmer forced into a range. Maybe they're just going to go scouts. They could go cav archers. Bailo might be looking at this and hoping for elephants. Yep, a governor's election in New Jersey. This November. Sad. I think it's a happy thing that we'll have a better version of Stranded. Oh, okay. Are we dropping some frames again? Looks like YouTube says. Matza will be sad. Hopefully YouTube's okay. We look okay on Twitch, but YouTube might have had a brief hiccup. Maybe it's a press F5 to pay respects moment. So yeah, a little over a minute behind is Hope, but should have a stronger economy. Bruins had a matinee game yesterday. The Blue Jays and the Dodgers had a really good game last night. I didn't get to see it, but I saw the results, and it looked crazy. 1-tile stones, yes. 1-tile stones for sure. You have a hockey emote there? And now that Babaorum is up, we'll see what he's able to do. He added the stable, adding some scouts, a workshop on the way, and I imagine this will be for scorpions. Oh, and hello, late loomer. And we'll have Bloodlines Castle Age on the way for Hope. Oh, yo, Brazil, you stopped the daylight savings. Interesting. Ooh, nice poke from that spear. Yeah, I'll need to go watch the highlights after the stream today. It was an amazing World Series. Let me see about this. Hopefully this comes back soon. Oh well, just TCs. At least we're not missing much. Should come back soon, because my game is still running. Maybe this is one of those closed capture age and it restarts moments. Oh, okay, we're back, Okay. So press F5 to pay respects. This is my internet just acting up. Okay, hopefully we're back. Sorry about that. You missed a good TC being constructed. Never seen that before, I'm sure. So light cav gonna hit the scout. Or light cav gonna hit the knight. The knight will run away and be killed. How did I select the monastery when I had the knight selected all the way over there? That's a weird capture age thing. Anyway, they're attacking on the hill. And TC shooting some arrows at the knights, forcing them away. But some good pressure from Hope, taking out the light cav. No monk out yet, and even if it does pop out, there are some scouts there. Vils here going down, and good aggression from Hope to attack them. Scorpion on the way, but not going to be as useful against the knight play. Oh yeah, we lost 200 Twitch viewers from the internet drop, oh boy. YouTube is much better at handling the viewer count during drops. It's almost like I told a joke about Joan the Maid. So Vil's hiding in the house, but trapped there. And Hope will probably be able to take that out and take them down. And he's going to try to run under the cover of the monk. Might get a conversion, but the Vils are at the mercy of the light cav. Light cav going for the monk. I think that'll be converted. Yeah, gets the conversion, but more Vils going down. A nice raid so far from Hope. Babaorum on an extra TC, but now the knights are running amok throughout his eco. And his only saving grace is the fact he's the Chimera and has the houses in which he can hop. It's just so hard to do damage to the Chimera sometimes. But here he's finding a way. Vil's going for the TC rather than the house. And that's a good Vil lead for Hope, still continuing the pressure as he gets a second TC up atop the hill. Has some farms established around that. But it's 2 to 3 TCs. And hello, SNM. Knight's running away. Getting picked off there. Oh, Vil hopping in the house and running over to the side TC. And Babaorum still managing to maintain an equal Vil count, but lots of idle time thanks to the raids, and Hope pulling ahead and res collected. Maybe getting some counter raids in, as the knights run forward and down the hill. But at least at home there are some walls up, however Hope needs to recognize he's not fully walled by those acacia trees he's over chopping. Pumping out some more light cav, looking to keep going with light cav raids. And Scorpion's ready to pop out from that workshop. Knights and light cav pushing into the TC. TC getting some shots on the light cav. And ooh, there's still a hole there as they run in again. And despite the extra TC, Hope keeping up the pressure of the raids enough to keep the Vil counts even. And ooh, one straggler, 15 wood left, keeping this gold mine safe. And the knights keep hoovering around. One thing that Hope has not seen is that clandestine TC, unless he caught a Vil running out from the house. Might not quite know exactly where Babaorum is getting resources now. Maybe think he's doing a bit more damage than he is. Not to say he's doing little damage. But don't think he's aware of the side TCs. So that's one of the best things you can do when you're being pressured like this is to sneak out to the side and get an economy that your opponent doesn't notice. It's how to deal with an arena monk rush. And on this setup too on Kilimanjaro, we're working out for Babaorum here. This TC, though, still exposed. Not enough knights to push it, but enough to do some damage. Bills again heading to the TC rather than the house, but they do make it. They do make it. And Monk getting some healing on the knights and the light cav. Couple of stables going up. The knights come back. And the Monk will heal all of them. Night cav running forward. I'm going to try to find something to hit, maybe. Oh, they'll find a Vil. Oh, can he hop in the house over the wall? I don't think he can. And he'll go down. And that Vil count still equal as we finally have another TC added in for Hope. And his hopes of a game 5 are looking pretty darn good. Where he'll then have Byzantines on cross. Monk's now accompanying the knights forward. Yeah, 20-0 eco KD. And now he has scouted and he has found the extra economy. He's found it. He knows it's out there. Still with a 1k score lead. And he's dropping a castle at the front TC. Dropping that castle. That'll take the Vils off of the gold and the stone. And maybe even give him the opportunity to slip his knights around to that western economy. Some knights coming forward to try to deny the castle, but won't stop it from... Maybe we'll get a couple Vils, won't stop it from going up. Knights knocking them away. And there's the castle. Castle going for the TC. And Vils will head over to stone to continue dropping more castles. Can you garrison in converted houses? That is a good question. I'm not sure. I know if you have a Chimera ally, you can garrison your own Vils in their houses. I would guess yes, but I'm not sure. And yep, as I said, castle to pressure one part of the eco, knights to pressure the other part of the eco, and here they come. And that's enough knights. 15, I think you can think about jumping the TC, especially when it doesn't have Bodkin. And the knights are fully upgraded. They have Bloodlines, armor, and forging. So yeah, you just jump the TC here. Get some straggler Vils where you can. This Chimera Vils garrisoning. So crazy. Look at this thin wood line they've used to wall themselves. Oh, 3, 2, 1, over chop. Fully garrison TC, so other Vils will die on their way out. Here comes some knights over. And they hung out under the TC for a while, but they will have to herd and take a fight. You see the TC doesn't have Bodkin and you have armor. I think you're more than happy to hang out there. Only taking 2 damage instead of 3. And also winning this fight over here. Babaorum tried to rescue the TC, but not there. And we'll have another forward castle atop the middle, as Hope's trying to take more map control. With the current housing market, you can't afford not to garrison in converted houses. We'll need to one day just do like a bunch of quick questions and take a look at their answers. That could be a fun video, like a quick AoE2 Q&A. Random little tidbits like that. Ballistics on the way. And oh, wherever those knights got in, over here it looks like they are now raiding under the TC, 114 to 74 Vils. And looks like we're about to head to a game number 5. Castle being dropped here from Hope. Knights will be hoovering a bit. Here's the GG, and Hope ties it 2-2, forcing a game number 5. That's a 96 to 38 KD. And 30k res collected here. Slower up timings, but much better eco the entire time. Consistently had the raids in. Babaorum never had the military might to repel them. And we have a game 5 on our hands. Oop, let me see. Wrong scene. There we go. Game 5. See if this one goes 11 innings. Winning on Kilimanjaro, and that leaves us with Cross. Probably Byzantines, Lithuanians. So thank you all for tuning in. We'll have sets all day today, as they're getting started on Cross, and yes, Byzantines, Lithuanians indeed. Oh, Dziamdziak, say my name, coming up next, and also freaking Andy Frost and Tomate Uzzi. I'll probably cast Tomate Uzzi. Oh wait, freaking Andy Frost is another set pick and mixer. Then at 19 GMT, NeoZz, Thofou, and then at 20 GMT, JorDan Ozone for Stronghold Frenzy. And we'll take a look at the bracket after the set. That will spoil the result of a target set. Trolls was banned, indeed. And let's see if the match content successfully downloads and I can load in on the first try. Let's hope that's the case. And here we are once more, Babaorum in the blue, Hope in the red. These are the colors we've been using. Yes, they are. And it'll be Lithuanians for the blue, Babaorum to the south, and Byzantines for the red, Hope to the north. And it'll be cross, 8 fish per pond. And looks like a fairly even map as far as the ponds are concerned. A couple of small wood lines to the front of Hope's base. He could go for a circle wall. Has the wood in good positions for it. Maybe a bit awkward. Maybe he just walled to the TC. He could do a very small potato wall. He does leave the hill in front of the gold, though. And, well, Lithuanians, great eco. Byzantines, great fire galleys, and great military composition if they can go camels on this map. They seem strong, but you rarely see them picking them. Byzantines are almost always going to be picked for a map such as Cross, where the focus is on fire galleys and small ponds. It's a bit of a risk because the fire galleys are really strong, but they don't have an early game eco bonus. So you need to be in a spot where you're fighting with the fire galleys. We saw them picked a ton on the Empire Wars ladder. Last time there was a Red Bull, and we saw a bunch of Byzantine mirrors. Because they were a lot of maps kind of set up like this, where it's fire galleys with skirms and feudal into camels in the Castle Age, and then they have their imp bonus to be cheaper. But it's a really smooth combination to play that. But you get off to a slow start in the Dark Age without an eco bonus. So while your army composition tends to be great, it's hard to get the timings that you need in the early game. And sometimes that can affect you if you're trying to go to fight for water and you're not up fast enough. You might lose it before your fire galleys can be useful. Sometimes you might be pressured on land if you don't have the eco to go both for fire galleys and for, say, men-at-arms like the Japanese do. As that would be the Japanese play, to use the cheaper Dark Age drop sites, get the early dock, early fishing ships that collect faster, and then use the cheap drop sites still to be able to have the wood to afford an extra dock and fire galleys, or that barracks and men-at-arms are all at the same time. Byzantines, a lot harder to manage the early game eco. And you can even see that in the dock timing now, as Babaorum with the Lithuanians, since he starts with an extra 100 food, can go to wood earlier, doesn't need as many vills under the TC right from the start, and get the dock up much sooner and get a fishing ship out much faster than can Hope. And this is a map where Hope certainly can't skip the water like he could on Jungle Swamp or on Acropolis. You need the water for Cross. No avoiding it. And there's the dock now. A bit later. And as far as relics are concerned, look at how even this is. One back here, one over here, and then 1, 2, 3 evenly spaced. And that matters quite a bit for the Lithuanian player who would get the extra attack on their knights. Now, if the Lithuanians get a bunch of Lechai out with 4 relics, I think that wins even against Byzantine heavy camels. Camels would miss Blast Furnace, so that's 2 attack they're missing, and also no Bloodline, so that's 20 HP they'd be missing, as cheap as they are. Byzantines' ridiculously cheap counter units, spears, skirms, and camels, and the camels will be great for them in the Castle Age, where numbers matter a lot more than upgrades, maybe fall off a bit in Imp. And Vibes Coding, thank you for the follow. Hopefully we can have some legit coding here. Oh, we'll take some positive vibes too. Game 5. Yes, ooh, that's a nice dance emote for Game 5. So, Loom on the way here for Babaorum. And 2 Vills. Where are they going? Is this a sneaky dock pair of Vills? It's a barracks pair of Vills. It's plop down a barracks foundation and run away pair of Vills. Is that a poor shift queue? Oh no, I think he tried to shift queue them to build a barracks and go to the boar, but messed up. And now he's not gonna have the barracks? Yeah, that was a misclick there. Well, that's a big misclick if you want men-at-arms timing. And now we look over here. That is a scout. That is a Vill. That is a villager. Where's the scout? Scout back here. So sneaky Vill for hope. Doing what you want to do with the Byzantines on this map, which is get a forward dock so you can force a fight with your fire galleys. That maybe this will be different in the new patch for Thalassocracy, but for now, plus 25% attack rate makes the fire ships very scary. And look at this, taking the super back gold is Babaorum, and that will mean he has a better chance at spotting this Vill. Will he be paying attention, though? Because he has a Vill over here, and he will be maybe distracted by the scout on his wood line. But yep, he sees it, he did a mining camp at just the right moment. And now what he needs to do is use the fishing ships. You put them along the coast, and then there's no room to build the dock. Yep, you find the shorefish, so you don't need to be here, because there's only 2 tiles, but like 1 fishing ship here, and another here. And then Babaorum cannot build a dock. The one thing you do not want is him Alcatrazing the Vill in a small quick ball for a dock, and yep, there he goes. Blocking the dock? He needs to come over maybe by a tile. There are 3 tiles there. And, oh no, he almost had it. No, he was off by a tile. He almost had it. Oh, he had the absolute right idea. Just poor execution. And now with the Feudal Age Scout, he's even going to kill a Vill. So he almost did everything right. But almost isn't good enough. And Hopes gets the dock up. Lons BS Hammer, hello. Oh yeah, BS Hammer. I was talking about Bezier curves earlier. I'm writing some notes about cubic polynomials and splines. It's been a good 12 years since I last looked at them, and I was making some SVGs and thought, you know, it's time to look at them again and understand them properly. Use them once when trying to cook up some examples for an algorithm. Nice, nice. They're very fun. But pretty much every, I guess modern fonts are mostly described using Bezier curves or some type of cubic polynomial spline. So here is the dock. So timing is there. What's that Vill doing? Oh, that Vill can actually win the fight if she takes the hill. Wants maybe to be able to repair a fire galley. So fire galley popping out from the dock from Hope. Babaorum will have the timing advantage, and oh, the Vill managing to wall herself in and get another dock foundation placed. Oh, that is crazy good for Hope to get a second dock forward. Now, meanwhile, the men-at-arms in the back from Babaorum, we did see him do the barracks earlier. A bit slow on the timing, but he has a, now there's a tower up for Hope, where the men-at-arms can get on the wood line, but the Vills maybe can garrison and keep them away. And not much for the men-at-arms to threaten here. Even the dock Vill walled herself in, and nice fishing for Hope. So undisturbed fish. However, it will be... Vill needs to find a way to repair there. Ooh, the dock block there from Hope, keeping the fire alive. There's a fire in the dock, Hope a bit housed. A skirmisher in the back to try to deal with the repairville. Scout will try to fight, but the Vil is there for Babaorum, and he will kill the Scout. But now double Byzantine docks should win this pond. However, we have Babaorum moving to the right to grab an extra pond. The men-at-arms from Hope the men-at-arms from Babaorum trying to hit the Vil from Hope on this dock, but he will get out one fire galley to protect the Vil. Might have gone for a galley rather than a fire galley here, but I guess the Byzantines just want their fire galleys. And Daniela, hello Daniela. Lovely to see you. Babaorum in keeping the fishing ships alive, but only 3 of them. A mini F? No, not a mini F. Hopefully this is a mini F. Okay, we're back. We're back. Yeah, my internet has been very hit or miss recently. So I know at some point in the next year I'm going to be moving, and hopefully we'll get some fiber optic internet that doesn't drop out. But here we're stuck on old coaxial cabling. Just like Arambai, that's true, we have the Arambai internet. In terms of accuracy. So 1-to-1 Eco KD. And res collected just about equal. However, Hope has managed the res to click up, and we'll be up to the castle age in just a moment. We'll lose a Vil though. Those men-at-arms, scary, scary, scary. Yes, it has been asked, and as you can see, Zagoroth, we do not even have channel points here. So we're not going to be doing any betting. And I think in the future, when I do events, we'll have to specify in the handbooks that if you're in an organization that is betting on any matches in the tournament, then you can't participate. That is my plan. So archers coming over, and they will be hitting the archer on top of the hill. Can't even remember what life was like before fiber. Channel points count as betting. You can bet with channel points in some channels. We don't do that here. I don't like the gamification of people trying to like just watch the stream to amass channel points. I prefer you here just because you like watching the stream, not for some number in the chat. The math we do around these parts rarely involves numbers. After I phrase it nicely, I can send it to you, yes. Remember dial-up? I remember waking up early to play games on the internet because I was afraid someone would call the house during the day. So here we have another dock to the east for Hope. Again, he's up faster. We'll probably keep the fire galleys in that dock, then do war galley back here, and try to win the water on the right. And also on the left, he has a market. Both players will be docking here, but looks like Hope might go for a dock on the west. And we'll try to go for that QPD, that quad pond domination. The noises were magical from dial-up. That was great. Where we're going, we don't need numbers. Oh my gosh, I had a... When I was... Speaking of things that are old, there was a video store near me. And yeah, we get War Galley in the dock, then fires will be over here. It was called Hollywood Video. It was like a Blockbuster. And that was a quotation on the wall. I was like, where we're going, we don't need roads. Nowadays, I've visited that spot again. It's a doctor's office. Much less fun. There's a GameStop there where we played. They had Smash Brothers tournaments when we played them when we were in high school. The best stream currency though were the relics. If you were around in the old T90 days. Now he has salmon, but salmon are like pennies compared to Benjamins if you compare them to relics. Okay, and there's the Byzantine player now winning with the fire galleys in the east. Still needs a dock to the west, but just the threat of the Byzantines are forcing double dock fires rather than fish. Salmon gives you omega-3, that's why T90's chatters are so smart. I think all the salmon might be why his YouTube smells, though. But mangonel defense. And ooh, Skirm fighting a Vil. Looks like the Vil's gonna win. Oh, as we have another mini F, I think. Mini F. Don't even eat salmon, you're vegetarian. Oh, now a big F. Now a big F. Maybe we're back. Maybe we're back. The internet's just acting up. Could Khitans ignore the water and go straight? Scout's probably an option for them. Probably an option. And now winning the pond to the east. One more dock to win the pond to the west. And in terms of the ponds, Hope is in a great spot. Crossbows splitting to avoid the mangonel. Mini Fs are scary. Halloween past. It's time for Christmas decorations. Oh no. And hello on YouTube. I'm assuming your name is Vietnamese, but I cannot read it. I don't even know where to begin, but hello. Welcome. Christmas decoration would be corrupted frames. Oh, don't scare me with that. Mangonel on the crossbows, finally getting a hit. Hope looks like he's pulling ahead. And Scorpion defense here. Scorpion along with the Mangonels, clutch repair Vils, and a monk for a conversion. The men-at-arms now being trapped. Have to be running away, but ooh, sacrificing a monk for a mangonel shot on the men-at-arms. And the Scorpion keeps running around. The mangonel is nillying in the woodline. And we'll get a hit on some crossbows. Nicely done. And the momentum feels like it's shifting more and more towards Hope. I guess there's a bigger... These crossbows have distracted the eco from Hope enough that Babaorum was able to get TCs added in first for a boom. What is that, and why is there a foundation near dead crossbows? Anyway, an extra TC coming up from Babaorum. And still does not have access to any ponds. It's going to be the quad pond domination for Hope. How is he not more ahead with his QPD? One, he's fished all of the fish in the back, and hasn't been fishing in any of the other side ponds he's dominated. Only one fishing ship over here. So it's not like he has a huge eco lead. He could add fish at this point to supplement his boom. But he spent a lot of time fighting on water, so much so that he wasn't adding the fish. There's no more Hope soon? You don't believe in Hope? You believe in the Lithuanians, Danny? QPD, the quad pond domination. The Cupid. So someone apparently said like triple pond domination at some point, and it became a meme. So here we have quad pond domination. Lith are lit. We have a bow saw and third TC now for Hope. Dash. Ornlu's dog said that. That is one that is one smart dog who can speak. But that's what I expect from Ornlu. His parents taught him well, and I'd assume they did the same with their dog. And that 1 HP Vil. Goodbye, Vil. And yep, here is some fish to the west as fire galleys win this. And everywhere, there's hope, and hope has spread to all 4 corners of the world. As he's defending with mangonels, And Babaorum still at least keeping pace in eco, and actually ahead in eco. Lithuanian's OP. As mangonel shots are... Ooh, that was a nice one. I was going to say they're trading somewhat equally, but now Hope pulling ahead with the mangonels. I think the best hope for Babaorum would be to win mangonel fights, but he's going to go for scale barding armor. That could lead to Byzantine camels, though. They can teach a wolf, they can teach a corgi. Probably much less dangerous. Wheelbarrow on the way for Hope. Mangonel on the crossbows! On the crossbows! And that's exactly what Hope needed. Down by 5 vills still, but he's cleaned up all the pressure that was at the front of his base now. Although 3 vills on stone, maybe Babaorum could think about doing more stone and a forward castle at some point, while he still has the mangonels to pressure. Couple of defensive towers, lots of HP on the Byzantine buildings. Yeah, expos mark the spot. You can dodge a mango, you can dodge a ball. That would imply dodging a ball is easier than dodging a mangonel. A statement that is very true. Another TC over here on the right. And here come the camels. Here come the Byzantine camels. So we saw that armor upgrade. If it is to be a night switch from Babaorum, the Byzantines are prepared for it. And the monks, ooh, that crossbow shoots his friend before the conversion comes in. Saying, no, even on the new team, I don't like you. TC hitting the crossbows, they're gonna go down. And ooh, even worse for Babaorum there. So town watch on the way. And TC going up on the right. Outpost here also. Monk wants a conversion, has to swap to the crossbow. Doesn't get the insta, and it will be another relic. So that's 1 relic for Babaorum, and with the map presence he has now, he should be able to get the other 2. Has a monk on the way already. And 1 will be, of course, at the back. The only thing stopping him would be maybe war galleys. But should be able to get 4 relics. So things looking bad for Babaorum, but he's still up in vills. And close to imp. Maybe not closer to imp than the Byzantine player, who's always within epsilon of imp. But if he could get 4 relics, that could be a way to fight the camels. As I was saying, camels will be missing Blast Furnace and Bloodlines for the Byzantines. So late game, maybe some late chai would be enough just to power through the camels. Won't care about the armor they get. So crossbows atop the hill, trying to keep the camels away. For the moment, they'll succeed. This will be a forward castle as we have imp clicked somewhere. Do it? Yes, we do. Here we have it from Babaorum. Ooh, the monk trying to deny, or the camel trying to deny the monk from the relic. Picks it up, but goes right down. Gets it a few tiles closer, at least. So imp on the way from both. Forward castle is risky against Byzantines. But that's 2 relics in. And that's going to be 3 relics for the Lithuanians, and you should be able to grab the 4th. And thank you, Frajus999 for the follow. Here we go. We're gonna win this. You think he's gonna win it? Imp's gonna be at the same time. It's gonna be a treb fight against the Byzantines, but we do have a hill here. Yeah, double castle treb production. He can do chemistry and do bombard cannons. Ooh, this is still interesting. Hope, even with 4 pawns, doesn't have the eco that Babaorum has. Bodkin Imp. Lithuanians did have that early eco boost. The Imp timing from the Byzantines keeping him in the game. And we'll probably see a quick chemistry from both players. There's Imp from Babaorum. He's going to start raiding. And gonna have to be more camel production, I think, from Hope. He needs more camels to stop all these knights. And 4 relics, 4 Lithuanian relics. Camels coming over, heavy camel on the way, armor clicked for them. It's going to be a tricky fight, even with heavy camel though, when the knights and the Lechai have +4 attack. As the armor and upgrades come in for Babaorum, he is, I think, going to have the stronger army. QPD might not do it. Why is he not attempting to retake the water? Well, back here, there aren't any fish left. And over here, it's only like 2 fishing ships each, so you're not really disrupting the eco too much from Babaorum. And by this time, he's 116 vills, added in enough of a farming eco, that it's kind of awkward to like go fish and spend all those resources on fishing ships when the fish are kind of far away. So double trebs, and here he goes. Double trebs with his castle atop the hill. No siege engineers for either of these civs, but both of them do have access to bombard cannon. And plate barding armor on the way. Yeah, you know, kind of interesting. If you see the blacksmith for it, it might be, on such low HP, it might be worth it to take 1 treb volley at the blacksmith first before going for the castle. You're delaying timing on upgrades then, which can be annoying, especially if your opponent doesn't notice that it's gone. Same thing with the university, right? If you see a forward university and it's a bombard cannon civ, might be worth it to treb that if it's at the front. And will it actually go down? Oh, maybe he doesn't need to treb it. Maybe the castle will get it. Yeah, that plate barding armor is not going to come in. Plate barding armor, even with the Byzantine HP on the blacksmith, that goes down. And now it's 4 trebs for Babaorum. Hope still with the score lead, but that score might be water. And the Byzantine castle itself against 4 trebs might not stand. And enough crossbowmen alive still that the camels probably can't dive underneath the castle. They're trying to do their armor upgrade now. It's another blacksmith up in the back, but only 2 trebs out. Oh, Mangonel could get the crossbows. Okay, that is huge if the Mangonel gets some crossbows. That's, well, halves the number of crossbows. That makes the camels all the more effective. Love Byzantines. And there's the cannon. Babaorum taking a good score lead as he takes a good eco lead. The layered cake, is that what you call their castle? Yeah, housing crisis for Hope, right? He's housed. Needs to add more houses. Trebs keep pushing. He's gonna need even more houses as TC goes down. Now pikemen and no halbs yet, but halb just about to finish. The camel's taking a fight underneath the castle. And Hope losing the fight. And maybe running out of hope now. As those 4 relic Lechai will keep pushing. Doesn't have elite yet. And as cheap as these camels are, I don't really trust them in these fights. Hello, Alskar, how you doing? Why, T-West? Why? Dadgum saying it's GG, not believing in the Byzantines. The 1 relic in that monastery could be threatened and ejected. And now halves are in. Conscription on the way, more armor for the halves, making it harder for the camels to kill them. And chemistry on the way for Hope. He could try to add in hand cannoneers. Go hand cannoneer camel. A good composition as long as he has gold, and he does still have some gold access in the back. couple of monks to deal with that knight and camel in the rear. Babaorum mining gold to the east. And if the gold does run out soon, it will be 4 relics to 1, and that 1 might be freed soon from the monastery. Blacksmith goes down. Trebs go for the monastery. And the push continues, and I don't think there's much hope left for our Byzantines player, unfortunately. As chat continues calling the GG. Skirms. I don't know if Skirms is the move against all the Lechai. The camels are not out in force enough. He's trying to get Arbs. But that's not going to help out against the Trebs. As another castle goes up. And Babaorum probably wants to try to make a play for that final relic just in case. But also the housing crisis continues as he's not at 200 pop space. And there's the GG from Hope. And despite the quad pond domination, the Lithuanians able to push maintained a better eco throughout the game. And GG 203 to 149 KD. All that forward pressure during the booming phase paid off, did not let Hope profit from the fish boom with a free economy. And well done from Babaorum. Imp timing just about the same, and if you're even just slightly beating a Byzantines player to Imp, you're probably feeling good about your chances. GG. This is the same Hope that played the 3-hour game, yes. Yes, indeed. So I'm going to refresh Wikipedia and take a look at this bracket. Spoilers because Target and Crocs also played their set here. And we'll look at their bracket real quick. That's a win for Babaorum there, who technically was the favorite with the higher elo going into it. And sad loss for the Byzantines there. But we'll pull up the bracket. And this one here is, that'll be Babaorum. He will face Fire in the next round. Babaorum himself qualifies at least for silver. And we'll have Babaorum versus Fire and Gabby versus Target. The winner of this bracket will then qualify for gold. Arbase, if you can remind me of the seedings, I think Target then would be the number 1 seed in the bracket, probably Fire number 2. And then I think FedEx was 4, Babaorum 3, and Gabby 5th. And Gabby did suddenly climb to 2k6 elo over the past week or so, and she's been looking pretty strong so far. So let's see what the next set is. There are sets all day, but I think we're going to get to Dziamdziak versus saymyname, who had raided us earlier. And then after that, it'll be Tomate, Uzzi, NeoZz, Thofou, and then finally ending the day with JorDan versus Ozone. And hello over on YouTube at Pandu and Deepak Ben. Hello, hello. Hello, new watcher. Well, welcome. Sorry if I don't see the YouTube chat. Twitch chat is a bit more active. I try to read both. So let's see. What is next? Give me a second to update my overlay, and we'll get into the next game. I need to make sure that I spell Dziamdziak correctly. I don't know, see if I can copy and paste from the dashboard somewhere. Yes, I can. Wonderful. Here, I need to update the title on YouTube too. Then update stuff here. Who is the favorite actually in this set? grab the drafts, update the draft overlay. Oh, say my name's actually the higher elo, or the higher seed. And thank you, FJ, for the follow. So we're climbing towards that 15K follower goal. Don't know if we'll hit that by the end of the year, but we're definitely getting close. So thank you for the follows and the support on Twitch. Appreciate it. And we'll get quickly into game 1 as fast as I can grab. Oh, but actually we're in game 2. I will give you a spoiler alert for game number 1 because that finished during the previous set. But if you're a Vietnamese player or a Vietnamese fan sticking around, then you'll be happy to know that Say My Name won. So that'll be a win for him on Ravines. And for the Civs, I think T90 casted that if you wanted to see the VOD of it. But that would be a win for the Catans over the Spanish there. Catan's very low in the draft, but then so were the Spanish. I'll move over into the next set, into the next game. And hopefully I got my title updated everywhere properly. So here we go, Dziamdziak. Can we see him in the gray? Do I need to put him in a different color? If people pick gray, might as well leave him there. He's probably playing with team colors. He'll be the gray Wu to the north. Say My Name shall be the blue Huns to the south. And Say My Name will be pushing in a deer. Say My Name, also known as Yellow from back in the day. Then we'll have Feudal on the way. It'll be Cross. And this is why you pick gray for Cross, so that if you're trying to sneak a Vil, it's hard to see on the minimap. You blend in with the stone mines as camouflage. I don't see a sneak Vil, only a sneak scout. And JT Lovin' One, thank you for the follow. That scout will run around. He'll still take the shorefish up here. And only 3 fishing ships, actually, for Dziamdziak. Side Vil for Say My Name. Not going for the forward dock, going for the side dock. Scout trying to break into the dock Vil, but not going to get there. Both players feudal just about the same time. And a couple of militia coming forward. It'll be a militia opening and a forward Vil. And where's the Vil gonna go? Forward range? Yeah, forward range. I'm backing up the double militia push. Ooh, here comes a forward Vil though for Say My Name. That Vil not being spotted. And he can loop around the side, try to get to the pond. Vil going to break out though and go for the scout. Noticing the scout's weak and deciding I'm just gonna fight you. And Say My Name not recognizing that because at the same time he had to deal with men-at-arms getting to his base. So nice timing from Dziamdziak on killing that scout. And as the man-at-arms upgrade comes in, he will force some small walls and force some Vils to run. Weak Vil out there. His scout, some good HP left. Maybe he could snipe off that Vil if he gets around to it. And defensive range here for Say My Name. Oh, he has to go back to the other side of the wall. Looping back and forth, but leaves it open, doesn't wall behind it. He's going to try to get to that lumber camp. The scout will see the Vil there. Can he wall that up? An archer on the way out. It'll be an archer defense from Say My Name. Interested seeing archers and not skirms here. Enough HP on the scout that maybe the skirms would be threatened. And here comes the Vil for the sneaky dock. The fishing ship is there. If the fishing ship goes right here, there's no room for a dock. And he sees the Vil. Not going to block it though. Doesn't see the Vil so much as the Vil was in the vision, but now the dock at least was seen. Can I change his color? Okay, if someone asks to change the color. What color do we want? We'll make him orange. We'll make him in... Just so that we know he's a hard to see color for our own insight, we'll leave him as orange, which I think is at least easier than gray to see. And I know Ornlu likes picking gray because he's colorblind and it's easy for him to see. The archers here fending this army off. And fletching on the way for saymyname. And tower will be shooting at this tower right away. I just picked green so it blends in. You pick blue on water maps to blend in. And now the sneak fire galleys for saymyname in the pond for Dziamdziak. He's going to react with a fire. Does have 4 fishing ships out here. But will be behind in production now. And let's see. Western pond for saymyname, eastern pond for Dziamdziak. He's going to add more fish over here. He'll have to try to repair that fishing ship as he gets a fire galley out. We'll get the initial advantage in destroying it with the fire galley. There it goes. And the tower here is still harassing the main gold. Men-at-arms and skirms in the back to hit the stone. saymyname would have access to a gold on the right side of his base, but Dziamdziak is everywhere with small groups of units harassing and being annoying. So fire galley fighting back here, still trying to defend. At least he still has 2 or 3 fishing ships working, but ultimately looks like Dziamdziak will lose the northern pond. Stone walls only for the stone, use what's available. Yeah, I mean, think about this mining camp. These villagers, they are completely stone walled. With the stone and the stone walls. Okay, scouts go down. Skirm about to go down. Man-at-arms will be killed. And the fort army from Dziamdziak will be cleaned. saymyname will take a slight lead here. Tower here going down. Ville's knocking it over. On our gold wall available for the gold. That'll be the next DLC. And Castle Age on the way. Aztec DLC confirmed with Eldorado gold walls. I mean, Eldorado's already the Eagle HP for the Maya. It's already the HD Inca campaign that was removed. I think it was even a Spanish campaign instead of an Inca campaign. But I mean, if you look at the Zetnus YouTube channel, you will see the hypothesis of a South American DLC, which would fit the theme of that Brazil land we have next summer. Although the tech wasn't renamed. The campaign was replaced, but the tech's still there. Unless they didn't, I'm not aware of it. The Civ was renamed. They dropped the N from the Maya. Why wasn't it taking any... It was behind the dock. Fire ships collide with... Their fire collides with the first object that they impact because they have 0% accuracy. So that's what you see in fire galley fights. You hide behind fishing ships, docks, other fire ships. And then you can't shoot over them. It gets blocked. I have an old YouTube video about that, if you want to look it up. It's in order to get the fire spraying not just as a single line, but in different directions, they set it to 0% accuracy, but then that has impacts on collisions. As when the accuracy coin toss comes up false, then collision turns on. Now, the question is, why was it AFK? And I think that's because Say My Name was microing down here. Say My Name also going for walls. I mean, Say My Name is, he's an old school player. He is from the days when people actually stone-walled. He's around in those days. So he has a 5 Vil lead, or 5 Eco unit lead, but Dziamdziak is going forward as the Wu, and starting to make the Jin Swordsman. Now the question is, how effective will these Jin Swordsmen be against the Huns, who probably won't be able to go Cav Archers, but will go double stable Knights, with their faster working stables. Remember, the Huns do... where is the bonus? Team bonus, 20% faster stables. And that probably means there will need to be monks added in, along with the Jin Swordsmen to deal with knights. TC up on the side, Skirm hitting the Vils, and at least Dziamdziak will be aware now that Say My Name is heading to the eastern pond, and he can start prepping warships. If he's paying attention to that Skirm, he is, which there's a lot going on, and maybe he's not. Skirm at least going to pursue the Vil. Yeah, Inkatek was couriers, renamed to fabric shields. It used to be that the stuff was that all the units were faster, but now I think it's an armor tech. So Knight goes down. And Jin Swordsman taking a good initial fight against the Knights. And we'll have the monastery up for Say My Name, but Hunnic monks are not all that great. They do at least have atonement, so if it comes to a monk war, Dziamdziak might have to do atonement himself. No redemption though, so the Mangonel in the monk war will be crazily good, and he just needs to make sure that he'll have the monks out in time to defend it. 2 Mangonels, but risky before the monks come out when there are knights on the field. And we're going to see that risk right here, as 1 knight forward for Say My Name, the Vil not there to repair, and the monk's not out to convert, and the Mangonel goes right down to the knight. Not what Dziamdziak wanted. And if you're against a civ that's going double stable knights, you gotta think maybe it's worth it to do the monastery first before the workshop, to make sure you have the monk numbers to defend the knights. Like if there's a monk here, then the knights might not try to dive this, but already it takes damage from the tower, and now the Vil going to die too. There's the monk, but a bit late to prevent this. Knights will try to get away. Will there be an insta? There will be. There is no devotion yet. Say My Name. Not devoted. And, well, 2 Mangonels down. The repair Vil survives. But that will slow down the push quite a bit. Also, 3 TC boom for Say My Name behind this defense. And now it'll be Dziamdziak's job to make sure those TCs are idled as much as possible by raiding, by making sure that fish don't suddenly spawn on the water everywhere. We have the War Galley upgrade for Say My Name for a fire. And the Jin Swordsman will be fighting, but underneath the TC, a couple of conversions even. Under the TC, under the towers, they have a lot of Pierce armor. That's also a lot of Knights in the fight, and that's a lot of arrow fire they're taking from 2 towers and a TC. This is a very forward fight, and there'll be another conversion on the way. I think this is looking pretty good for Say My Name. Ram comes out, and you can hop in the Ram to break conversions. Monk wants a conversion perhaps on that Vil. And some garrisoning inside of the Ram. Ram will make short work of the towers, and Say My Name, forced off of his front gold, does at least have 2 more golds, each of which now is protected by a TC, to which he can fall back. And he will have, soon, that quad pond domination, as he's won all of the bodies of water. However, Dziamdziak, still up by about 1.5k res collected, and continuing his push, stalled out a bit by those initial Mangonel deaths, or initial Mangonel destructions. But now Jin Swordsman and Rams, monks behind it. Skirm defense. Okay, this is maybe the composition you don't want to go skirms against. Trying to convert the Jin Swordsman back and forth. Wheelbarrow done. Knights are on an adventure. Knights are on an adventure. Knights are forward for saymyname. And Dziamdziak behind this is not walled. However, he does have 2 and now a 3rd TC coming up. So we'll be able to garrison and protect Vils. Only has fletching though, doesn't have Bodkin on the TCs. Has to be careful here, there are outposts everywhere for saymyname. There's map vision. Sees everything all over the place. Vil over here coming back, but a few more Vil kills. Dziamdziak needs to go garrison. Let's go skirms. Oh wait, a 4th TC, a 4th TC for Dziamdziak. Okay, trying to get back in eco. I feel like he needs to pressure more than add TCs at this point, though. He's going for the barracks. Maybe they need to ram a palisade here. Think about getting mangonels out again, maybe for the TCs with more monks. His swordsman numbers have dropped a bit. They're kind of all over the place. They're in the rams. Now mangonel defense from Dziamdziak. He will clear the scorpion. One more scorp will turn and run. And forging on the way for saymyname. And I think the pressure has now been stopped. And that's about a 20 Vil lead for saymyname. And he will be making up that res collected difference, especially with the pressure he's applying. And a redock over here for that one idled fishing ship. But I don't think there's going to be much happening here for Dziamdziak on the water. Oh, look at these T90 farms. Far away from the TC. Can I get the original AoE? You need to find a CD for that. You can probably buy it on Amazon. There's also the HD edition on Steam, which is closer to the original. But the original with the user patch is definitely a better option than that. What do I think about the new upgrades for Fetorias? Are there new upgrades for Fetorias? I didn't see that. Was that in the water patch? Oh, about new upgrades? Honestly, Fetorias feel like the one thing, or the main thing, them and organ guns that are not balanced from, like, the pre-DE civs. So I have no idea what to do about them. That basically makes Fetorias less useful as a fast imp eco, and might just reduce their role as like a water map thing, where you're gaining wood. So devotion on the way for Dziamdziak. He is still trying to hold, but that Vil difference is only growing at this point. With all those TCs, he's going to have a lot of idle time starting to accrue. And again, losing his redock attempt over here on the eastern body of water. As well, gold shaft mining here for saymyname, who's pumping out knights from 3 stables now. And continuing to raid with the flood coming forward. Is this the definitive edition? Yes, it is. Or to be more accurate, we are spectating a game played on the definitive edition with an application that essentially reads from memory and is its own renderer to render the DE, because the in-game spectating system is pretty poor. This is an attempt to be better. Castle being denied from Dziamdziak, as the Jin swordsman might make one last push think saymyname is pulling farther and farther ahead. It can be used for cheating? It can't be because it is only for spectating and not for playing. And I mean, as much as you could use it for cheating, you could just spectate a game. It doesn't really enable cheating that wouldn't be possible anyway. So there is a GG, and saymyname goes up. Oh, it goes up 2-0. I forgot to set the score in capture age. As that's 125 to 53. And yeah, you can see the eco pulling ahead. Dziamdziak was actually ahead for quite a while, but never could get quite much going after that initial push failed. I feel like the key moment of the game was kind of both, one, saymyname winning all of the pawns and not letting Dziamdziak fish as he was going up, and two, the monks not being out in time to defend those initial mangonels. 2 mangonels go down, and instead of pressuring, he is stopped and waiting to amass swordsmen. It's a small thing, but we saw how he still pushed with the rams later on. If he had 2 mangonels taking out the towers earlier, pressuring the TC, things are a lot scarier for saymyname. Especially if he somehow could hold onto the pond there. You need a ram first? Ram or monks first? That will be 2-0 for saymyname. As he did win cross. And that will be Huns over Woo. And the next map will indeed be Dziamdziak picking shoals. So I'm gonna into the bathroom real quick before this map starts. I'll be right back. And let me just get an ad out of the way on Twitch too, so we can avoid them during the game. Are Breaking Bad writers fans of saymyname used to name the show? I don't know, I've never watched Breaking Bad. Just in time, here we go. And alright, Dziamdziak, I shall put him once more in the orange. So we'll have saymyname as the blue Dravidians to the southwest, and Dziamdziak as the orange Italians to the northeast. The map is shoals. Now, 1 gold kind of behind a wood line there. Unfortunate for saymyname, but he does have another gold to access. Golds are kind of weird here. Gold also far away for Dziamdziak. This one a bit more accessible for him. He'll have a ton of deer to push, 6 deer per player. Close to the TC. An elephant right away. Ooh, early elephant lore. Alright, early elephant, Dravidians, Italians, the two civs you're gonna see quite a lot on this map. Name the color after him when he was making yellow. I remember Doubt and Say My Name playing games years ago. There was that one game where Say My Name tried to like repair the tower from an extra tile away. So I don't know if Doubt was a fan of him. That would explain a lot. So Vils take out a deer. So deer taken under the TC. Vil coming forward for a dock. Deer under the TC. I'll going to appear for Say My Name as another deer gets pushed in. And let's see, so docks for both, fishing ships on the way out. Pretty far fish away from the dock for Say My Name, and he's taking the one under the tower first. So won't have that safety for feudal. Shorefish. Yeah, not even the shorefish nearby for Say My Name. He'll need to move a dock over if he wants more fish. Maybe over here could be nice too, a few shorefish there also. Much better fish for Dziamdziak. He's able to get two pretty close to one dock and still has another one under the tower for later if he were to do a second dock. The question in this Civ matchup is, do we see a fast castle into fire ships from the Italians? And with more Vils on the way already at 19 Vils, I think that'll be the case. We have 19 Vils and Loom and up for Say My Name, which is a pretty standard uptiming now to go galleys. You see basically that on migration as a flank. You can go faster if you have an eco bonus, which the Dravidians do, but pretty standard uptiming from him. Well, there's the Loom now on 21 Vils, but that feels maybe a bit late if you're going to go galleys and feudal for Dziamdziak. Especially for the Italians with the quicker uptiming. Now, I don't know if a fast castle is possible on that. I feel like maybe 22, 23 Vils would be more realistic, but maybe with the fish you have enough food that it won't matter. And you probably won't need to do farms, at the least. He's moving over to gold now. The Vils will take the deer. And another dock going up here for Say My Name. Saymyname up to feudal. And double bit axe on the way. As the scout cat for Saymyname keeps running by. And there, Dziamdziak is up to feudal. We'll have a market on the way for him. And Blacksmith's going up for Saymyname. We'll have two scouts fighting each other over to the right, and they fought at exactly the same time. We'll see who wins. Saymyname going to pull back. He does have a Vil towards which he can retreat, and that'll force Dziamdziak to turn around. He'd have the Vil to aid him there. Who won the last game? Saymyname is up. Who won that? Babaorum won that one. Late loomer. Babaorum did win 3-2 there. So fletching on the way here from Saymyname. And Saymyname with fletching going to close it on the fishing ships. 4 fishing ships will take 6 arrows to destroy fishing ships. So in 2 volleys each, they'll take them out. Fletching doesn't change that number, but does give them a bit more range. And now going to the safety of the tower. But the galleys will decide to dive the tower anyway. And 1 galley goes down, but all the fish do as well. No minimum range in the tower, so you can't camp the base of it. But it will be indeed a fast castle from Dziamdziak. Manages to click up before losing the fish, which is pretty crucial for the build. And we'll be going fire galleys, amassing them, and then clicking war galley to go fire ship as soon as he's up. And hello again, Captain Redbeard. So you do. I have seen this go both ways, where sometimes the galley player can hold the water if they're up fast enough, because galleys at least can micro a bit against the fire ships. And hello, Anthony is going pretty well. Even better now that you're here. And okay, scout fight again. Again, even. Who will get the luck of the win? And it will be Dziamdziak. All right. Staying alive. Has War Galley on the way. We'll have at least 3 of them as the upgrade comes in. Saw 2. Downville's in part because of the fishing ships and the timing. And we have 6 fishing ships for Saymyname, and a good number of galleys along with a demo. And the fires are sneaking forward to try to hit the fishing ships. And this is why I think the new patch is kind of a negative change that you could garrison. Not that he even tried to run them there, but you see that someone else would grab them and garrison them in the dock, and then the fires aren't doing as much damage. That kind of making water, I think, in some ways even more snowbally. 5 hours doesn't feel like it. I did get up at daylight savings overnight, so I changed the clocks and got up for a 6 a.m. stream. I would have streamed even earlier, but I needed to get coffee in the morning, and the Dunkin' Donuts opened at 5. Otherwise, I would have casted even another set. It was good. I've had some good past few days of streaming. I'll have some time during the week to get some map scripting and some other work done. Get those notes on Bezier curves written that I want. I needed to go to the Dunkin' to get coffee this morning. Yes, I didn't have any coffee at home. I didn't have any at home. I'm all out. I need to stock up more intelligently for the next coming weeks. And also the grocery store opens even later than the Dunkin', so that was my option. Time for the Costco bags of coffee, I know. I also don't have like a coffee maker or anything at home. I need to like get one. I don't usually drink coffee that often, but it's been helping me streaming recently. Helping me regulate my sleep a bit, so I need to maybe invest into it. Okay, goes for the fires. It's a nice hit there. Yeah, I can't drink more than just 1 cup of coffee a day though. That's it, otherwise I get migraines. So that's it, 1 per day. Coffee costs 2 times. It's not 2 times for me, but I did realize the Dunkin' price for coffee has gone up from $2.50 to $2.87 in the past couple of years. This is old water patch. Yes, indeed, Helen. Yes, indeed. Maybe I see you have the no sound icon. Maybe someone in chat can answer that. So old water, no hulks. That's where we're seeing fires. And saymyname trying to hold until going up. 2 of those fires are very weak. One of them is going to pull back. I'm going to retreat to the sea tower there. And fire is still being forced back by this Feudal Age Navy. This is the FC into fires, as I think players have gotten better at dealing with it in Feudal. Not providing too much of an advantage for Dziamdziak. He did pull ahead in villagers because the FC did let him add TCs early on. But now it feels kind of equal on water until War Galley comes in which case saymyname will then have an advantage. And will add 2 TCs of his own while maintaining a fish. And trickling fires. Yes, same thing like Trebs. You can trickle them and lose to galley masses. Problem is the player keeps making galleys too if they're in Feudal. Once War Galley comes in, now the ships will produce faster. And saymyname should be in control on the water. Neither player with that many fish though, it's only 5 fishing ships. A couple of deep fish left and maybe some shorefish that keep being gathered. Could even do a dock around here for more fish access. That could be interesting. Now the fires can dive the sea tower, and he'll go take out the sea tower, no problem. Also playing wages, overhead, and shareholders, yep. Tell them to bring Old Arabia? They have forums where you can post that. Who knows what type of Arabia we'll get for King of the Desert? I will at some point do like my own version of a lot of classic maps for our community games and try to get them working for like all the game modes and whatnot. It's a bit of work to support all of that though, especially when patches can break stuff. So we'll see how it goes. Backlog he's facing is no joke. Is he supporting the betting thing? Well, that is rather unfortunate. And I am not surprised to see backlash over that. As I said, we will not be supporting that here. You know, I have tons of stuff like, you know, mobile game sponsorships I can see in my, you know, my Twitch dashboard for stuff that I don't touch because I think that's irresponsible. We're not going to be anywhere near a betting site that is licensed from a small autonomous island off the coast of Madagascar. Javidian should have better units long-term with Thericidai? On the water, yeah. I think Thericidai will be nice. Italians, but they do miss heavy demos. And I think heavy demos against Thericidai I've seen them be very effective in the past. So yeah, Dravidians probably with the better water tech tree. Italians, though, they do have the discount on the dock techs and the cheaper imp. So they do have options to go fast fires and get back on water. And the cheaper imp usually does help them control the side golds if they can get up faster. I like the outpost from saymyname, just being aware in case Dziamdziak comes over here. And he's doing the same on the left-hand side. We'll see the orange outposts there, and maybe know that this is where Dziamdziak is headed. Gamdom is actually banned by Twitch TOS, really. Does that mean I need to, like, edit ACCM's name whenever he plays so it doesn't show up? Yeah, Rick Cliffy, there's a very shady betting website that's trying to sponsor AoE2 players at the moment. Would hope Viper would not have gone from that after that scam cryptocurrency incident years ago. Are there not shady gambling websites? I mean, there are, like, legitimate gambling websites. I wouldn't want to be sponsored by them either. But I certainly wouldn't go and call, like... maybe I shouldn't be naming them. Well, but there are definitely, you know, things that are legit, which are much better than small autonomous islands off the coast of Madagascar. And you put legit in quotations if you want, but at least less shady. Somewhere Slim Shady. Try to sell us apples? Oh god, no. No. It's bad enough we have to play a Microsoft game. No Apple products in this stream. It's frustrating enough that my car only supports CarPlay and not Android Auto. Okay, again, the blacksmith going down. And Lee's also gonna say, well, World's Edge as a company, right? Microsoft isn't gonna ever do an official event with it. And thankfully I know Hera is very against gambling. So I doubt he would ever be involved in anything with it. Hopefully the effect is limited. Once you go Mac, you don't go back. Hopefully that means once you go Mac, that as a conversion from Windows, you decide to go Linux afterwards. So we have Imp first for Dziamdziak, and that's what I was saying. This is his one chance back into the game, even having lost the water. His eco's still there, and his trebs will be on the way. His trebs are popping first, and he has that quick chemistry. That is university text discounted for the Italians. No workshop over here, but that would be what I'd look for now, a workshop and a cannon push. Ooh, going for a castle. Castle on the water is a bit risky, but would give him a chance to get back if he wanted to, if he could push the castle here, then redock. I was thinking maybe the second castle goes over here, so that he's not hit by cannon galleons. But if he wants to do this castle, then I think that kind of forces him to go back on the water. Gill nets for saymyname when he only has... Oh, I guess he has 11 fishing ships. Some of them are still spread out over here. Okay, then. Oh, okay, and there's a third castle, so he's dropping castles everywhere. And we'll look to do cannon and more trebs from the right, go for the TC. And all of us are big enough nerds to run Linux. I know, I wish I could do all my streaming and stuff from Linux. I'll need to experiment, because Windows 11 being... I still haven't updated to Windows 11. I probably should do that soon. And, oh, hello, the real Slim Shad. No Y at the end of your name. Too slim for that. Hello on YouTube. You're standing up. So chemistry, bodkin arrow, and crossbow all on the way for saymyname. But he's being trebbed. Double castle treb production. And saymyname will need to send more repair vills, but not going to repair against 3 trebs. Remember, no siege engineers for the Italians, and not available for the Dravidians either. So just normal trebs. And no more production, though. Kind of limited on production, even with 37 on wood. And not even going for the water, just going for the castle and the push. We'll see if he does redock, because as I said, cannon galleon would be pretty scary if you let saymyname get them freely. And nothing really to pick off the trebs. Genbos can come forward. That's it. They're not going to threaten the trebs. With Pierce attack and architecture. Architecture. Okay. Cheap university techs for the Italians. More HP for their castles. And there it is. There's the cannon galleon. That's what I'm afraid of. And that's why I was skeptical of this castle positioning here. and thought maybe it needed to be back there. But Treb's pushing on the right as well, hitting the TC. I was kind of surprised not to see the redock after the castle on the coast. A lot of new features of Windows 11 were considered malware in your days. TC goes down. And Ville's sniped off by the castle. Genbos keep pushing forward. Treb stopped by the Trebs to say my name though. But this is a good Genbo raid. This is a good Genbo raid from Dziamdziak. Dziamdziak Genoese crossbowman. Say my name trying to go Arbs, but he doesn't have the numbers yet to push back the Genoese crossbowman. Arbs usually are a good counter. Skirms perhaps less versatile, but even better. And he's picking off a lot of repair villas here. Now he's getting a 20 vil lead and has the numbers to pick the skirms when the skirms don't even have the feudal age armor. So 4 pierce armor, not enough against 10 attack, and neither will be 5 and probably not even 6. He needs to get up to the full 8, and this is a massacre now. The Genbos do have ballistics, and these villas will be torn to shreds. Skirms finally in numbers to force the Genbos back a bit, but now it's a 26-5 eco KD. And some of those 5 are just early fishing ships. Probably know Mac is just as bad with that. Yeah, I don't think you can avoid baking telemetry with either of them. You gotta introduce him to the archway. There's Elite Genoese Crossbowman for Dziamdziak. That should be an extra attack. Did all the Genbos go down? Where is the Genbo? Oh, it's still only 10 attack. Do they not gain attack with the Elite upgrade? I guess they gain bonus attack. Interesting, I guess it's no attack then. No other stats. Or just other stats. So Treb will go down to the Cannon Galleons. And yeah, this is the castle being threatened to go down. Cannon Galleon will go down to the Treb at least. Oh wait, they stopped attacking. Oh, they weren't close enough to attack the Treb. Down that one goes. They got one. There's Bloodlines, Ring Archer Armor, 2-man saw. And 2-man saw, Bloodlines, Ring Archer Armor, Cavalier all on the way. Treb is going for the TC. They'll knock it down. And Treb's here still pushing well for Dziamdziak. Dziamdziak's adding in all the upgrades he can now that he has the eco lead. Forward castle push though from saymyname, and with the Cannon Galleons he's trying to push back. Relics only 1 to 3, so a couple of relics not collected that could be hoovered on up by both players. 7 total on this map. And Treb's going for the castle. Another Treb going to Treb it down. And forging on the way for Dziamdziak. Tiger here. Biting the Elite Genbos. Let's look at the Elite Genbos. They have like a really cool golden shield. They're like really heavily armored. Yeah, they have some gold trim around their shield. It's like That's like old school RuneScape. Like someone would lure you into the wilderness claiming they could trim your armor. That's what the Genbos are doing. They got those trimmed shields. On the right, Cavalier raid. Cavalier pushing forward. And that'll be some dead vills on the lumber camp. And I think if Dziamdziak wants to pull off a reverse sweep, he's gotten off to a good start here. Cavalier raid's continuing, hitting all the skirms, as the Treb will get to that castle. And he's 40 vil lead, 134 to 60 KD, 69 vil kills so far and counting. Treb's deploying on the castle. More Jinbos on the way, still killing Vils. Ooh, sniping him off. Is attacking the castle. Cavalier's attacking the blacksmith. Still working down here. And the castle will fall. The Trebs take it out. The Ville's getting massacred by Cavaliers. And the cannon oh, the cannon getting trapped between the houses. Oh no. Oh no, the poor cannon. Trapped by the Vills. Oh, that's a Kamiyuk villager. Look at how far away she is, still attacking. It's a diagonal attack bug thing there in full effect. Like, this Vil is so much closer, but he can't reach the cannon. She can. It's like, once you start attacking, you keep attacking until it gets too far away. But yeah, here we are. Yeah, this is Stepaville. Down goes the cannon. And over here on the water, fire ships shooting over each other. Dock attacked by fires, and we'll have Capped Ram and Blast Furnace on the way. Cannon going for the castle. Ram pushes forward, gets to the Trebs. Pushes the Trebs back. Dziamdziak still holding over here, and at the same time pushing with Cavaliers. No minimum range bonus win for the cannons. Maybe no minimum range. Maybe that could be an alternate attack. Like how that new Trebuchet ship, was it the Lao Chuan? How for the Three Kingdom civs, how it has like the two modes, different attacks for range or depending on what it's targeting. Maybe it could be the guy on the cannon stands up with a knife and starts stabbing back if it's within the min range. Oh, that's not. I'm sorry. It's say my name. It's say my name. I'm sorry. I casted Hope in the last set. And I'm used to saying the wrong name. Why does it say Hope in the title? Oh, because I copy and pasted the names, and I forgot to delete that part of the title when I copy and pasted. I just looked at Quang Tree when I highlighted and pasted, and I forgot I had written Hope after it. I thought I'd verbally said Hope. You got me worried about I was saying the wrong name. Say my name's name. Say my name. Artillery Personal gets a P90 for personal defense, or personnel. I used that in Call of Duty back in the day. So, Dziamdziak, starting off a potential reverse sweep, lost the water, but as the Italians, that imp transition just a minute faster, along with the university techs and everything that was cheaper for the Trebor and Artillery War 1 in the game. Cannon Galleons for saymyname, I was worried about them, but didn't do the damage that he needed once Dziamdziak controlled both sides. What did I just click? No hope for saymyname to come back once that happened. All his hope was mistakenly in the title and not in that game. Everyone asking about AoE bet. We are staying away from that. I think it would be irresponsible to promote it, and it's a shame to see that players are involved with it. Those are my thoughts. And Game 4 will be on Shoals. I mean on, no, not on Shoals, that just was in the lobby. That's what we just had. Dziamdziak won that. So that was the map they still had selected from the last game. So win with Italians over Dravidians. And Game 5, they've not picked the map yet. Reached another level, but we switched him to orange. Should we switch saymyname to yellow? Just to give him some hope? Hope for a Dravidian victory since you don't like playing against the Italians. Italians, Byzantines, I think, are the two best civs for that map, and like I've been saying, I have been surprised that Byzantines have been drafted so infrequently with this map pool. Credit is banned in Indonesia. I don't even know who's involved with it. I don't know if there's a list anywhere, but yeah. It'll probably be... I saw like there were some show matches going on. I don't know who all is involved. Yep, Taiwan AoE Gamer released a statement that says, Tag strongly discourages our viewers and supporters from engaging with such platforms. Starting today, Tag players are strictly prohibited from prohibiting any form of gambling-related promotion or endorsement. So I don't know that there were Tag players involved, so I guess they won't be anymore. Or they won't be involved in Tag, whatever happens, so. It would be nice if Gamer Legion took the same steps. Oh, Happy Leaves has a list. That's a lot of players. Well, obviously Sato wouldn't be involved anymore if that is their statement. And all of those players are involved in it, and we'll have to make a statement. We'll have to do a quick update maybe to the Stronghold Frenzy handbook then. Right, and looks like Jungle Swamp will be the next map. And here we go. If the map... Oh wait, no, there's a spec delay. It's a spec delay. thought it was loading in. Now here we go. Jungle Swamp. And once again, I'll put Dziamdziak in the orange, which will be appropriate for him as the Mongols. So, Jungle Swamp, we will have saymyname as the blue... Oh, wait, no, I got the civs mixed up then. Saymyname will be the blue Mongols to the south. Dziamdziak, the orange Magyars to the north. Never mind, it's not going to be the Mongols in the orange. The 2 M civs I glanced at quickly and didn't read the names properly. Anyway, this map has a ton of deer on it, and I think the Mongols will probably be one of, if not the best civs for it. And with all the hunt, Mongol villagers actually gather from deer and boar faster than they do from shorefish. So while I still think it's a good idea for them to dock, probably a civ where if you wanted to go for the playstyle of skipping the dock and just going scouts, they're the one to go for. Especially if you're thinking of maybe going fast scouts and some spears and destroying fishing ships with them on the shallows. Lumber camp. Forward for Dziamdziak. Surprised he goes forward and not back. Maybe he's saving the back wood line for later. Again, this is a map where I did guarantee players will get 2 acacia forests here. And oh, where is that? Oh, yes! Oh, yes, say my name. Oh, finally, someone putting their ville in a great spot for this lumber camp. Oh, I see players put their lumber camps on these. On these wood lines. You didn't like Genghis Khan 6? Oh, that was a great scenario. Genghis Khan 6 was the only campaign outside of the tutorial in AOK and AOC where it was a 1v1 and there were not other civs involved. And so forward dock from saymyname will be docking as the Mongols. I will also have a dock from Dziamdziak. Boar coming in. I feel like 3, 4, and 5 set the bar too high. Even Genghis Khan 1 was great. Genghis Khan 2, though, is the worst scenario ever because of freaking Kushluk, who we can't pacify. 10 out of 10 is like William Wallace 1 just because of the voice actor. I don't think there's any scenario that even compares to that one in like the presence and enthusiasm. So Loom here for saymyname. You could think about going feudal without Loom if you pull the Vil back as the Mongols. Maybe that's a super big risk against the Magyars though with their forging. Keeping everything walled though might work out. Lahir, oh, that's true, Lahir. That voice acting compares. Joan of Arc 3 is a great scenario only because of Lahir. And because of the Fustolf taunting with the army of rams. And then Genghis Khan 1 had a Karaki tie without honor. Man, that was amazing back in 1999. The introduction of voice acting into Age of Empires. Oh. Yeah, even in AOK, you gotta kill 5 Cav archers if you want to convert Kushluk. It's as I said, it's that trolley problem. 1 hero or 5 normal units. Either way, you're here shedding blood. Okay, ooh, okay, Vil trying to sidestep back and forth to get a palisade up. But nicely done from saymyname, not letting the Vil wall himself. And picks that early Vil. So that's what I was saying is the Mongols. You might not want to leave that Vil out there to fight. Or you might need to get the early spear to keep the Vil safe. If you go for the fire galleys, you might want the repair Vil there. But it is still a risk, especially against a potential early demo. So fire galley from saymyname will have the initial advantage against those fishing ships. If you had a monk at the start, you definitely could. But unfortunately, you don't. I think it's the only Dark Age start outside of the tutorial, too. Or outside of, like, a set-piece scenario. It's the only Dark Age start where you actually have to, like, build. Other than Attila 1. I think that and Attila 1 are the 2 Dark Ages. Was there another Attila in the Dark Age? I don't think Attila 2 was in the Dark Age. I think he started feudal there. And same with Attila 4. Oh, then there's Vinland Saga. Vinland Saga was the Dark Age too. I think those were the 3 Dark Ages. See, Montezuma 1 was in feudal. Yeah, I think that's it. So, defensive spear for Dziamdziak as he just gets the stable up. But against the Mongols, you are much slower. They have a great uptiming. And with that fire galley, we'll win the water already. Two fishing ship deaths to complement that villager kill. And he will have the fire galley advantage on the water. This is where I think maybe just going pure demo and trying to snipe off the Vil and the fishing ships is actually the better play than the fire galley. You've already lost the water, and you're not going to get it back unless you're really forcing the fight. So spears for defense. And as I said earlier, as the Mongols, you want to keep the pressure up on your opponent so they can't come forward, so that you have more freedom to take the hunt. Hunt is so spread out, even walling kind of restricts your access from grabbing it. Dziamdziak still running around with the scouts. So fire galley going down. The spear gets a poke. And the scouts could turn and fight here. Nicely done to grab both scouts from Dziamdziak and run away before getting hit by a spear. Nicely done recognizing the HP, and, well, maybe I'm wrong about the demo. He actually has enough attack on the water with that fire to clear the fishing ships from saymyname. Okay, now it gets interesting for the Magyar scouts with their free forging. They'll be a bit more aggressive early on in feudal. Archery range for saymyname, that'll be in the back. I'm still waiting for someone to really invest into like double stable scouts in feudal, especially if you win the fish. Okay, spears coming around. It's open enough, I feel like he can do damage if players aren't walled in time. Mongols, of course, will get all that extra HP when they hit castle. Magyar is there, pick off the spears. Remember, Magyars are actually pretty good at killing spears because of that forging. And now saymyname has the quick wall. Nice, spears poke down the scouts. Scouts will have to run away.
Igen. Szolgálatán. Igen.
Parancs. Jó napot.
And the scouts will keep hoovering around.
Szolgálatán.
Beijing. Timo.
And here, Dziamdziak taking some damage. Now, so far, 5-3 Eco KD does have the advantage, and Vil numbers are all knotted up, as we have fletching on the way from saymyname. You never heard of Dziamdziak? He's a pretty well-known player, I think. Definitely capable of taking games from saymyname,
Szolgálatán.
even winning the set. Not too surprised to see him doing well. And Castle Age on the way from Dziamdziak. One of the most fun names to pronounce, I have to say. One of the most fun names to say. What's the best civ with infinite resources? Infinite resources are all about towers. Maybe, I don't know, Sicilians with donjons, Turks with artillery. Spanish build them faster and have supremacy vills to build them. Maybe it's about Persians for building TCs to get vills out faster. Maybe it's Byzantines for castles. I don't know. It's all about infinite stone when you get to infinite resources. I tried that once. We played one infinite resources game and then realized it was a horrible mistake. Oh, also, Dziamdziak missed 2 of his turkeys out here. Sad turkeys. Pardoning them, I guess. Now, Byzantines for Greek fire towers, maybe. I don't know what the relative strengths of different stone defenses are. In infinite resources, all I know is that they are the key. For sure. He used to go by Jormungandr. Oh, I've known him for Dziamdziak for years at this point. I never knew he used another name. So Castle Age first for Dziamdziak. Now speaking about advantages, 3 iron casting will be great for the scout line into light cav. I guess also great for hulks in the new patch. Taking the hill bonus with the fire galley, nicely done. For our Baron, hello Baron. Hope you're having a good weekend. Is this a CA matchup? I think so. And maybe saymyname thinks so too. I mean, it could also be a skirm matchup, but probably a CA matchup. Faster firing CA for the Mongols, but they will in the long run miss the final Pierce Armor upgrade. And also fall behind in range to recurve bow. And there's a Vil going down to that iron casting. Are Turk bombard towers affected by the HP bonus? They might be. It's a good question. The bombard cannon are. Alright, scout takes down the spear. Vils will run around and poke this scout down. Oh, are they cheaper? That's good. I guess Inca towers would be cheaper, but they don't get them. We have to convert them. He's hitting the Vils. I do wonder if, like, in an infinite resource setting, though, maybe it's better to be Sicilians, because then as you're building donjons, you're getting the production of sergeants to build more donjons for you. And maybe just the like, production and ability to add in would dwarf the actual strength of bombard towers. And donjons feel like they should be pretty strong, too. So Knight's breaking in for Dziamdziak, and feels like he's in a great spot for this game with all the pressure he's applying. I guess he has a few archers in the back of his base, but he'll clean them up. We'll clean them up with the knights. With that free forging. Mongols can go camels, and of course the cav archer numbers are starting to climb a bit. But so far, so good for his opening, getting some good damage in. 13 to 7 KD. Yeah, and of course being cheaper wouldn't matter for infinite res. Anyway, another archery range, or a first archery range being added. So Dziamdziak did go for the initial double stable knights opening. And did what he wanted, grabbed early pressure with it, but has to worry about in the long run falling off against cav archer numbers. They probably scale a bit better. And we'll have a TC coming up here for saymyname. Sounds like an MLM scam. Sounds like a betting scam. So fletching on the way for Dziamdziak. And he will wall the Vills in, so he will get that TC up. And now we're seeing the strength of the cav archers. We have around 10 or so against a small number of knights. Knights losing their effectiveness. And now the transition is the Mongol player is getting their cav archers out first, so they will have numbers. They'll have a good numbers advantage over Dziamdziak. And he will have to catch up in numbers. And catching up in numbers of cav archers at the same time as wood is running low is a bit awkward because he has to move the Vills around. And behind this, it'll be 1, 2, 3 TCs for saymyname. So some good early castle age damage from Dziamdziak. But losing the ability to keep up the pressure now. We'll have to keep the knights hoovering around just to prevent the cav archers from raiding him himself at home. But now needs to get his own numbers up to try to deal with it. And it is true, Magyar CA do produce faster, right? They train 25% faster. But that's still a big disadvantage to overcome when you're down by 13. Or at least down by 10 as we have here. So third range, and if you are pumping them out that quickly, maybe you're delaying your third TC. Try to take like a CA plus knight fight together. There's Bodkin on the way. Doesn't have the armor on them yet either. At least does have bloodlines. And we check husbandry. No husbandry for Dziamdziak yet. It is in for saymyname. He'll clear that fire galley, and now saymyname will be aware of the cav archers. And needs to make sure he doesn't lose them idly at the front of his base. And ballistics on the way for saymyname. And I'm worried about the damage he's able to do. Saymyname kind of is on a timer to do damage if he's getting damaged himself. The knights won't get in. At least he manages to wall them out. TC will take some damage. Spear taken down. Vills will have to run from the gold. See if the cav archers can hit them. I'll get at least one. A couple of archers going down 2. Cav archers being amassed here for Dziamdziak. If he can get enough cav archers out quickly, he can fend this off. But that's maybe a big if. Since he's not really doing any more damage with the raid, and he can bring the knights back, but I don't know how effective they'll be against the cav archers. 13 of them forcing the wood line idle. And this could be a moment when saymyname, with the extra TC even, starts to take a good Vil lead. Those alphabet-shaped little noodles, what about them? We had them in soup. There's alphabet soup. Ooh, 3 cav archers a bit out of position. They'll be microed down, no problem. Ooh, not the best engagement there for Dziamdziak. Oh, and there's a TC. saymyname sees that TC. Spear gets a poke. No, he just bumps off of them. Tries to nilly their pathing, but doesn't really work. Okay, there's Horse Collar. Horse Collar not in. At least saymyname doesn't have the eco upgrades added in yet. You're looking at it from Dziamdziak's point of view. But this will be tricky. He'll lose some Vils on the TC. This is painful. That is painful. Ballistics, more CA on the way. TC won't be denied. But that is a way of forcing a fight that was not a good one. Ooh, imagine a demo. Imagine a demo. That could change the game. But cav archer numbers there, 10 to 24. And this is the difficulty of opening knights instead of cav archers when you're this far apart and you fall behind in the cav archer numbers. So Dziamdziak's still at the score lead, but things are looking better for saymyname, with now the Vil lead and the res lead. Vills again have to run as the cav archers will camp that gold for a bit. This is not Kilimanjaro, this is Jungle Swamp. And maybe Dziamdziak's stabilizing now. He's basically at the same Vil count and patrolling in front of his gold, doing the gold mining upgrade. Wheelbarrow coming in for saymyname. And so far, Mongols, still, their cav archers fire faster, so they would win even in an equal numbers fight, assuming the micro is not horrible. And it's a while before the Magyars can get their recurve bow, but maybe now Dziamdziak, having caught up a bit in numbers, can think about taking a fight with his production speed. Still down in numbers with reinforcements, though. Reinforcements, and he can't fight that. He's trying to hold in front of his gold. This is a bad fight for him. That is not a good fight. No micro either. Yeah, and he's losing the fight. Both players losing, and he has to run from the gold. This Atacama with water in the middle? There's more wood on the outside. Yeah, not as wood-starved as you would be on Atacama. There's more hunt on the outside, too, so you're going to get a different selection of civs for the resource distribution. Now, saymyname, finding the turkeys, but leaving them out there. Thumbering on the way for Dziamdziak. Not in yet for the Mongols. If that comes in, he can take a better fight. Trying to add in more farms. There's more gold he can maybe go to over there. No ballistics yet, though, and ballistics being in for saymyname is still a huge advantage in the fights. And you see that paying off in his KD. Buchstabensuppe? Yeah, I need those now in cipher shape to catch up in numbers. Okay. Should we do a stream where we talk about RSA? Or quantum computing? Vil's picked off. TC hits the cav archers as they run around. Ooh, picking off more Vils. There is ballistics on the way for Dziamdziak. saymyname trying to do some CBA micro, dodging with the cav archer at the front. Without ballistics, he can run away. And this finally, ooh, as he regains the sheep, would be a good fight for Dziamdziak if he could force it. Ooh, look at that patrol. That was crazy. Bill goes down. Our archers pick the outpost down. A wheelbarrow on the way for Dziamdziak. The Jaguar out here will go down. Cav archers will pick that off. The castle here will get some cav archers at the front. Jump into GG. Let's see, it's a 27-ville lead for saymyname. And this was all in that Castle Age transition where he went Knights and did some damage with them, but not enough to stop saymyname from amassing Cav Archers. He was able to hold back, get the earlier mass, especially with the Mongols where they shoot faster, and win heavily in equal numbers. And there is Imp, and this might be Imp for saymyname into a GG. He's on the way up. Ooh, grabbing some vills over here. Grabbing vills. There's gold shaft mining and stone mining on the way. Have we been casting for 6 hours already? Oh, it doesn't feel like that. Waking up early was nice. Like that 8-hour stream the other day in the chicken cosplay, I was feeling it. Maybe that was just because I was dressed as a chicken, though. And on the hill, but more numbers for Dziamdziak. Let's see who wins this fight. Dziamdziak with good micro, and Dziamdziak actually winning this fight. Okay, winning the fight, clearing the Cav Archer numbers right before saymyname hits Imp. And all of a sudden, saymyname's going to be Imp with no army. He'll swap to Mangudai, but that might hurt his production a bit. And, well, that's the type of fight Dziamdziak needed. Maybe he needed it 15 minutes ago, though. Time always moves slower when you're dressed as a chicken. It's an established fact. Okay, this castle, at risk of being denied, the Cav Archers they're looking to raid and just happen to head right towards it. saymyname building the castle at the weak spot, and he's lucky that the market distracted them slightly. But there it is, Mangudai not numerous enough to fight this yet, perhaps? Ooh, just a few moments shy of being able to deny it. So handcart on the way. Have archers moving over, we'll have a castle going up. Ooh, they need to move forward slightly. Oh, but they're going back, not going to try to deny it. Okay, you will see the Mangudai swap. And this is where you get to the late game. The lack of the final armor upgrade for the Mongols hurts, but there's Imp and Dziamdziak will call it. Alright, I was going to say, maybe there's a chance he goes Imp and does recurve bow, but not in the cards for him. I do think Magyars, I slightly favor them when you go recurve bow, heavy Cav Archer, Magyar Hussar. It can be a very weird late game where Mangudai and Magyar Hussars both pick off siege, so neither player can push for a long time. But there we are, GG. Looked good for Dziamdziak for a bit, but the Cav Archer swap. And I think this tells the tale of this military lead ever so slightly being ahead. And there's one big fight, but then after the big fight, still a lead. Time clucks slower. Alright, so there's another win. We'll add to saymyname as he wins the set. And that will be a win on Jungle Swamp. With the first picked Mongols over the Magyars. Alright, so let's see what other sets are happening. Oh no, the dashboard's temporarily offline. Please come back, dashboard. Does Wikipedia have a schedule then? What do we have here? We have Uzzi versus Tomate is an upcoming match. It's starting in like an hour, I think. We'll cast that soon. Dashboard's offline. Just update that in my title. Update that on YouTube as well. Oh, connection timed out. Visit Cloudflare for more info. It's a host error. Alright. If only Microsoft had their own website that worked. We didn't have to, as much as the dashboard is great. We have error 522. If you're a visitor of this website, please try again in a few minutes. If you're the owner. Not repeating requests. There we go. I believe we'll get it back up and running, don't you worry. You'll get it back. Use the in-game lobby browser? No, now we go to... There's like aoe2lobby.net. There are backups of AOE2 lobby. The typo in the address. Oh, AOE. Oh, it's .com, not .net. Okay. Search for the players and see if they are hosting anything. Yes, they are. They're in a lobby. Tito's there, so we will spectate that. Can't queue to spectate, but I will spectate once it starts. So let me see if I can grab the draft and update the scoreboard. And let me see which side of the draft each player's on. Where are we at? Uzzi is on the left. Update on YouTube too? I did. Hello, Susie. How you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day. Let's see. Where was I? Draft links. Say My Name have a theme song? Oh, the dashboard is back. Look at Happy Leaves. Look at the response timing there. Imagine if pathing could be fixed that quickly. Gotta lurk and have the soothing sounds of AoE2. That's what I do to sleep. Just grab a whole bunch of lumberjacks, have them start chopping that wood. Hello, Marty Lord. So they should hopefully be starting soon. See game 1 link. Oh, AoE2 lobby's down. Why is that down? Oh, because I'm searching. Why is Lewis auto-completed after I typed for Uzzi? Hey Alexa, play 10 hours of Rams ramming a castle. Okay, looks like we're here. We have 9 seconds of spec delay. Game 1 will be cross. It'll be Lithuanians for Uzzi and Portuguese for Tomate. So Tomate will be the red Portuguese, and Uzzi will be the blue Lithuanians. So Uzzi, favorite here in terms of elo, 25-22 against 22-28. And I'll see another cross game, another hybrid map, Parasivs. So we have the back ponds here for the safe fish. Each player should have roughly the same distance towards a pond. Yeah, I did update this map manually to position TCs and have the ponds in good locations. Why do some wait? Oh, I double. Wait. How did I double click fish to get an outline on them for some of them? That was weird. Maybe just a capture age thing where it randomly selects stuff. I don't know. Is it becoming Arabia? I mean, it's a bit different than Arabia, but I think I think it's more like cross Kawasan, jungle swamp. The way we have Acropolis set up all kind of play the same way, where you go for fire galleys to fight in the ponds. And cross is a bit different because there are lots of ponds and lots of different ways you can harass, but I feel like it's a lot of different ways of doing the similar thing. And Gabby, hello Gabby. Gabby obviously an expert at cross. And Uzzi looks like he's sending a Vil to the back corner to dock now. Has an awkward boar behind the wood line. This was standard for the Voobly days though. Visually it looks kind of like Arabia. Yeah, I guess we could maybe spruce it up a bit and use some different terrains. You like cross? This is a good classic custom map too. I think it's one of the Mad Catters maps, if I recall the author correctly. Back from the early days of Voobly. Maybe even before that.
Estou pronto. Olá.
Make it snow terrain to make players and viewers hate me. No, 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 no. Snow terrain, I think, has to be used in, like in the right settings. You need to make sure that you make maps pretty with snow terrain. Like the Antarctica map with all the the ice and stuff. That's pretty. The penguins. Does Tomate need to cook to catch up? I think if he falls behind, he'll need to do some cooking.
Quais as vossas ordens?
In terms of relics, they're pretty even. 1, 2, 3, forming a straight line down the middle, and then 1 in each corner. So Lithuanians probably get 1 for free, and then have to fight over the middle 3. We did see in that earlier Lithuanians-Byzantines game today, the Lithuanians managing to get 4 relics. And we will also see Uzzi ahead in fishing ships thanks to being the Lithuanians. And Tomate has to be a bit careful with his pigs with that scout hoovering around, but we'll pull them back. Please get the reference. I don't understand the reference, unfortunately. Lovecraft is relevant. Well, we'll say, of course, it's relevant because Sandy worked on AoE too, right? That makes it still relevant. So fishing ships popping out of the dock still for Tomate. He's going to have a third. And now we got to keep an eye on the minimap for whether we have any sneak forward Vils or Vils going for the other ponds. And Islam, thank you for the follow. Thanks for helping us climb towards 15k followers.
Sim.
Speak closer.
Later on the way for Tomate, still up by 25, or he's 25 seconds later, going up 1 Vil later, and there we go. There is the sneak villager as he's up to feudal, starting that long walk across the map. AoE2 map, that's 2 maps squeezed into one that both generate perfectly symmetrically, but you can't actually fight your enemy. So that guy unit starts spawning at 5 minutes and just never stops. The goal is to survive.
Estou pronto.
Ooh, that's interesting.
Sim.
Okay, so Tomate not going forward for the sneak. Instead, he's going for the side pond. And, oh, wait, never mind. He has another forwardville. But Uzzi prepared for this. He's going to use a fishing ship to block the dock locations so that Tomate can't get it up. Oh, it needs to be perfect here, and he misses it by a tile. Need another fishing ship. Need another fishing ship to block everything. But he will get the sneak dock forward, and this ville over here will get another dock to the side. And the Portuguese, is he going for berries? Not even going for berries. He is not going to have any pressure on land. No men-at-arms, and he has constantly been scouting. Right, so he's using that scout to make sure he doesn't need to defend against the men-at-arms. And when he doesn't need early feudal military buildings, he's happy to go for 2 forward docks. And just try to wall up at home, and he'll get the scout. Gets the scout. Scout has to run from the galley. And galley out to hit the villager. But that'll be a galley at the cost of a fire galley. So Uzzi not going to be as good at fighting on the water here.
Estou pronto.
Keeps the repair ville away, so that's an interesting opening. We'll have a dock on the side from Tomate to the north. By upgrades to sabotage or drop more Gaia on your enemy's side. Ooh! Like a Tetris thing. That is interesting. I like that idea. Well, that probably can't be a map, it could be a scenario. You have to have, like, visibility of your opponent's map then, too. Maybe, like, spies right from the start. Is a tower defense custom map like that? Yeah, there are lots of fun custom scenarios that I think are a lot harder to find in DE. With the lobby system they have. I like the idea. Maybe if you get a good custom AI script for controlling the enemy players, that would make it fun. That's one of the things that I think is missing from scenarios, a lot of advanced AIs. So it's not simply groups of military rushing at you every so often, but some thought behind it. That's why I liked Jadwiga. I think Jadwiga 6 is broken, but how the AI player actually went around and did stuff. And Tomate wants to come back for another dock. But so far, he has forced a lot of reaction here. Double docks and tons of fires from Uzzi. And as Tomate has safe fish for his dock, and has gotten the initiative with a dock to the northern pond, and Uzzi actually did not scout that, so might not be aware it's there. And to be fair, Tomate didn't scout this either. Maybe a lack of outposts for him? This is where Byzantines are good with the Freetown Watch, too. Your scouts would see that. I mean, your houses would scout and see that. And, ooh, Tomate not quite finished getting the walls up at home. As I said earlier, he wanted to do the extra docking because he saw he didn't need the immediate buildings for military, but actually, had he done another couple tiles of walls right here instead of going for the longer walls, he'd be okay. Little subtle things like that can be hard to scout or realize in real time, but would have been maybe faster as some spears come over. The rest of the scouts should be walled out, as 2 spears hopefully can defend that ville. If the spears stay near the ville, that is. There he goes. Guy units would age up with your enemy instead of you, so booming is viable. Tell the players? Uzzi on dark sides, I believe he's probably the second best Mexican player behind Kingstone. Tomate, player from Spain. Uzzi, bit of an elo advantage here. I've seen Tomate playing in quite a few tournaments recently. Played in Sudden Disaster, had a good set against Vallessa. And hello, Sunnyflower. Archer coming out from the range. And Wallingville coming back. Maybe the scouts could try to pick him off, and Tomate will try to run away. So I think this would have been a lot cleaner for him had he gotten the walls up earlier. Fletching now on the way for Uzzi. And also getting the dock in the north, but not scouting properly to see that other dock coming up. So maybe this villager here needed an extra outpost to help make sure there were no shenanigans going on at this dock. Maybe he could have done like an earlier town watch. But just a couple of really small things. Now the scouts are in. Barry's pressured by the archers. That after a promising opening, where he got the forward dock he wanted and another side dock, didn't get docked at home, is now fallen behind a bit. And now we'll have to worry about the archers and scouts in combo with each other breaking through. Spear there to hit the scouts, but archers can pepper some arrows at the spear or take it down, and continue trying to break in. The goal here for Tomate is to take the HP down from the scouts using his archers. He does have fletching, and we'll force the scouts away. Could maybe think of trying to re-wall, but would need good HP on the vills to do it. Can't really fight the archers from under that hill. At least there's enough HP on the palisade that they won't get in. Has to be careful with the micro that the archers don't auto-attack and run into the hill.
Ao seu dispor.
You have Uzzi up to the castle age. There he goes. But scouts, at the same time as the archers are microing on the front, they're going to find the woodline, and there are a couple of low HP vills there. Tomate doesn't recognize in time, turns to fight, but he will lose 2 vills. Low HP scouts, no upgrades on them, so the vills can fight fairly well. There's 2 vills down, but at the cost of getting the scouts, a 3rd vill goes down. Oof.
Sim.
That was ugly for Tomate.
Quais são as vossas ordens?
At the front, with the skirm now, he's kind of clearing this.
Ozone.
And Bloodlines, Scalebarding Armor, Castle Age on the way.
Thofou.
Ao seu dispor.
Sveiki. Ką įsakysi?
Closer.
And the Fire Galley will go down.
Aš pasiruošęs.
Down it goes. Okay, TC in the rear, a couple of houses in the back. And Town Watch on the way for Uzzi.
Thofou. Sveiki.
Sveiki.
Quais são as vossas ordens?
Scout comes forward and Castle Age is on the way for Tomate. And Uzzi trying to do a TC, but the knights are there in time to hit the army as it wraps around.
Quais são as vossas ordens?
Closer. Sveiki. Ką įsakysi?
And Archer Skirm will go down over here. And it's getting the kill. There we go, and a TC goes up on the wood line.
Quais?
Over here, oh, Tomate going for another sneak vill to dock the southern pond. And he did eventually end up winning the one in the north. Potentially a bit more difficulty with it, though, again, because that dock was so late. Or he was so late in scouting the dock. He needs to use his own demo here. Okay, maybe he didn't win it then if these fires are there. Ooh, that was a good demo. And there he goes clearing it. Alright, so still fishing safe at home. But down by about 1.5k res as the eco count has blossomed for Uzzi, and Uzzi will be going for that forward workshop. Being taken off the barriers for so long on that hill also hurt.
Ao seu dispor.
And part of the result of the strategy he went for, where he tried to wall and go for the docks without military buildings, Uzzi able to get the military out a bit faster, and will of course have those speedy Lithuanian skirms. TC up now for Tomate, but he is already down from the second TC and third being added in from Uzzi. And knights will start hoovering around in the back. Maybe find the spear.
Sim. Quais as vossas ordens?
Wheelbarrow in for Uzzi too. And that's a 15 eco unit lead, including 50 to 36 on the vills. And Bosa on the way. Knights could probably make short work of the palisade if they want to keep breaking through and circling around. And then Tomate would have to worry about an overchop. Trying to fight on the front, but dangerous near the mangonel in that workshop. 2 mangonels. Second one on the way. And has to be careful of a small group of crossbows when knights are on the field. I had deleted a wall to let the crossbows out. That might also let the knights in. And in the north, looks like he has won this water now, a bit more convincingly. Trying to take out the dock, but Uzzi not giving it up. One more fire at that galley that could be used in the fight, but winning the water did not lead to fish. Only one fishing ship over here. And still the dock against the edge, a very awkward position to be fishing. TC going up for the Vills. Might stop the knights from getting through if the TC goes up fast enough. And again, you can't hit the Vill when the Vill's shielded by the dock. And the Vill, 1 HP. 1 HP is all you need. Far enough inland, the fires can't hit him. And more fire galleys. Low HP ones here for Tomate as Uzzi pushes out. In the front, the knights are still in the back of his base. He's trying to chase him down with monks. And at the front, the workshop is still there. He's running around the crossbows, not really able to do much damage with the mangonels. And the 1 HP Vill will come over and repair the dock. Crossbows will finish him off, though. And down he goes in this dock. One more demo from it. We'll go maybe for the low HP fire, or one of the low HP ones. But the dock should go down now. Ooh, and 1 conversion, but the knights otherwise find the monks. And Tomate will have to come out and keep attacking with the crossbows. Try to surround these knights, but while he's at home, doing a university, that's going to be a bunch of map control here for Uzzi as the Lithuanians, who already has 2 relics. 2 in the middle, and as we said, 3 up and down the middle in a straight line. He will grab the 3rd, and clearly has scouted that 4th one in the back of his base. And finishing with the fish, even is going to start adding in fish traps here. Tile away from the dock, so they're fine. This one could have maybe been 1 tile over. Not really worried about space here like you would be in a Black Forest pond. And castle at the front, atop the hill. For Tomate.
Ozone.
And forward Vills, forward mangonels. That'll be 3 mangonels. Yeah, that castle not going up. Oh, was that Uzzi's castle actually? It might have been Uzzi's castle. Well, that's gonna be Uzzi's castle. So Tomate will hope that the mangonels try to attack that Vill and one-shot their own castle, but no, they don't. Oh, a bit too late. And they will run away, but things looking better and better for Uzzi. Only a 10 Vill lead, but that 10 villager lead is 4,000 resources. And the mangonels will apply pressure to the range as they convert the knight. The knight has to run away. Keeps getting a conversion. Archery range going down. Thought it didn't happen when repairing? Now that is a good question. I mean, back up here, why was it continuing to walk back to the dock when the fire galleys were attacking it? Maybe it does happen? I feel like maybe that was slightly altered at some point. Now, that's a good question. I'll have to look into it. Like, when do repair Vills head back versus run away? There's no way to change the villager's stance, but that's something that might also be like a... In the scenario editor, you could use a trigger to change villager attack stance. A stand ground versus aggressive thing. Oh, over here, the crossbows from Tomate. They are found by Uzzi's knights, and that is not a good fight for the crossbows. That is not what he needed. He needed some damage there, but instead he gets picked off. Now he's down to 6 military trying to defend. Oh, and that is not a castle that will go up. That is not a castle that'll go up. He has to delete it and move it to a less ideal spot over here. Doesn't really defend a gold or even his TC. Has to do a workshop in the back, going for redemption monks. Those mangonels have just a sliver where they can hit the TC. and Castle won't be close enough to stop them. Knights and Lechai with... Wait, only 2 relics? Was there not a monk going for this relic? I guess it got killed earlier. Well, 2 relics and the potential for 4 if Uzzi keeps collecting them. Thank you, Free PlayStation 123 for the follow. And there's a GG from Tomate as Uzzi goes up 1-0. Well, AoE2 is again available on the PlayStation. The original one and the remake. So 56 to 30 KD. 5k more res collected. And feels like things initially went wrong for Uzzi when he didn't block the dock with the fishing ships. But then Tomate got kind of what he wanted with the forward dock on this pond and claimed a second pond. But backfired when he wasn't able to win this against the 2 docks. And then didn't get the walls up in time to stop the scouts from getting in. Didn't fish much up here. So GG for Uzzi, he'll go up 1-0. And head over to the scoreboard. Update that, give him a win. And check off Cross as the map that he won. That was Lithuanians over Portuguese. So very first Civ pick too. Is our dashboard back? It is, it is. All praise, happy leaves. As we load into the next game, and the map shall be Evacuation. Uzzi going Celts, and Tomate going Malians. Alright, refill my water between the games. As we're, what, 6.5 hours into the stream. Still going pretty strong. The early start was kind to me today. Had Berber's Burgers to help me wake up. And that early coffee kept me going. Anyway, it will be Evacuation. We'll have Tomate as the Red Malians to the northwest, and Uzzi as the Blue Celts to the southeast. Uzzi, maybe a bit of an awkward forward wood line for him. Could go for the back wood line. And Tomate here, probably a much better pick with the hunt here next to the berries in a safe wood line. Now, Malians, good wood discount for the hybrid map where they can take the fish early on. Against Celts, if Uzzi tries to go for some type of mangonel push, Redemption Monks will be an option for the Malians. They have a really good monastery, in addition to a gold bonus for dropping off gold for the Monk Rush. Uzzi might be hungry for TCs on this map if you could mangonel push on top of the cracked terrain. Cracked terrain, of course, is a 20% damage multiplier, so your TCs are weaker, and there's no avoiding that. You start on it. It always confuses you that the Lithuanians get paladins. Why does it confuse you that they get paladins? Get extra attack on them too if they get the relics. You're still being pushed in here from Uzzi. And there it goes. As Scout grabbing a few cattle to the north. And more villas popping out for Uzzi. Bills take the Rhino. Vill running out to grab a Rhino. There it goes. Chases the Vill, brings it in. Looks like getting some bites out of the Vill. And side dock now for Tomate, side dock for Uzzi. Celts will have the wood bonus, so it makes them get off to a decent start on the hybrid maps. Still good up Feudal Age into the mid-Castle Age, but I feel like they kind of fall off compared to the other civs, especially in the mid-game. And we'll see what type of Mangonel push he can do. That's what he tries to do. Can also do men-at-arms fairly well with the wood bonus. Like we were talking how the Japanese earlier can afford to go men-at-arms because of all their discounts. Same thing kind of applies for the Celts, but because of their bonus.
Empty.
Yeah, it'd be gonna make me hungry for pizza, posting that emote in the chat. The Rhino taken from Tomate, he gets the second Rhino. Yeah, Malians at +7. But Malians actually had Paladins in the beta when they were being tested for the African kingdoms. They ended up being a bit too strong with +7 attack. They did even have Halbs when they first came out. Malian Halbs with that Pierce armor were kind of unstoppable. Yeah, that's true. I totally forgot that, but they got Paladins when they first were released with Stirrups. I didn't even remember that was a thing. So Feudal Age on the way for Uzzi. Yeah, Tomate slightly behind. Uzzi a bit more idle time though, but he went up with one less Vill. And Uzzi will move out and look for a wood line. Ooh, didn't actually scout the back wood line he had by a couple tiles. So unfortunate for him, but he will have to go for the forward one. Tomate fighting the scout on the way across. He will lose a cow, but we'll go for his lumber camp out there. Yeah, Malians also had cheaper farms, too. I remember we had a Regicide Fortress game that it was Italians Malians, and it was a sling to the Malians to go condottieri. Back when we had a couple of those pro games on the initial Willowlow Kingdoms. Is that... I think that was an old version of Tyrant against who did the sling, who somehow were playing with Leary and MBL. And that was against either Vietnam or it might have been Nabs, it might have been Nadia's boys they were playing. That was a long time ago. Anyway, archery range coming up for Tomate, and he'll be going for some defensive militia, looking the men-at-arms upgrade first. Oh, he got Paladins, but wasn't affected by Stirrups. Okay, so they swapped it around for Stirrups, Cavaliers. Okay, I guess that fits the Civ better. There is Man-at-Arms for Uzzi. Delayed his Man-at-Arms upgrade, wasn't taking the early fight, and now Archers or Skirms even will come out by the time he's making them. No one going for a Fire Galley yet. Is there a hole here? I think there's a tree behind it. Yes, there is a tree behind it. And one more. Nope, everything walled up there. And Tomate has to be very careful not to be on a hill or not to be downhill when he takes the fight. There's that hill right nearby, and he has a good start to the fight. We'll pick off a man-at-arm really easily, and then go for the scout. That's a really good engagement for him. He was down in numbers, but still made that work. Wait, how did he lose 3 men-at-arms there? I guess he did lose 3, but he got the scout. So I'd probably be happy to trade that for the scout. And he still has his scout fully alive and laming a cow. Gets the cow back. And checking the vills, he'll see where they're going. And he'll note where the lumber camp is out here. They don't have cheaper farms anymore? No, they don't. No, they don't. And it's kind of crazy that what their eco bonus was when you consider the cheaper buildings. It's kind of like a combo of the Teuton, Britain, Japanese, and Viking bonuses all combined. Because it would be it was the farms, and I guess still is the TCs, drop sites, docks, and all other buildings. So scout here for Tomate. Could maybe pick off that Vill isolated on the berries. He's looking for potential other lumber camps or other woodline spots. Would probably want to see the gold just to know where it'll be for later on. 1 fire galley for both players now, or 1 queued now for Uzzi. Uzzi did go for a second dock. Tomate with 2 fire galleys will start sailing forward. Yeah, it used to and it doesn't apply to the farms that would discount. And good man-at-arms numbers for Uzzi. Pushing forward with them. Man-at-arms hitting the Vill. Vill will go down. And the men-at-arms, are they in? They are in. Oh, Tomate missed the wall off by a tile. And the men-at-arms are in. That's going to push him back from the gold. Not going to take much damage. He does have the TC to fall back from, but ooh, he is idling everything now. He's idling everything. And all the vills, even going to auto-complete the house. Oh, I guess he's going to be housed soon if he doesn't. On the water, he is attacking the fire galley from Uzzi. Feels like he does have the lead on the water, up 3-1 right now. And he has another fire galley sailing forward. Should be able to harass some fish if he gets there. And now it's his turn to do some damage as he forced a tower up on the wood line of Uzzi. And he will not kill the Vill, but at least force her off of the berries. Still 1-1 on the Eco KD, and overall KD equal, but Skirm's now getting fought by the man-at-arms. Or by the men-at-arms, and they are going to go down. A couple more archers coming forward, though. Low HP skirms, and with only 1 skirm and change on the other one in terms of HP. So we'll probably have to go back. But the Celts are going to do their Pierce Armor now, so speedy men-at-arms with Pierce Armor. Those could be threatening. Added Archer Armor and Arson on the way. Is he going to keep pumping men-at-arms? He is. Arson, more skirms. Arson and skirms. Housing crisis for Uzzi. He needs some houses. Archers over here could come to the mainland and do some damage. He needs to be aware of their presence. He's paying attention to his mill. He might have seen them, but here they come. Does he have town watch? No, he does not. And now Tomate might get some damage in if he goes straight to the gold mine. He does know where the gold is. And here, out of the shadows, they will run forward. They have fletching, and he'll get a Vill. Force the other ones off of gold, and bring more archers around even. And have a good army in the back of Uzzi's base, while at the same time destroying fishing ships with the fire. And his archery ranges on the cracked terrain will go down to the men-at-arms. He has 600 stone. Okay, he really needs a market then. Or some defensive towers. Okay, Okay, then really needs defensive towers if that's what it's going to be. And maybe the towers need to be under the TC so men-at-arms can't hit them. But on cracked terrain, those men-at-arms will do a ton of damage. Maybe he needs to evacuate then. He is heavily mining the stone, long distance mining it even. Can't build a castle in the feudal age. This villa has trapped herself. And he is all in spreading the archers out around the TC to idle the farms, but a few skirms come out from Uzzi, and the micro feels like it's maybe starting to collapse a bit for Tomate. Eco not managed, and the few small groups of units that have been raiding now being picked off and not microed. A lot for him to manage now on this map. You have the fish, you have your one lumber camp, your home base, your own fish, and then the forward attack. But he's finally pulling the army out after suffering some losses. All in all, though, 39 vills to 39, but his 5 fishing ships to 1 will keep his eco running a bit more nicely. The res collected so far is 1k more for Uzzi, and now he's putting that stone into towers, putting up the market. But Uzzi already using the market, and looks like he might be the first one to click up. And still has a good army alive on the land. Are the archers retreating, being chased by skirms? Wants the double castle drop. One on the outside, one on the inside. Well, here's the market. And so yeah, selling stone, buying food, and he is up. So around 25 seconds or so, 1 vill worth of timing. Still has more total vills. Still has the better overall eco, but he is making evacuation live up to its name now. As all of these vills will run, that is 16 vills, 24 vills. Running to the outside, which is a good bit of walking time, so you are losing a bit of efficiency if you do this. Doing a stable out there. Stable for Uzzi too. Malians will definitely have the better stable than the Celts, no question about that. And the market might have needed to be in range of the TC to protect it. He might lose the market now to the men-at-arms. Gonna send a couple of vills to repair. Maybe it'd be better just to do a market on the outside, as the skirm is gonna start hitting the vills. Not gonna have the best of repairs, and we'll have armor on the way for Uzzi. So is he gonna go Celt Knights? He could go double stable Celt Knights. Tomate could just go camel now. Or camels now if he sees this. Only one stable. And cow forward, but hasn't scouted the stables here. They do get paladins. That's true, they do get paladins, the Malians don't. Malian towers do cost less wood. You're right about that. No stone bonus, but less wood. Hello to booze. Gates. So men-at-arms and skirms, changing formation, wandering around, demo patrolling the shallows. Good thing the vills got out already. And Gebettos, all right, Gebettos. Yes, I do also speak a decent bit of German. So knights hoovering around at the front. Oh, so on the way. Men-at-arms and skirms coming in. You do save like 5 wood per tower, but hey, you also get cheaper houses. So I guess that's kind of the Inca bonus, somewhat. More pop space means cheaper houses, right? Fewer houses, less wood spent on them. So overlapping with all the bonuses. Panic TC thrown up on his gold now. As he does still have the Vill lead, which is really far behind in KD. And also by about 2k res collected, his Vills have been idled so much dealing with this men-at-arms pressure. He's had to run back and forth. And might need to evacuate even more Vills. Oh, the dirty squirrel. Speaking some Bavarian in the chat. Oh, there's an idle monk. Will the scout get the monk? Knights will get the scout first. Once they get Beto conversion, they'll have to run away.
Kid. Arlo. Inchi.
Beto kills the skirm. Monastery going up. Fires on the dock. As some Gebettos come forward, Cav archers will look to pick them off. Well, if we before, I mean, Gebettos are dangerous, but now we're gonna have a good defense here from Uzzi. Tomate's still up in Vills, 50 to 51 with the fishing ships working. Uzzi not going for the dock. Fishing ship's kind of inefficient at this point, though. The fish very far away. Fire galley's still out here, but not quite hitting the fish. They're just a tile away from seeing it. I will hit them if they move to this fish. At least there's still a bit of food left here. Maybe Tomate can fend them off first. He's doing his own fire still, trying to keep the water control. And maybe water control can keep him in the game. He's going to get another TC up. And a lot of this army, skirms and men-at-arms, will be hard counted by the Gebetto warriors. And he's going to do a workshop and look to push the Celts on land. And as I said, the Malians are really good monks. And Gebettos, if he's really thinking, maybe he wants to lame these boars and those deer with the Gebettos, just so that Tomate can't take them, or like take them himself maybe. But or so that Uzzi can't take them. So university in a stone wall is part of the wall. Coastal university. He doesn't know about the Celtic Cav archers. They get any bonus at all? They have heavy Cav archer, no bracer. No thumb ring, no Parthian. No bloodlines. Ballistics on the way. Not a Cav archer you really want to do. But he's doing them because they're an option for fighting Gebetto warriors. Not gonna last him all that long. They are really squishy. Here come two mangonels. Outpost going down. He doesn't see the castle. Now he sees it. Ooh, this is a risky castle. Monks are there for the knights. Gebettos defend the Cav archers away. So one mangonel goes down, but this is forcing a fight that the Cav archers can't win. And mangonel needs to run. He's going for the Vills. Trying to take the Vills down. Castle only 77%. Mangonel goes down by the TC though. And won't stop this, but at least we'll know it's there and be able to back up a bit. I'm ordering burger at a seafood restaurant. I think Tomate would love to order a demo at a seafood restaurant right here for those skirms, but not going for the dock. And that blacksmith will go down. Oh, wait. Here it comes, here it comes. Ooh, almost. Almost. Maybe he could have turned quickly and gone for the men-at-arms, but the blacksmith does go down. And he does have water control. He does have water control now. Still fishing, 7 fishing ships. Could keep moving along the coast. Were there any Vills down there? Maybe we could make one. Still evacuating the rest of his population over to here. And he's up by 10 Vills. I guess that's mostly the fishing ships, but still. A beautiful Celt castle here. Monks and Gebettos turning around the side. Uzzi trying to go Celt towers. Oh, that's the tech we might see. Stronghold. Tower line plus 33 attack. Losing the Gebettos to the Cav archers though. Losing the Gebettos to the Cav archers. Mangonel going for the tower. We'll have wheelbarrow on the way. And ooh, that is a choice of location for castle. That could be kind of risky. Mangonel could get a shot on the Cav Archers. They both kind of ignore each other, though. How's this for Tomate? Does he have Town Watch? He does. So houses should have decent line of sight. Has to be careful of these vills. That's true. It is boosted a bit by their wood eco. Babaorum's taking out a watchtower over here. Docks still up. And remember, docks are on water and beach. They're not on the cracked terrain, so they don't take any extra bonus damage. Can Tomate buy his way up to Imp? I mean, he could go Imp, do a castle, and win a Trebor. Has to make sure the castle doesn't get one shot here. He's going for it. Okay, oop, he deletes it. Has to maybe go a bit back. Yeah, a bit safer. All the villas building at once, and he's up to Imp. And Uzzi has about 2.5k more resources, but I think I like Tomate's spot here. If I were him, I'd maybe delete that house and try to have better Treb pathing and delete it before the castle goes up while you still can click on it. And doing a few towers himself to defend from the Cav Archers. Has to send more villagers to raise them in time. Ooh, this will be a bit painful. A bit painful. 97, 98, 98.71%. Oh no. The other tower goes up. Cav Archers will camp the base of it. Vill's going to run. That's a low HP Vill. Oh no, the Celt CA. There goes that Vill lead he had. All of a sudden 23 to 18. That's a doubt tower. That's 10 wood saved on the towers. What was their wood savings? 15%. Towers cost what? What do they cost these days? They changed it a couple times. It used to be 25, then it was made 50. Is it 30 now? Anyway, some skirms, and those men-at-arms coming over. Gebettos will wreck this. 35 wood, okay. Yeah, Gebettos wreck this. Yeah, it was 50 for a while, but they reduced it. It's 35 wood. It's one of those things when tower rushing was so prevalent. They increased the cost of towers, but I think that had maybe the opposite effect of where if you're the defending against it, you're not prepared. You don't have your eco set up for towers. You're just kind of suddenly throwing them down, and it can be more of a hindrance to the defender for them to be more expensive because then you can't counter tower as easily. Okay, double mangonels. Will they get a shot? They will. Oh, those Cav Archers have caused so much damage, and he's finally doing something that takes them out. And returned, hello, Balo. Hope your day has been wonderful. There's a conversion, and he kills his own Cav Archer. But the Cav Archers are cleaned. Woad Raiders coming forward. But Imp is there. Imp is there for Tomate. And you can go for the castle. Still has that house behind it, which I think will be annoying. But there he goes. Double castles from Uzzi. He's doing masonry. Ballistics on the way. Castle coming up for Tomate. He probably would have preferred chemistry to ballistics there. Struggling a bit on the food eco, though. Now it all comes down to the Treb fight. And Malians will have bombard cannons here. They will have bombard cannon. Unless true, Celt Trebs will attack faster now. So maybe a situation where all the castles get cleared then with the advantage that Tomate has. He's deploying as many Trebs as he can. Nice. Chemistry is something he wants, but it will eat into his gold supply for Trebs. This chemistry. I wonder if that ballistics was a mistake when he has the Malian University that works faster. And he probably should use the res for chemistry. So there were some patrolling Woad Raiders. We all know once the Trebs are popping, the castles are dropping. And Tomate's Trebs are popping first. 4,000 more resources for Uzzi. But castles are getting hit. Fifth Treb, but blocked a bit. That's okay. And here, I think Tomate can afford to lose one castle. He can afford to lose one. As long as he has some Gebettos to defend from Woad Raiders, and that's going to be 6 Trebs. 6 Trebs. He will lose a castle. I don't think there's any keeping that up against the Celt Trebs. But as the Trebs go down, then the Trebs can turn and take the next castle. This is where I think he needs a cannon to pick off the straggler Trebs. Are TCs affected by the Georgian spawn towers? They might have more attack, but they don't shoot scorpion arrows. Oh, here come elite Gebettos. Or no, just normal Gebettos, not elite. And will they get a Treb? They can get one. Down it goes. They'll run away. Oh, that's faster here. Gebetto is 1.38. Horde Raiders 1.40. Both these units are ridiculously speedy. So quick gates for Tomate in front of his Trebs to keep them alive. He needs one house over here, I think. He needs one more bit of walling. Oh, 2 walls. There he goes, and he keeps everything secure. Trebs will now attack the Trebs in the middle of nowhere. And I think they go down. And he will keep the castle up. That's 1 Treb for Uzzi that has to run. And a quick gate for Tomate goes up. There's one more area where he needs to wall, but he will be fully walled at the top. And those Cavaliers and Woad Raiders will not get in. The Woad Raiders actually, not as fast as the Cavaliers because Husbandry is in. They're actually faster than non-Husbandry Knights, same as the Gebettos. The base speed of Knights is 1.35. So Woads and Gebettos both can outrun horses from the Teutons, or from the Vikings. And those non-Husbandry civs, the old Vietnamese, before they got Husbandry. So Hand Cannoneers out to deal with the Woad Raiders. And so Celt Cavaliers not being the force they need to be. Sometimes Celt Paladin is a surprise swap against the Hand Cannoneers. But I don't think there's any surprising Tomate here. Still 5,000 resource difference, and oh, that is a forward castle. That is 1 forward castle, and 1 Hand Cannoneer out. Don't think that'll stop it with a monk there. But at least Tomate, he's not going to lose much gold there. Won't need that TC. Over 100 Vils already. He's just going to go to the middle. I'll probably get Woad Raided there at some point with the Vils seeing this, but I'll mind some gold at least. Woad Raiders coming in from the coastline. Being chased by that Hand Cannoneer, but at least these towers, that much blood was spilled to construct them earlier, but they are up to help defend against the Woad Raiders. I don't know if well, obviously the American civs don't get Husbandry, right? So Aztecs, Maya, Inca. I don't know who else misses Husbandry. And those are the 2 I remember, Teutons and Vikings from the Age of Kings. Maybe some of the newer civs miss it. Dravidians used to miss it, but I think they get it now. They have something at the stable, at least. Do Cumans? They don't have Husbandry to stack? Well, Cumans get a faster bonus anyway than Husbandry, so they don't need it. Yeah, Cumans get 3 and better Husbandry. Tomate's still pushing. I still feel like I really like Tomate's position. I feel like the score has maybe been lying about this so far. I don't know, I mean, it's not like Uzzi's horrible, right? He is a good push on the island. But all the wood will be over here in the grassy area, and that's what Tomate will control now. Oh, that's true. Where are the siege towers? You're right. Maybe that's what Uzzi needs, some Fur Celtica siege towers. I mean, weirdly enough, could Celt Paladins actually be good against the Malians when they don't have Halb? Nah, Malians can go for Imba Heavy Camel. Look at all that gold that's being floated. Cavaliers here could go for the Trebs. Cannon from the rear. And Cannoneers will need something to complement them. Some Malian Cavaliers here could be nice. This is not sudden death. They have more TCs. That Treb going down, and I feel like Tomate has this. And the tower goes down. Trebs and Cannon continue pushing. This castle's going down, score is closing. Res collected still continue to expand for Uzzi, but Tomate 100 Vils. Clears the raids, can pump out more Vils now. Getting more TCs up. I still feel like he's in a good spot. 4 relics to 2. There are 7 total on the map. And looks like 1 left somewhere on the map that's not taken. Over here, there we go. 1 over there that's not taken. As this castle crumbles, Uzzi desperately throwing up one behind it, but Tomate takes the score lead now. We'll clear the ranges and keep moving forward. And I don't think there's anything to stop him, even a cow and a feudal archer, making sure nothing happens up here. Yeah, I mean, the starting castle on the starting island destroyed a town center, but was too late to be useful. And now I think one Woad Raider found one of the gold mines, but Uzzi, oblivious to, or actually he saw the mining camp, but otherwise not recognizing it. Maybe in his vision doesn't mean he actually saw it himself. So not recognizing he needs to attack there. And now here come Malian Knights and a converted Celt Cavalier. As camels will be on the menu for Tomate. Uzzi retaking the score lead briefly. Doing some pikemen now. If you can get camels before the pike change, that could help. He is floating a ton of gold that he's not spending. He's at 138 pop with 2k gold and wood. This is an indicator of like you maybe should have an extra like 10 farmers and be pumping your gold units, your cavaliers, your camels. Kind of tricky when you're Malians and you do need food because you don't want to go arbs without bracer. That could be maybe more cannon, more army, more eco, more anything. He's down by 20 pop and has a huge bank, which is not where you want to be. Trying to do heavy camel. Heavy camel would be great. Does he have Farimba yet? No, doesn't have Farimba. Oh, and Tomate going for a forward castle. Okay, and Uzzi has not noticed this. This will disrupt a ton of farming eco. As some Gebettos then can raid. Uzzi really doesn't have a way to dislodge that unless he goes Trebs from behind, which it looks like he's doing Trebs from behind. Or no, the Trebs trying to go forward here. Okay, at least this castle's not on cracked terrain. Tomate still has the water, though? As Malians, he could do a cannon galleon or even some fast fires or demos or something on the shallows. It looks like the Trebs will turn around and try to attack this castle. Great usage of those gold vills as the gold's almost taken. And I'll have Trebs for Uzzi. Woad Raiders coming over. I mean, Trebs for Tomate, but Trebs coming over for Uzzi. So this castle won't stay up for long, but it will force Uzzi to slow down his push that would have gone to the middle and add another castle here. Meanwhile, his eco still is rated. He's starting to retake a bit of a score lead. And that slow transition to heavy camels, I think, has really hurt Tomate. And what are the market prices now? We have a market somewhere to click on. There. Everything's still expensive, so he could have even sold a bit of wood. Wood pretty expensive. The cracked terrain. Cracked terrain just is an extra 20% damage to buildings on it. So buildings are much weaker. You have paper mache castles. Trebs shoot from the water? They can from the shallows, yeah. The shallows are walkable, they can deploy there if they want to. But the castle itself is not on cracked terrain where it would have taken extra bonus damage. So there is Farimba for the Malian Cavaliers and their camels. Still one castle standing for Uzzi. 4 Trebs that... or at least 1 Treb, 3 Trebs here that need to be used to push this along with the cannon. And if they push that castle, the entire eco is open to being raided, and most of it is open right now. Uzzi's still with more vills, though. This eco also open were some cavaliers to run across the shallows. I feel like a good cavalier play here would be nice, but now Tomate, he was floating gold earlier. Missed his opportunity maybe to spend it earlier, when the cavalier would have been a more powerful swap, and is now just doing gold shaft mining. Has more gold available on the outside, has a ton of gold available on the outside, but again, maybe mismanaging that eco. 38 on wood. And nothing to defend the crossing as Uzzi pushes with Trebs. Those vills could go to the gold right now. There's a house there when you could be mining it. Vill's starting to be idled a bit. And when you run out of resources, Celt Halves will be scary. I know the elite Woad Raiders. Biggest visual downgrade in the game, but they will attack the Trebs. Will the Trebs go down though? Those hand cannoneers, they are defending, and 2 Trebs remain. 2 Trebs remain. Okay, some skirms coming around. They won't be able to take out the Trebs though. Farimba heavy camels still ready to push. That castle goes down, and as I said, then the eco is not defended. Tomate needs to be careful not to lose against Woad Raiders in his home base. He's losing some farming now. Needs to get maybe some hand cannoneers back here, but there he goes. Not enough, though. Those speedy Woad Raiders closing the distance, taking out the hand cannoneers. And now the Treb's pushing. Now both of them pushing each other. This castle close to going down. The heavy camels with Farimba should be able to take out the Treb, and they do. A couple of vills going down. And this castle so close to going down. More repair vills being sent from Uzzi. Treb's taking out the range. Imagine he had like some fast fires on the shallow here to prevent the Trebs from crossing. Maybe that's something that you kind of need to keep in mind then. If you're losing the island, you can kind of wall off the island with ships. And oh, another castle from Uzzi. Somehow he gets the stone for it. And that again will help against some raids. But still leaving this area open to raids if Tomate can ever get there. But maybe it's too big of a challenge for him if he needs to clean the Woad Raiders. What's the fastest infantry then, if they're the second? Are eagles faster? And he bought 800 stone and it's worth it. 100% worth it. Elite eagle faster, okay. Maybe the old days when they had couriers, they'd be even faster. Goes, then I guess the Gebetto's number 3. It's only 200th of a tile per second behind the Woad Raider. And Tomate might want to buy 100 stone, drop off stone wherever he's mining it, and get a castle up in his eco. He really needs it against these Woads. The Trebs from Uzzi were picked off, and he's still struggling against this hand cannoneer combo. If he had gold for siege, that's one thing, but he doesn't. This castle needs some repairs. Oh, he needs to right-click to repair. Oh, the classic. He dropped off resources, but didn't right-click again to repair. Gotta right-click several times on the outside, so all your vills with resources repair. There he goes. Just in time. Hand cannoneers kill a few more vills, but... I mean, Woad Raiders kill a few more vills, but they will go down to the hand cannoneers. Now there is Siege Engineers, there is Heavy Scorpion. That is scary, but Malians could go Bombard Cannon. Tomate, again, floating a ton of gold. He just needs to get his population up. His population up, and he does still have more gold control. And Cannoneers again securing the shallows. Maybe think about the final armor upgrade and more farms for Farimba Light Cav. I feel like most of this game he's had too low of a farmer count. And maybe that's just overall low vills. But give him an extra, there he goes, 56. But give him an extra like 10 farmers. And then he can go Light Cav and do more raids. That's what he's doing right now. Now 4 Trebs for Uzzi, ready to push castles again, not trickling them. Cannoneers on their way in. Cannon should be able to pick off the Trebs if they can get there in time. Woad Raiders coming over to hit the cannon. And one Treb down, a second Treb down, but not in time to save the castle. Castle, at least it's not as a crucial defense on his economy. His economy's kind of elsewhere. Heavy Scorp? Oh, that's a lot of Celt Heavy Scorpions. That will be a problem if he doesn't have his own siege. Maybe the Light Cav useful there? That's horrible for the hand cannoneers. Oh, the Celts. Light Cav, 63 farmers for Light Cav, but he's never really been at 200 pop. And it's always been this awkward situation where he's floating tons of gold. This doesn't even need to be light cav, this could be cavaliers. But they will still at least get some hits on the scorpions. Wow, that's a lot of scorpions still alive. He doesn't even have a fur, does not have a fur Celtica for the HP. Just has that 25% faster attacking bonus. Celt Scorps are nothing to shake your fist at. Actually, Cavaliers might even be a better play for him because of the excess gold he has and the lack of food. They're a bit easier to afford them in terms of food. What's over here? Double workshops? From Uzzi. The Woad Raiders are coming from this direction too. Tomate needs to be walled here. And this will be an awkward push if Rams start coming in from this side. Oh, Uzzi's still pushing with the Scorpions. Tomate trying to get enough light cav over here. I think he's out of gold now. Uzzi basically out of gold too, only 4 on gold. So they're both kind of out of gold, but this is where the Celts can keep some Scorps alive in the back. Go Halbs. And still a relic lead for Uzzi. Oh, as a rich Celt player do, go full siege. Go full heavy Scorpion. Halbs there to defend him from the light cav. There's armor for the hand cannoneers. Hand cannoneers taking out some Woad Raiders. Expensive and they die fast. I think they're good in the right situation. But yeah, that is true. They do take a lot of damage from a variety of units because of that low Pierce armor. What's happening on the left? We have some siege rams being amassed before they will push the castle. 4 rams could probably go for it now. There's some villas here adding in more barracks. And a tough game. It felt like Tomate had a ton of things that went right for him, but just couldn't find a way to finish it off. Uzzi, like, buying castles like crazy. He's now doing for Celtica to stay just barely alive. And now he'll push back. Woad Raiders killing the light cav, killing the vills. And the castle will go down. There's a GG from Tomate, and Uzzi goes up 2-0. That was a crazy game of evacuation. Look at the KD, it's exactly equal. Someone killed 5 units of their own. GG. And, well, started with a really good Feudal Age push that felt like Uzzi got himself to a good position early on, but he also lost the water. Felt like the water kind of kept Tomate in the game, gave him a decent eco to kind of match. Imp transition, more res for Uzzi. Tomate won the castle fight, had a few cannon out. Just never could quite find a way to finish it. Uzzi just holding on. That puts him up 2-0 and puts Tomate with his back against the wall, needing a reverse sweep. Man, what a game that was. Looks like Pacific Islands would be Tomate's next home map. But Celts win. Celts against Malians. Yeah, the relic gold helps too. 4 relics. He even had a relic he didn't pick up that he could have. And here we are on Pacific Islands. Yes, indeed, Pacific Islands. And here we are. We'll have Uzzi as the blue Malay to the north, and Tomate as the red Vikings to the south. Ooh, Vikings for longboats. I like the Vikings on this map. I did change the map so that you cannot dock your back ponds on the land. You'll see there a slightly different shade of blue, indicating you can't dock there. You have to dock on the outside, so none of those free fish booms. See, Uzzi doesn't have one. Imagine, like, if this is going to be King of the Desert, I imagine, if you could fit a dock here, you'd have like a dock and 2 fish traps. We're going to see that on King of the Desert, guaranteed. Anyway, you do start with the transport ship. There are 2 islands in the middle. 2 relics on each island, and then 1 relic at home. Total of 6 relics on the map. And we'll have, a lumber camp in the back here. For Uzzi. And health message for everyone, if you are streaming for 7 hours and 18 minutes, make sure to drink some water. And stay hydrated. And protect your voice. Especially when you have several more hours to go. We have another set after this, and then Stronghold Frenzy.
Queen.
So, dock for Uzzi, and we have the scout transport. There's always a risk if you pick the loomless Vil on the dock. Remember, your Vils are not safe here. Maybe Uzzi will close this one out fast, or maybe Tomate will start a reverse sweep. Okay, this is not good though. The scout doing exactly what it wanted, finding the unloomed Vil. Tomate needs to run to his transport ship. Where's the transport? He could save the Vil. He Alcatraz the Vil, maybe. Oh, he's gonna turn and fight. Well, that's the decision. If you think you can't save the Vil, you get as much HP off the scout as possible. And now he's gonna bring his own scout over to try to attack, but the scout will hop on the transport and get away. Or yeah, there he goes. Uzzi will get away and gets away scot-free. Tomate is saying, like, no, I'm not happy about that. I'm just going to follow your transport now. He's going to do some more scouting. Plop his scout down somewhere. Did scout a bit of both islands so far. Well, that's always something to keep in mind on this map. You can go forward to pick the Dockville, and you can also go forward to try to steal some water buffaloes if they're too close to the TC. Why is it scot-free? I have no idea. That's just an expression. Scot-free. See what the AI tells us. Oh, Merriam-Webster Dictionary. It means completely free from obligation, harm, or penalty. First known use was in 1528. They don't give me an etymology, though. Old English word meaning tax or payment. Oh, okay. So you can get away without paying taxes. Oh, okay. There Vil's coming over. Let's see if Tomate can scout that. up to feudal a bit later than Uzzi. 4 fishing ships. Fish usually aren't that valuable on this map. And Tomate does have the HP advantage because that scout attacked the Ville early. I probably still doesn't want to fight against the feudal age scout though. And with any kind of offense or consequence. And there we go. Well, that's the fun thing. Has nothing to do with Scotland or people from Scotland. Or people named Scott, maybe. Okay, so, oh my gosh, misclick from Uzzi. His fishing ships are going to sail over and rest atop the school of fish without actually fishing from them. That is awkward. I don't know if they ever made fish easier to click on DE. When it came out, they were almost impossible. Maybe we've just gotten used to it. I don't know if they've fixed it. Maybe he's using a mod. So over here, Tomate up to feudal and gets another hit on the scout, still ahead in HP. Yeah, right now the fish getting away. Oop, no, never mind. They're finally discovered. No more break time for those fishing ships. And ooh, Tomate has to run another Ville. Now the Malay, we have a fire galley. Remember, there are no fire galleys for the Vikings. You have to go galleys. But once you get 5 or 6 galleys with fletching, you should wreck fire galleys. And once you get longboats, you should wreck fire ships. So I do still like the Viking unit composition on the water more than I do the Malays. I'll have a tiger in the murder holes range of the tower, attacking the Ville. Tomate will survive that. So immediate tower from him to protect against the land aggression. Four galleys coming forward, and he could block with the transport, but he will let the fires get away. How many Karambits? Maybe we'll see Karambit versus Berserk. Remember, Berserks are OP. They heal without needing the Berserker gang tech anymore. They just heal naturally. Okay, yeah, he's hitting the fishing ship. Down it goes. Okay, fishing ship's going down. Capture is doing the thing where it selects a random object when an object dies. Scout goes down to the archer. So fire goes down. And the galleys keep coming forward. Ooh, 3 archers on a transport. And he has to try to hide that transport. Won't be able to sail around the edge of the map. The fishing ships should see it, and the galley will see it. Okay, he'll be aware that there are archers coming over. And he's going to use the fishing ship to block the transport. Very nicely done from Tomate. Nicely done, trying to block it. Can he block it enough? I don't think he quite can. Hope the archers get off. He's going to wall them out. I think you finish off the transport here. That is walled. Down goes the transport. Now the archers are trapped. So nicely done from Tomate, blocking, killing the transport, and killing the archers. Or maybe not quite killing them. Okay, need another tile up palisade. Tomate, almost. Oh, they're in. They are in. Okay, almost very well done. But now, oh, that's a lot of idle time. That is painful. Ah, it goes from trapping and killing the archers to 11 idle villagers and 2 tiles of wall. Over here, the galley's still running around, hitting the fire galley.
Yep. Yeah.
Castle Age on the way for Tomate. Hello, Boyd again. Tomate saying hello to some archers, and he is up, but he has to fight with Vills and pull the weak ones back. At least Vikings have free wheelbarrow. Vikings OP. Their speedy Vills can catch up faster. Hello, Shredmaster 2000. That's painful indeed. Tomate, he is from Spain. He's from Spain.
Yep. Yasa kuinka baginda.
He needs to get castle so that the handcart Vills actually can catch the archers. Now, never has that free handcart upgrade been so important as of right now. Oh, there's a dead Vill. There's a tower. Minute away from the castle age. But Uzzi, you know, as the Malay, they get up faster. Mate with a score lead at least. Uzzi doing a stable over here, getting attacked by a jaguar or a tiger, or whatever that was, probably a tiger. And we'll at least have stable control over here. But Tomate's still on the eastern island, towering up. And TC going up, so he'll get an elephant. Let's go. Let's go, just to defend the TC. And it's Tomate up. Now the Vills, what's their speed? 0.97. Now they're actually faster than the archers, 0.96. Ever so slightly faster. They take such a better fight now, where they do. Yeah, 3 archers did so much eco damage. And man, he was so close. He did such a good job when he spotted the transport. Did everything right at that point. Blocking with the fishing ship, destroying it, walling out the archers when he saw where they landed, and just messed up at the end when he didn't get the 2 tiles of wallop. And now it's longboat time. It's a longboat time for Tomate. And again, I still do like the Vikings on the water against the Malay. Malay will be missing heavy demo too. No shipwright for the Vikings. That's the only bad thing late game. They can't produce war galleys or galleons as fast. But longboats themselves produce faster than the galleons anyway. So you kind of make up for that. 20% discount anyway, and that is wood and gold. So you have the same discount. You just, even more so with the gold savings. You're just missing the build speed. And Vills with hand. Yep, wheelbarrow and handcart increase villager speed, and carry capacity and walking speed. And yep, as we saw, archers 0.96, and the Vills base speed is 0.8, but with wheelbarrow and handcart that the Vikings get for free, 0.97. Oh, and that archer is still running around. Oh, but we can see it here. We can see it here. Go, villager, go. You're faster. You're faster. Go catch up. She's gonna find the archer, and bam, down he goes. And then she stands idle. The longboat's taking up the dock of another dock on the coast over here for Tomate.
Swasti.
And now longboats right off the coast. Might not be able to hit much, but can at least surround the island. Mangonel push though, and Tomate, he needs to have one of those Socksyy Mangonel moments from earlier today. Was that Socksyy who cleared like a ton of Jordan's Mangonels? I've casted so many games now I'm forgetting which. He needs a Socksyy destroying a castle in one shot moment. Oh, deleting the mill to dodge. There he goes. Gets a Mangonel, gets a second. Ooh, almost gets a second. Repairville there. Can get the Repairville. Can get the Repairville. Alright, Tomate with the Mangonel. OP defending himself. That's a lot of outposts there. Uzzi making sure he sees everything. Sees everything. Ooh, what's this though? Oh no, elephants in a workshop. Lurking in the shadows, here they come. Oh, that's gotta be scary seeing elephants appear. He has the stone for a castle almost. Where does he place it though? Does he have to go here on his home? He has to, oh, and he's making no microing at the same time as this comes in and he hasn't noticed. Well, Uzzi hasn't noticed either. They're both microing their mangonels. He's gonna go for a defensive castle. This castle needs to go up. It's super important for him. He's gonna be focused on it. He's not gonna notice this right at home. Oh no, Tomate. No, he needs to look in two places at the same time. And he's microing the villas so much over here. Microing that mangonel. Clears the mangonel. And he's, oh gosh, his mangonel micro is insane. And he finally notices here. Garrisons the TC. Has the tower for even more garrison space. But he's losing villas now. 12-2 Eco KD in favor of Uzzi. But the castle goes up. Castle goes up. Uzzi didn't place his own castle yet. It could be Berserk raiding time, maybe. Yeah, Uzzi will get his own castle. At home, how does Tomate stop the elephants? He has to use TC fire. Battering ram queued for Uzzi. At least Bodkin is in, and the Malay elephants only have their +1 armor. Yeah, Berberville even faster too. 0.88, so they go faster. And I forget, is the Bohemians, is that, is Fervor even faster or is that 10%? Are they the same as the Berbers? I think it's the same as the Berbers when all's said and done. Okay, so he'll see the workshop and clear the transport. And also with the galleys, clear the Ville maybe? Ooh, really close to it, but no ballistics. Oh, 30 seconds away from ballistics when he would have cleared the Ville. A Mangonel on the way, the Ville walling himself in. Uzzi gets the Ville safely. Safely secured. And now Ram Mangonel Scorpion. Tomate could say, you know what, I've had enough of this island. Let's just move to the mainland. Fervor is 15%. Oh, so the Bohemian ones actually are the fastest Villes. The fastestest. Fervor's just faster than normal. Oh, faster than champions, you're right. I won't take the relic with him. He's going for a castle. Okay, he's not abandoning the island. And he's lucky that Uzzi doesn't see that. What does Uzzi have? Oh, Town Watch. Okay, now he sees it. I was going to say he can get it up before the siege comes forward, but here comes the siege. And this might be an ill-timed castle. The Villes need to run and fight. He's going to try to keep building it. He's going to rush the Mangonel. Repairs come in for the Mangonel. Entire village being moved to raise the castle. Over here, there's an archer hitting fishing ships. And no one pressing on land right now. Longboats are still forward. A couple of longboats over here to hit the siege and give it less room to run might be nice. 70-80% while it's being rammed. Losing a couple more villes. Down to 50 villes to 76. There are more villes going down. He doesn't quite get it up. 95. 96. There he goes. It's up. Ville repairing the ram. I don't know if the TC can hit that. TC and castle combo together should clear this. Maybe one berserk is needed. But okay, he's safe on here, but at great cost to those villes. Here's the berserk. And that'll clear this. The castle can even hit the workshop. So he's cleared on his own home island. Galley's coming back a bit late. But now down by almost 4,000 resources collected and down by 25 villes. And what he's not in a position to do is go imp, whereas Uzzi is. And Uzzi can start the castle Treb fight over here. Tomate buying stone for a TC. And losing the stone on the TC. No! Oh no, he bought the stone and immediately the Mangonel takes down the TC. Not as bad as JorDan's castle loss, but not what he needed in this game.
Yasa kuka baginda. Apa syasananya baginda? Iya. Yasa kuka baginda. Iya. Apa syasananya baginda?
And who's doing a TC over here? Trying to find a sneaky spot to place it.
Swasti.
Bill's going down.
Suasananya baginda. Swasti.
And the Bills have to run. I think Uzzi... Tomate somehow still has a score lead. I think Uzzi's in a much better spot. I don't know, maybe Tomate can do something with a push over here? Still has the better KD. At least he's defended at home. He's looking at the score, and I think the score is maybe a bit deceptive. I guess maybe it has to do with water control too. Uzzi's lost a lot on water. As he is Imp now. And you can Treb here with impunity. There's nothing that can hit that Treb. Maybe like 10 or so Berserks under the castle. But Uzzi could always wall it in. I think Uzzi actually should proactively wall it in. And there's nothing that stops it. Gonna do his own Treb here. That Monk will be really scary for the Berserks. And the Mangonels have to avoid the Trib. Ooh, okay, lucky there. Missed shot. Has to dodge. Is this that Tomate? There's only one Tomate that I know of. How long before he gets back on water? Maybe a bit tricky still, but he has some Karambit warriors out now. Karambits that can... oh! Deer right-clicked from Tomate accidentally. Karambits that can go for the Mangonels. Vils want to repair. Will they keep the Mangonel up? No, but they will kill a few Karambits.
Apa syasananya baginda?
Yeah, Berserks need to be careful now of the Monk Treb on both sides. Treb push on both sides. This castle getting hit. And yeah, I think the score was lying there to us for a bit. So I think Uzzi with Imp and the Trebs now can't really be stopped. Especially if the Monk converts the Berserk. And there's the GG from Tomate as Uzzi takes it 3-0. Well done from Uzzi. And I think Tomate gave us some interesting games at least. Pretty big elo difference between the two of them. And that Malian's Celts game was great. Here we go. But GG's for Uzzi. As he will, in the end, take the victory. Oof, okay, and we should have more sets after this. 3-0. And what will be our next set? That is what Malay over Vikings. And the next set will be NeoZz versus Thofou. I've never heard of Thofou before. Apparently, what is BE? Is that Belgium? Yeah, he's Belgian. Against NeoZz, who is France. Or from France. So that should be started fairly soon. Food-related nicknames are the best. Babaorum. I don't think we have a... Let's see if we have a draft. Draft. Okay, I don't see the draft yet. Alright, just gonna turn the draft off for a second then. I'll take a quick break and I will be right back. Alright, do we have a draft yet? Let's see. I don't see it posted. Maybe we don't. Dashboard telling me that Gabby's on a 5-match win streak. Oh, now I see a draft. Yeah, second in the draft. Flip him around on our scoreboard here. I have Thofou on the left, NeoZz on the right. How many more sets am I going to cast today? Well, we've been streaming for 8 hours and we have 2 more sets to go. We have this set between Thofou and NeoZz, and then we will have Stronghold Frenzy between JorDan and Ozone. I read a message to our SF2 admins. Okay, maps are being drafted. Lovely, lovely, lovely. So we'll have, oh, look at Thofou, Zong, and Fortified Clearing. Let's go. NeoZz going for water maps, shoals, and cross. And Thofou bans Pacific Islands. NeoZz then banning land maps. Ravines, which is a land map. Kilimanjaro, which is a fish boom map. Then Thofou banning Evacuation and Acropolis, which are water maps. What's left? Jungle, Swamp, and one more that I'm forgetting. Means what else is there? Oh, and Rocky Forest. It bans Rocky Forest. Then Jungle, Swamp will be the first game. I mean, it actually is kind of crazy looking at this map pool now and seeing that we have literally 3 maps that are complete land maps, right? Or 4 that are land maps. So Ravines, Rocky Forest, Zong, and Fortified Clearing, and kind of 5 if you do Kilimanjaro without a fish boom. But then 6 of the maps are water-based, with 5 of them being fire galleys. I guess shoals could go either way. And the Pacific Islands is the only one where you're definitely going galleys, though. Or at least we're far enough apart that it's usually galleys. Alright, Chinese. Huns. Huns a very high pick. Well, useful for hybrid maps. Maybe Huns for jungle, swamp, or cross. Weird map pool for Chinese to be picked first, I think. Let's see, looks like Burgundians for fortified clearing, Italians for shoals. Malay then... I mean, honestly, Malay could play all these maps because they go to the closed maps too, kind of like Byzantines. I think he's going to choose Vietnamese. I know, it's so rare to see both closed maps picked here. We need more clowns. Maybe we just need more closed maps. What you have to do is tell T90 to get more closed maps in the next TTL. Hey, UP, I had an all-day SF2. Nice. I've been streaming TTL for 8 hours, and we have one more set, and then after this, I plan on casting JorDan versus Ozone for the Pro League. So I'm looking forward to that. He's improved massively since summer. He's an 18 or 19-year-old Belgian gamer. Oh, hello, Raptor. Dude, what is his elo? I've never actually seen him play before. So this will be the first time for me seeing Thofou play AoE 2. Oh, our antagonist and Repard playing in the small T90 Community Cup? They're playing on TCC Badlands Small. I just saw that. What the heck? Where's our base? I need to ask him about that. He's 2K3, 2K4 nowadays. Okay. Nano Cup. Oh, are they using the small maps? That's awesome. I hope those maps work. I haven't touched them up in a while, so no guarantee that they all work in the current patch, but I guess I'd get bug reports if they were broken. And donjons are broken on all of them. Fortified churches might be too. I don't see these players in a game yet. And hopefully for Stronghold Frenzy, as we get into the later rounds, I'll be able to cast the Silver League too. Don't know if I'll be able to get all of the quarterfinals, but I do hope at least to do the semifinals and finals of Silver. What's left for fortified clearing for Thofou? Yeah, what's Civ for fortified clearing for Thofou? Portuguese, I guess? Poles. Someone asked why poles. Poles, I don't really know. Maybe one of the closed maps. We have seen Catans with their amazing eco play really well on Fortified Clearing or Zong so far. Especially if you want to go scouts to contest relics. I guess poles could be similar. That's a good question. And Shu still picked above Portuguese. Like, Portuguese are the very last pick. So maybe one of the top 5 are planned for the closed maps, and that's probably poles. I mean, those are Thofou's home maps, too. Well, yeah, I feel like closed maps have more variety and strategies than open maps do. The problem is just like they take a bit longer to get started, but I think that is kind of what makes them more interesting. All right, looks like we have a lobby up for NeoZz and Thofou. Is his name pronounced like Tofu, or is it like Thofou? Can I come up with some alternate pronunciation that fits the syllables? I'm gonna go with Thofou. Open maps will always end up in skirm battles. Yeah. That's kind of like my general opinion, is that use the second one, please. It's nothing in Dutch, at least. Nothing in Dutch. He is Belgian. That's close to Dutch, geographically. I feel like the ponds where we get the fire galleys don't really affect the Arabia meta all that much in terms of the unit compositions that you make, at least not in 1v1s. The word for tofu, okay. Doesn't sound anything French either. Because you do still end up into the skirm war, but it's a skirm war where like the build is slightly different from the fires. I was thinking about this the other day, but I realized that in AOC, the hybrid map as we know it today, where you have a couple of small ponds with water, like your Kawasan, how we have Jungle Swamp or Acropolis here, or even Cross, that's an old custom map, but still a custom map. Those things didn't exist in AOC. I think the closest we get is Salt Marsh. You had Baltic or Mediterranean, but they still had large bodies of water. They were played very differently. And the type of map we see in S tiers today simply did not exist. Right? Because hybrid maps would have been like coastal or continental, but those were kind of awkward generations and no one really played. There was maybe Nomad if you had a donut map. Well, Crater Lake, but that's the same thing as Baltic, right? It's a huge body of water. It's not really a small pond. And we didn't have fire galleys back then, but the type of map that we see all the time, and the type of map that's so dominant here in this TTL bronze map pool, didn't actually exist. Rivers, yeah, Rivers, but still, even Rivers is a different type of map, right? Like, or Highland. I mean, Highland, kind of the closest we'd get, but that Highland was completely different, right? Because you win the water, then you hold out for 2 hours while the other player can't get back. They bring up Crater Lake because it was not good. There was Archipelago. No one played that. I mean, there was Migration, which was a lot crazier back then. But I feel like the water maps are basically Baltic/Mediterranean, then islands, team islands, and Mediterranean. Or Nomad, too. Nomad with water. That had a lot crazier water gens in AOC too. But the concept of like the very small pond water fight was pretty much non-existent. And I think, yeah, you bring up Rivers, but Highland probably was the closest you'd get, and no one really played that map either. Highland, I think, actually had a chance of not spawning a river, too. It had a chance of being completely land, which was the craziest map gen. It was a relic from the AoE 1 map that was the same thing, randomly had a river or not. Okay. Here we're launching. I failed to download match content. Get your thanks DEs in the chat. Here we go. This will be our last TTL set today. Played Crater Lake in a tournament a few years back. I kind of liked it. It could be a very unfair map because the island with all the gold could spawn close to one side of the water, and it could heavily favor one player over another. I don't know if it was a good thing or a bad thing, because if it's close to you, it blocked all your fish. But it could be quite unfair. Need maps where you don't know if there will be water or not again. Pros will love it. We have that in hyper random, right? That can make a big difference on how much you scout or not. Guess that would nerf deer pushing if you have to scout for water. Ooh, and we're 8 hours, 6 minutes into the stream. Woke up at 5:30 today to stream. And okay, chat, now this is where we vote on the colors. Do we change NeoZz or do we change Thofou? I think the answer is there's water on the map, so we will change the blue player to stand out more on the water, and NeoZz shall be yellow. So we'll have NeoZz, he will be playing as the yellow Malay to the south, and then Thofou will be the purple Chinese to the northeast. So Chinese is very first Civ pick, specifically for Jungle Swamp. And this explains it. He is picking Chinese because of the abundance of hunt on this map. Remember, the Chinese, their start has been made more new player friendly, I guess? I don't know why, because their start was amazingly strong. This buffs the Civ at the top level. But they no longer have to build houses. The TC has more housing space. Helps them a ton on nomad maps too. But all that extra housing space means you can take the turkey right away and start pushing in deer, and Thofou only 15 seconds of idle time. So I think he has the Civ he really wants on this map. So NeoZz, I definitely know him more from tournaments recently, but looking at the elos, it's only a 5-point difference, 2374 to 2369. I would have thought NeoZz would have been a heavy favorite here, but maybe this will be a pretty even matchup. NeoZz has, of course, beaten the Viper in Sudden Disaster, so he has some victories under his belt. Also, hello, Miss Luna Rain over on YouTube. Hope you're having a marvelous Sunday. And 5 on wood, and yeah, 15 seconds of idle time is the Chinese. Oh wow, this is really good. Oh, and there's a deer right on top of the other one. Oh, he's even gonna greedily wait for the deer as long as he can. So he'll go in for a house, and now he can probably start heading out to the dock. Yep, there he goes. The 6 on deer, going over to the wood line. No idle time at all. 15 seconds of the Chinese, and he'll even have loom for the dock. Oh man, I was talking about how good the Mongols are on this map. Maybe the Chinese are even better. Fish kind of skewed to the left, but I guess that's away from both players, so it's even. I tried to make the fish as even as I could here. Sometimes they all just kind of dance in the same direction. Oh, is he going to dock the forward side of the dock? Oh, wait. Oh, it's loom versus no loom. Maybe this is a play where he actually goes to snipe the Vil. With the early loom. And he has, with the 4 palisades, there he goes. Dock going up over here. Vils will take the boar. More fishing ships out for NeoZz. And you're getting pushed in. And we'll get there. And look at that res collected. 200 more already for Thofou. 400 more. Maybe about 300 when the drop-offs even out. Dang, there's Loom for NeoZz. He can be up a lot faster if he wants to be as the Malay. So he might win the water with a fire. Yeah, he's a minute later. Not even that much later of a click time, but a minute faster up. And now it's a question of how does Thofou react on the water? Does he do a fire and try to win this third fishing ship out? Because there will basically be 2 of the 5 fish taken by the time he gets up. So it might be the situation where he just ignores water. Goes for a demo to snipe the fish. Often wondered what researching Loom does. Unfortunately, I don't speak Scottish. Researching Loom makes your villagers harder to kill. It gives them plus 15 HP, plus 1 melee armor, and plus 2 pierce armor. It actually makes them much, much tougher to kill. And there's NeoZz up to feudal, making a fire galley. Fire galley on the way. And double dock from Thofou, so he does not want to give up on the water. Okay, has to be careful of the feudal scout denying the dock, though. The Vil is on the shallows, so can't wall himself in. And here comes the scout, 75% on the dock. And he has to be happy that NeoZz's scout is distracted by the fishing ships. Because that, the Vil... poke the scout? The scout can get the Vil. The feudal scout. Where is the scout here from Thofou? It's forward. I think he's going to need to do... He doesn't have a barracks because he went for the second dock. Ooh, this is looking maybe a bit awkward. Fire galley coming forward. Down that nice blocking there from NeoZz. And he's going to lose the Vil. Will get a lot of HP off the scout. But now fighting in the presence of the fire galley makes it really hard to keep the scout alive. And yeah, he gets a bit overzealous. But we'll go double dock fires. However, at the same time, we have a barracks now for NeoZz. Doesn't have any spears out yet. There he goes, making a spear. And we'll see if he follows up with a range or with a stable. His fishing ships go down. Another fire will be on the way. But 2 fires out now for Thofou. Okay, really interesting start to this. He's going to kill the scout and get his own scout out of the way. And that fire galley will lose some HP as it chases the scout. Then we'll have double bit axe on the way for Thofou. Galley goes down. Fires will go for the fishing ships. And the fishing ships will be going down. And they all go. And we hear blacksmith on the way up from NeoZz. Scout here hoovering around a bit. Well, that nice wall up, and it will be the range. It will be the range follow-up, not the stable, but the range. And same thing here for Thofou, opening archers. This is where I feel like if you scout the range, a skirm opening could even be nice. Now, go for the melee. With the archer opening usually is a faster click up to go for a crossbow upgrade. Never heard of Thofou before? As I was saying, neither have I. Neither had I before this set. A brief pause. Pause will be... Oh, Thofou asking, how do I put DC messages off? I think he's trying to turn Discord messages off. He's getting pinged, must be pinged annoyingly on Discord. Oh boy. This is amazing. This is the best chat. How do I put DC messages off? What do you mean? I keep getting messages on the notification. I'll just close Discord. Go invisible. Former Rage Forest player, says Menunez with pride in this chat. So in the Rulers of Rome clan. 14 for me is good. That was beautiful. Those Discord should be fine. That is amazing. But yeah, it is definitely annoying to have to deal with that. I remember the days on Voobly when you'd be nudged. Oh, remember that? The nudges? Oh. There really needs to be some type of like admin-only chat for tournament mode. Oh, there's a demo going to snipe the fishing ships. Thofou needs to pay attention to this and spread the fish out. Yep, he does. Nicely done. Demo for 1 fish, much better than a demo for 2. Spear coming forward. Spear gets poked down.
何种命令？
准备就绪。
Yasakuka Baginda.
And ooh, the spear could be trapped and killed by the Vils. Oh, trapped as the archers come over. There goes NeoZz is gonna lose the spear. Get some lag from the pause. We'll catch up to real time again. Some marches here from NeoZz will come forward. And we'll get double ranges. I always feel awkward when the ranges are so far apart from each other, because now if you want to ungarrison your archers, you're ungarrisoning them from one, but then they're kind of getting stuck out by themselves and not grouped up immediately. Yeah, I do like it in front of the gold, but maybe this range needed to be, like, instead of this far back as part of the initial wall, like maybe over here, like long term? Getting your 2 ranges up here and then like your blacksmith ends up over here. I guess you needed the initial wall, but it was so close to the TC, I don't know if that mattered if you could quick wall behind it. Well, although get up a nice wall and be fairly well walled back here. And there is padded archer armor on the way. And the archer there goes down. 2 archers here getting killed. Veil forced back. And the walls keep going up. Should go up before this group comes over. Just a few archers and a couple skirms. And yeah, they have to go all the way around the forest, so these walls should be fine. And Castle Age on the way for Thofou. Alright, alright. Thofou's won the water up to castle first. I guess the good thing for NeoZz is that he hasn't let the Chinese player open up a huge eco lead. Maybe he'll get a Vil here. He'll get the scout at least. Thofou doesn't look like it's open here. I think NeoZz has walled himself fully. Still has some walls over here he can do, but should be no problem. And NeoZz won't be too far away from clicking himself, but at least Thofou will beat the Malay player up. So I guess the Chinese player getting up first. Malay player actually being ahead in eco. Those extra Vils from advancing faster certainly pay off. And we have a bit more idle time there, but only 44 seconds total of idle time from the Chinese so far. After that 15 seconds in the Dark Age, so he can't be too upset about that. Oop, archer there goes down. These archers will be grouping up over here. And there is Castle Age, Elite Skirm, Bodkin, and Bowsaw. And this army will give chase as NeoZz tries to run away.
Yasakuka Baginda.
As all the upgrades come in, NeoZz not with the timing for the fight,
Shasananya Baginda.
and loses a skirm.
Yasakuka Baginda.
Couple of hills he can dance by, and yeah, this is the nearby ranges. What I'm used to seeing, ranges right next to each other. So when he has garrisons and wants to pop out, he'll be able to take one fight. Now Skirman Bodkin himself, throws down a university, so he's going to go first for ballistics. Chinese player going for the TC for a bit more eco first. Yeah, he's going to try to keep his army on the inside as he sees this army breaking in. And ooh, if Elite Skirm pops out and there are 4 Skirms in those ranges, this army comes in, could be headed off, and then Skirms pop out from behind. This is a good risk from Thofou. Skirms pop out, block off the exit, and Skirms here are still fighting against the crossbows. More Skirms from behind. Yeah, that's the strength of the 2 ranges together. Looks like this army will be picked off. And I think good fight from NeoZz. Overall, Thofou still with a good KD. But that'll even things up, give a slight lead for NeoZz. And the fish in the middle will now be idled. And the res collected are just the same, with NeoZz ending up with slightly more vills. Now you're asking, what do you like more, Malay or Chinese? Part of me wants to say Malay. But the lack of that armor for the cav definitely will hurt. There's ballistics. And Thofou with the earlier TC. Probably still able to pull ahead in eco. I was gonna fish trap the very middle of the pond. That is. He said he was a former Rage Forest player. Has a Rage Forest player ever built fish traps this far away from their dock? Chinese, the cheaper text does not include Agypts, if that's what you're asking. He's excluding them. Ooh, Bill gets picked off. Does Capture Age say that? Technologies are cheaper, but does not include the Agypts. They do not have a Italian-like or Byzantine-like Egypt discount. It is only everything else. Except for, I think, spies. I think that's not discounted. Maybe I'm wrong about that? I never actually thought about that. Do the Chinese get a discount on spies? Makes them OP for Michi.
Yep.
We'll chase the skirms away. We shall have horse collar there for Thofou. And that will run back. So he's trying to go knight skirm crossbow. Chinese can do quite a combination of units. That'll be an edge of the map TC. No farm surrounding that, but it will secure the gold and the other part of the wood line. Some good range there, but part of it off the edge of the map. And now military count still ahead for Thofou. And he has looked to move forward regardless. And it looks like Tofu's getting head around the left side of the map. And I mean, he might find some vills as they move out for houses. Good anticipation there if he is aware of NeoZz moving over. And he is walled. Ooh, maybe a bit of a hole there, but for the most part walled at home. And with more Q in those ranges. As I said before, has to be a bit careful with how he ungarrisons to get a good fight if this army tries to pressure his gold. Does have more gold he can access, but has to be careful here. Yeah, that gold by the TC will be nice. And goes off of it right away. And NeoZz is probably like, where's the army? Am I going to be attacked at home? And be right to think that, because he is getting attacked at home. No ballistics yet. NeoZz himself has ballistics, so this army does not want to fight NeoZz in a straight up battle. Does not want an engagement. That monk died and the trees got selected. So 3rd TC for NeoZz. Build count's pretty similar. Malay's still with that faster imp bonus. And Thofou will have to hoover around as NeoZz brings his army back. Thofou probably loops around the outside now. They go to the edge and then come back later, or go back to your own base. And we'll have Town Watch on the way for Thofou. outpost coming up for NeoZz. Tiger or Jaguar, whatever it is. What is it? Jaguar goes down. So wheelbarrow on the way there. Ooh, no wheelbarrow yet for Thofou. Looks like NeoZz has had that. And ballistics, finally clicking ballistics. Slight Vil lead. Res collected, still pretty similar to each other. Only around 300 more for NeoZz. You have a Vil coming forward, the Fire Galley might find that. The monks see the Fire Galley. Vil taking some damage, but here come the monks. Vil can hide behind the house. And the Fire Galley would be converted. Here it goes, and that'll destroy the fishing ships and the fish traps. There's no redemption. Redemption could lead to converted docks. Remember, the Redemption Monk, the game's best siege unit.
Yep.
Another TC here going up for Thofou. And the fish traps will go down, taken out by the fire. Here's another knight coming forward.
Yasakuka Baginda. Yep.
Skirms picking off the monks. Knights attacking the skirms. Survivalist did? Oh, I didn't see that game. Ooh, Mangonel's trying to get the knights, but not there. And knights will pick off Mangonels. Look at that, is expensive. That's expensive for NeoZz to lose the Mangonels. Maybe he can afford it slightly up in res collected. That handcart paying off for him. See, similar Vil counts, but handcart, that's valuable. Mangonel down. Here he is, Imp on the way. Imp for both, and of course the melee player going up first. Another archery range for Thofou. Crossbows and skirms, pick off the Vil over here. I have gold mining on the way there from Thofou.
Apa Shasananya Baginda.
Oh, there's a hole. There's always a hole. And knights from Thofou are in. There'll be a couple dead Vils for sure. Thumbring on the way for NeoZz. More eco upgrades for Thofou, not forgetting to click them. Vils here all going down. Down they go as NeoZz hits Imp. Chemistry Bracer immediately for him. We'll look for Arbalest next after that. Both players going for forward castles. And still res collected. NeoZz slightly pulling ahead by 1k, but now getting raided. That might change. Had to move a ton of Vils around thanks to this night raid. Those farms were really far from a TC. And all of a sudden, that one raid changes the res collected difference completely. That really lets this Thofou catch up. And also going for a castle here. Stopped by skirms. Here comes Thofou. Here comes Thofou. Forward. Knight going for a Vil. Skirms will take out the knight.
Swastik.
Let's go down. Okay, that was a good raid from Thofou. And look at that, res collected to close right up. Castle denied. So Doubt Castle, Skirm's pushing forward, Bracer, Armor, Chemistry all being researched now. Bracer comes in. Thofou still fighting the armor on the way for NeoZz. NeoZz has a lot of arbs that are down in a valley. Gotta be extra careful of the hills here. More skirms on the way. Treb deployed on that castle. Far away, Treb. Thofou will pull back. Still pumping out more skirms. Skirms, both players making the best unit in the game. The Arbalests, that nice smooth imp transition here. Paying off for NeoZz as the melee. He'll bring the Treb back. Bring the Treb back. Has to be careful that you will take more damage when you're packed. But at the same time, NeoZz moving some skirms forward without patrolling them, running into the army. And now Arb's still chasing the Treb. They might run into the skirms. And this, I think, here has been a great fight for Thofou. He'll briefly take the score lead, flip back and forth. He'll get another castle up to the side. Both players still with area to the northwest of the map where they could expand. And castle is up. The range is over to the side for Thofou. Man, the days are so short, I'm realizing. I started casting before the sun came up. I'm going to end after it goes down. The clock changes. We have like maybe 2 more hours of light. Thumb Ring Heavy Cav Archer on the way. All the Arbs and Skirms and Cannon coming over to the west now. Finding another angle from which to pressure the castle. And Cannon, ooh, hit by the castle. Skirm's getting fired upon by the TC. Is he taking down the skirms? Ooh, into 2 TCs worth of fire, but they have their armor. Should be cleaned up eventually, but causing a bit of idle time. Thofou though pushing, he has the Trebs out, pushing this melee castle. Must agree with me about how bad the graphics are with how many Trebs he's deployed to take it out. And now with the Chinese Heavy Cav Archer, continues pushing. Skirm Heavy Cav Archer and swapping to Light Cav for raids. We'll have Halbs on the way, but right now that counters exactly 0 of the units that Thofou is deploying. He's up to 150 vills. Trev not getting sniped off. Forcing some back castles from NeoZz, and Thofou's doing this. He's pushing. He is pushing. Okay, Halb on the way. Good score lead from Thofou. Trebs might need to run a bit more if the army is not there. There's 2 men saw Iron Cassie clicking the buttons, clicking the researches. Has a lot of gold left. Has to figure out how to spend it properly. And skirms all skirming each other in the front. 4 defensive castles helping to protect against raids. And no more gold on the map, actually. No more gold over all the way out here. Map just didn't spawn any. Interesting. Should be pretty random, I think. I need to take another look at the script then. Trebs deployed for the castle. Some of them having trouble finding a spot with that wood line there. And that is a cannon. Cannon for the melee will be a nice advantage late game. All the Trebs. All the Treb! Nearly didn't want that Treb to deploy. That one house being ignoring is blocking spots where the Trebs could go. And feeling that NeoZz 55 military to 37 has the better army for the fight here. I guess that some of that comes from Karambit population. That could be another Treb going down for Thofou. And now NeoZz pushing back. NeoZz going for full wall. Look at this, full wall across the map. Cav Archer's taking the Karambits. Cav Archer's gonna be fighting Skirms, though. That's not the fight you want with Cav Archers. Maybe with Light Cav in front. I want the Cav Archers to find a way to hit the cannon.
Yep. Yasa kuka baginda. Yep. Yasa kuka apa shasananya baginda. Yasa kuka baginda.
Now he's pushing, has the Light Cav numbers, he's overwhelming the Skirm numbers. And now it's NeoZz who's dropping in pop. Remember that 55 military? It's been cut down. That has been cut down. And with 60 on farms and 25 Light Cav in the queue, or 60 vills on farm, 25 Light Cav in the queue, and Thofou has the production to maintain the push. 2k score and counting. And here goes Trebs deploying on the castle, he wants a forward castle and masonry on in the way to strengthen it. Alb's not closing the distance and doing the job, but the heavy Cav Archers in the back. Cannon, though, destroying Trebs. Giving NeoZz some life still. And take out the Trebs. Maybe tricky to use with the Cav Archers there. NeoZz. Oh, that's not called NeoZz washed yet. He's too young for that. He's not Viper yet. And Treb goes down. This castle, 100 HP. Oh no, don't pack the Treb when... No, you're so close. And he does get the castle. Now I can run the Treb. Never seen us in the same place? I've seen him in the same place as myself before.
Yasa kuka baginda. Yep. Apa shasananya baginda.
Here comes the Light Cav forward. Hair's on the castle. Light Cav hoovering into the back line of the vills. And the cannon might take down this castle, stall out Thofou's push. And we get another castle in the back from NeoZz. Elves all go down.
Yasa kuka baginda. Apa shasananya baginda. Apa shasananya baginda. Yasa kuka baginda.
Cannon going down. There's 8 HP left. Can the Cav Archers get an arrow? Yes, the cannon goes down. Trebs now forward. That's 3 Trebs, the 4th behind them. Going for the castle. No cannon left to snipe Trebs. And this should be a castle that goes down as NeoZz doesn't have stone left and doesn't have the gold to buy stone. Also doesn't have the wood or the food to sell. Much better bank of resources. We have 3k more res collected here for Thofou. And I think he's about to run this through. NeoZz dropping in population as this castle being trebbed. And there is the GG. Thofou does it. Never heard of him before, but he wins a game against NeoZz. Just very well done. Everything he did there with the Chinese had the right compositions, the timing. Great start to the game with that 15 seconds of idle time, knowing to push the deer on the map was prepared. And dang, that was impressed. That was impressive. I am impressed. Oof, wrong scene. There we go. Oof. Okay, and there we are. Goes up 1-0. GG. That was also his first pick, the Chinese. And very good for that map. John Slow, thank you very much for the raid. Stick around because we're going to have a Stronghold Frenzy for some more closed maps after this. Raided me just as I need to run to the bathroom, so Bailo, entertain the John Slow raiders for a minute. Hello, Ande. Let us unleash the hamsters. Oh, no hamsters, we're all clowns here. Alright, let's see. They're in the lobby still. I didn't miss anything. Shoals, the next map. I'm seeing an unspectatable Rage Forest too. Maybe some people practicing. Alright, and here we go, and the map will be Shoals. Well, the downside of Thofou winning is that he picked the better home maps. So at some point we need to root for NeoZz to win, so that we can actually play the good maps. Hello, Botcanero. What did you miss? About 8 hours and 45 minutes of TTL games. A little bit of catching up to do. Alright, and we shall once again put NeoZz in the yellow. Again, it's a water map, makes him easier to see. So NeoZz will be the yellow Italians to the northwest, and Thofou the purple shoe to the southeast. Have I seen the shoe on Shoals before? I don't think they've ever been on this foot. Alright, do I have a mod nearby? Is that a German bot? John Slow Raider? Hold on. Need to look over myself. Oh, the joke should be illegal? Okay. Don't mistakenly make me ban someone for telling a joke. I don't get the context of the joke. Tried shoe on Shoals before, but Empire Wars. What about AoE bets? From what I heard, that is that Taiwan AoE Gamer put out a statement that their players are not going to do it anymore, and GL is apparently doing the same with their players. So hopefully AoE bets is not an issue anymore. Shame that it even was in the first place, but hopefully that scam does not spread anymore. Oh, this... Oh, you're banning me because of that joke. Okay. The way I read it, I thought you were telling me that there was like a spam bot comment. I was like, what? When did GL say that? I didn't see that. I just saw. I didn't see that if they had a public statement, but that is what I have heard through the grapevine. So hopefully not a problem anymore. That was 2 hours ago.
什么？
Things change in 2 hours. The deer pushed for Thofou under the TC. And remember, he does collect food while chopping wood as the shoe. And not quite sure what he wants to do in this map. I think poker playing is a bit of a different form of gambling than betting on video games. Admin's asking for a pause here. Oh gosh, what is broken? Broken. Map bugged? Doesn't look bugged. Golds are kind of both far. Are they gonna restart because of the trees for NeoZz maybe? He basically has black forest in the back of his base. I didn't see Nilly's YouTube video. I get some admin insights here. Restart map bugged. Someone tell me how the map is bugged. I guess it's this wood line. Maybe I'll find an answer in the TTL Discord. It said Thofou was the one with the bugged map, but I didn't see that. Let's see, hopefully this isn't something else I have to fix. I might have missed it. Our base in a voice chat with NeoZz. See if he posts what was bugged about it. If he doesn't, someone spy on T90's chat and tell me what was bugged. No, they both had 2 tiles of gold. The gold was kind of far away for NeoZz. I think the bug would have been the back wood line for NeoZz, but I would have expected our base to have like hopped into NeoZ's voice chat and had him say the message, not Thofou. Anyway, they have already launched into the next game. So here we go. You need betting licenses? Probably not. Their website said they were licensed by some small autonomous island off the coast of Madagascar. So I'm going to hazard a guess that probably will not hold up to any legitimate legal scrutiny in many places. And apparently the parent company of that company is banned on Twitch, so not fly in EU, probably not in the US either. I saw a message saying that their website was banned in the US, or not available in the US. Oh, Thofou didn't have fish under the tower. Oh, interesting. I said coast of Nilly said Indian Ocean? Or Indian Island? You can find it on Google Maps. I looked at it. Okay, right, fish under the tower. I might need to do a spot check for fish under the tower then. It's been a long time ago when I put this together, and I probably have better methods for it these days. Like I said, this is a map that's on my list of things I would remake with more modern map scripting tools if we were going to do it for the full next season from scratch. Maybe that's Nilly's speaking. It is a small island north of Madagascar. Apparently autonomous. And seems like exactly the place where you would go to get some type of fake gambling license. In an attempt to avoid proper regulations. And it is a shame that people even were involved with it in the first place, but hopefully that stops. They're registered in Costa Rica? That's not what I saw from the website the other day. Unless they changed it. That definitely sounds like a more legit country. But not the most legit. Oh, the company is registered in one place and the license is from another place. Okay. That sounds even more shady. It's insane how much gambling is advertised in US media. Yeah, it's pretty bad these days, honestly. Used to be very taboo, but these days you see it everywhere. You're doing that? Yeah, they restarted because apparently one player did not have a fish by the tower. So, here we are. Italian shoe. Back to the matchup then. We'll have the shoe. They gain food while chopping wood. The Italians, though, tons and tons of bonuses for this map. Cheaper age ups. Cheaper bombard cannons for the castle fights on the side. Their university and dock techs are cheaper. Their fishing ships are cheaper. Their gunpowder units are cheaper. They have condottieri for the late game. They have extra pierce armor and melee armor for their foot archers. Everything, almost everything you could want for this map. Other than maybe a Byzantine castle HP. But they are insanely good. And we've seen some really good wins from them earlier. Their elos changed after Thofou won the previous game. Is the capture age like picking up some type of changed elo somehow for these players? It does look like Thofou then just took 4 points from NeoZz and closed it to a 1 point gap. Let me make this a readable color. He was 2374 to 23... Was it 69? Maybe I misread in the previous game. They're only 1 point apart now, according to this. Elo difference of 1. Almost as close as it could possibly be. No, there's a reason we turn off Twitch channel points here in the first place. Don't want any gamification of watching the stream. No gambling in the chat, no encouraging people just to watch to get channel points. Yeah, he lost 4 points. NeoZz lost 4 points after that. I don't know how this is read. Sometimes one of the players doesn't have an elo, too. That was weird earlier. As I said, I hadn't heard of Thofou earlier, but he had a very, very impressive game as the Chinese. And now he is up first, so it looks like he's going to go feudal galleys. And in the past, I'd seen a lot of Italian fast castles on this map that lead to them winning the water with fire ships. But a few times in this event so far, I've seen the feudal player able to add enough galleys that they can hold on the water and stay ahead. You worked specifically in online gambling for a year. US, Canada, UK, and Europe markets. The US regulations are a joke. Anything that's a lower standard than that, don't touch with a 10-meter pole. In-game for the Madman NeoZz is crazy. As I said, NeoZz did win a set against Viper in Sudden Disaster. So he's a very, very good player. And 23 villagers. Feels like this will be a fast castle from him. 4 fishing ships taking the fish, so should be in a good spot. And there you are at Loom on the way for Thofou. Let's poke back the scout. Getting a poke there. Imagine one demo sinking all 5 fishing ships at once there. They're all on one fish. Well, here come 2 galleys. They might sink all 5 too. And 2 galleys and more fishing ships. So 2 galleys might not be enough on this map with the sea tower, but since NeoZz took the fish by the tower first, doesn't really have a safe spot to retreat to and keep fishing. There's Loom along with the market and the blacksmith, and he should be in a good position then to fast castle here with the Italians. So 1 galley on each side, going to keep the fishing ships idled. And he'll add in some more fish. Now the problem with adding in more fish instead of more galleys is it makes you vulnerable to that fire galley transition. If you have fletching in 7 to 8 feudal galleys, maybe a couple demos, then you can fight off fire ships, no problem. 9 hours? I'm actually doing pretty well today. I think my sleep schedule has been a bit regulated a bit over the past couple weeks. So I'm feeling pretty good. The coffee has been helping. So fire takes out the galley. Ooh, there's a spin move around the fishing ships. And yeah, this is now the downside of Thofou not continuing to add galleys. Are 5 fishing ships worth it if you're gonna lose the water? So he will click up. He'll be about 2.5 minutes behind. That's the daylight savings time energy. Maybe. I mean, I did still wake up at 5:30 this morning, so it's not like I got much of a boost from that. Maybe tonight will be my extra hour of sleep. Okay, we have galleys over here. Fire galleys coming forward, along with it. Oh my gosh, I talked about a demo on 5 fishing ships earlier. Where's that demo ship going? Hey, he's just going to destroy it with the fires. Oh wait, what? Oh, the sea tower destroyed it. I was going to say, he could have demoed the fish, but he'll fire ship them anyway. And the uptiming difference into fires when you're not continuing to add galleys, this is what happens. With the demo, it's a hit. And this is where... in the new water meta, these fishing ships would be garrisoned in the dock and not dying, so things would have snowballed even harder against Thofou. So all of a sudden, NeoZz taking a good lead, destroys the fire tower, and even gets his second TC up before Thofou does. And not really the meta I'd see on this map these days. If you're gonna pull this off, I think you need to keep investing into galleys. GL released a statement, not that I've seen yet. I've just privately seen things. But their players are not going to be associated with it anymore. So, ooh, one demo raft. That feels so puny now compared to the fire ships, though. He's going to try to sneak around and go for a fishing ship, maybe? There's only one left. Oh no, there's another one. Okay, clandestine demo ship. What will it find? What will it find? Oh, another fishing ship, maybe? Oh, there we go, there we go. Demo! He doesn't want just one. Oh, he wants 2! Go for it, go for it. I'm missing that. Maybe he missed an opportunity, he should have gone for it. Fire giving chase now. Oh, wait, turns around, turns around. The demo is faster than the fire. Find another fishing ship. Okay, maybe go for the 2 fish. He went for it. He was hoping for it, but no, not enough. Not enough. Oh gosh, is there a Reddit thread about this? Do I need to open that up and read it? 1, 2, 3 TCs here from Thofou. Many threads. The demo ship was fun to watch, but ultimately not enough. And I think NeoZz is such a nice lead here. No one even moving out to the golds yet. They're just slowly but surely working their way out there with a couple of houses, maybe some outposts, but everyone booming at home. And, well, who wins late game, Shu versus Italians? Does the Shu have anything special? I haven't seen a war chariot in forever. I feel like there was a moment where these things were insane, and people didn't know how to deal with them, but then people realized that they die hard to mangonels or even to spears. So usually it's just archers. Are the archers good enough from the Shu that they can overwhelm the Italians? Italians who just go arb with extra armor and thumb ring. Yeah, I mean their Italian arbs are good because the extra pierce armor, right? They don't miss anything. It's the Genbos that don't want to fight arbs, but if you just go arb, then you're good. And from a plane and all hell had broken loose. Yeah, well, Viper apparently... I've been streaming all day, so I didn't see Viper's stream, but apparently he promoted it on his stream today. And then that was apparently the tipping point of all hell breaking loose. There were some, like Sato and Tato, and I think JorDan had been doing some show matches for it earlier. But I think things really broke loose today. Kind of ashamed to see Viper doing it too after he'd already had that cryptocurrency scam coin thing years ago. Do I need to go watch his VOD and see? As I said, nothing we're going to endorse here, and we're going to stay completely away from it. Reasons I don't do channel points even or mobile game sponsorships. As you get tons of those directly through Twitch these days. I'll do something that's like a legit product occasionally, but nothing that's going to promote like microtransactions or anti-predictive behavior. That is horrible.
什么？
Okay, so Vil found out here from Thofou. And he's going to try to wall and save himself, but nope, not going to get it. Extra Pierce won't help him against 2 extra arrows? Okay, fair enough. I mean, Italians still, they'll have the faster imp timing than the Shu, assuredly. All your homies hate microtransactions? You have some good homies then. Keep the micro on the crossbows, not in the transactions. Would I rather promote skirms or monks? Both. So monk coming from NeoZz, grabbing the relics. He has 3 relics already, and is holding a 4th, grabbing a 5th, and holding a 6th. So NeoZz also next to a 7th. So NeoZz looking pretty good as far as the relic counts, as far as the map control, the Vil counts, the Civ matchup. Oh, he lost the monk that was going for the 7th relic though. Should we get galleons? Oh, that's true, they do miss fast fire. Oh, there's Imp for Thofou. Imp shouldn't be too far behind for NeoZz. Has the buildings, needs the food. Maybe out booming a bit too much with the 4th TC. But doing wheelbarrow shouldn't be too much of a problem for him to go up. And can always go fast fires on the water. Has all the water control, not like he's worried about Thofou taking that. Remember, Italians, you know, they miss heavy demo, so they don't have the full naval tech tree, but everything else they have. See, oh yeah, the Lutron, they have that. I guess you don't need chemistry for that. They only miss fast fire, so they have a decent tech tree too, but fast fire is an important thing to be missing. You'd probably have to go Galleon then. Which, can be fair, you can go Galleon against fast fire, you just need to make sure you have a lot of them. You have so much map control, you can walk across the entire map and do an outpost. Oh, what was that? Something went down there. Didn't even see what that was, but down it went. And here come the crossbows taking out the outpost. And imp on the way. So is there some amazingly powerful imp thing that you can do? Not that I know. Oh, what are these vills doing? 10 vills forward for a castle right on Thofou's face. A couple of monks out there too for conversions. Scout on the inside. Yeah, that's true. No stone for castles, right? So how does he do a Trebor? And the Shu, they do not have bombard cannons, of course. There are 3 kingdoms civ, so too early for bombard cannons. But they do have traction trebs. Now, one thing traction trebs are not good at is taking out castles. They're good at pretty much everything else, just not at taking out castles. Here's some Huiguang Cav. Crossbows mostly walled out. And he has even a couple of galleys and a scorpion chasing after them. He brought the fishing ship to help with the castle. Yeah, this isn't the Age of Kings where fishing ships could build the castles. We did a community game with that once where it was fun, where the fishing ships could build their foundations like they could when they were bugged. That's pretty fun. It had some nice castle drops or siege workshop pushes. Found it was really hard to finish someone off on the islands map if they could place a foundation and run with the fishing ships. And some towers now for Thofou to try to get back towards the water, but without the stone for a castle, he does only a watchtower. That won't last long as the Treb pops out. And chemistry on the way for cannon. Oh, Italian 1v1 for the right water map is amazing. Treb taking out the TC. Maybe his TC gather point is eating vills through their deaths. I mean, if the TC gather point is on gold, he might have hit select all TCs and placed the gather point on gold instead of just setting this one here. So that maybe that was eating vills to their death. Can I still see the gather points in capture raids? So it used to be a thing. There was like a line showing where the gather point was. And he's getting pushed, and honestly, I'm struggling to see what he's going to end up doing here. Treb taking out the TC. And trying to do heated shot. What type of towers do they have? Bolt magazine does not affect towers. It affects their siege ship. I don't think he's going to make many of those, though. Now, they only have guard towers, so not even keeps for heated shot. Just guard tower. Now, there are some traction trebs. Repair vills needed up here. He's still hanging on with some traction trebs, trying to push over here with the trebs, but all he has going for him. Maybe some condottieri pushes could be nice, as we do have some condos over here. I clicked, oh, look at them. In the eco already. Not even with all the upgrades, just getting them right now. No, Treb hits a traction Treb. Don't see that every day. Usually the traction Trebs win against Trebs. Ooh, almost hits there. NeoZz needs cannon. They could help. I mean, it feels like Thofou's slowly holding over here, but I think he's just forestalling the inevitable. This is a huge population lead, Vil lead, everything for NeoZz. 50 Vils. And deploying more Trebs on this castle. Doing armor, extra armor for his crossbows. And this castle likely being trebbed and cannoned down. Traction treb over here, but cannon can try to deal with that. It's so awkward that these things have more range than do the cannon. And yeah, they still do the same damage to normal trebs as trebs do, only less attack dispersion. So when they're inaccurate, they still hit. Now repairs on the castle, but skirm's there to push in. Only 25 military. Thofou. Some kind of Thierry going down to Light Cav. Oh, that is an annoying tower here. Architecture even. For NeoZz is the Italians. And as this part of the eco crumbles, I think Thofou's going to have to be forced to call it soon. I guess JorDan and Ozone probably starting soon. I'm going to hope that we can finish this before we get there, but we'll see. It is tied 1-1. So at least 2 more games as NeoZz takes a win. Gets himself on the scoreboard, 76 to 52 KD. And I feel like that was basically over with the initial build order from Thofou not contesting water from the fire ships and also not pulling ahead in the boom. So going feudal, so getting the TCs up later while also losing water feels like a recipe for disaster on that map. And I think very few civs can come back from that. That is a win for NeoZz on his home map of Shoals, and will in all likelihood go to a clown map next. That's Italians over Shu. I never doubted NeoZz. And they're in the lobby for the next game. Have I had Indian sweets? I have not. Should I go check out... They haven't launched yet. Should I check out Zong Will Be the Map, the Reddit drama? Well, Mods just deleted the 640 likes, 261 comments calling out gambling. Automod removed it because it links to... Wait, what? Twitter. Apparently the Reddit voted to remove links to Twitter. What? Threads, gambling is bad. You should report them to the local gambling authority. Unsubscribe from any AoE2 player shilling gambling. Oh, here's a nice post. Can we please get an update for the Steam soundtrack to feature tracks from the DLCs and also the Civ themes? Oh yeah, I mean, honestly, it's a horrible thing to promote. So, yikes, that's a good one. Have they launched? They're still in the lobby. Right. So it will be Zong as the next map, and it'll be Burgundians for NeoZz and Khitans for Thofou. So again, Khitans on a closed map. Alright, so we'll have Thofou here as the purple Khitans, NeoZz as the yellow Burgundians, using Burgundians here rather than on Fortified Clearing. 4 a.m. you made the mistake of ordering tea in your flight at 11 p.m. No sleep it is, that means more Age of Empires. That's what I do when I can't sleep, like I said earlier. Bunch of lumber camps on a wood line, preferably on a slam stream, and oh, beautiful. deer shot by the villagers there, and we'll have a chop through to the shrine. Now the shrine, you can make priests for 75 gold. You can make them starting in the feudal age. Or can you make them in the dark age even? No, they can pick up the relics. They can pick up the relics. Usually don't chop through till feudal anyway. IDK if I answered you, but I'm 2005. Oh gosh, Thofou saying how old he is on the stream. Yes, I know, same. Oh gosh, these young kids. Gosh, look at the Age of Empires community promoting gambling. Such young people. That's a double bit axe on the way from NeoZz. Same location. Usually I see players put the lumber camp on the front. Why are they putting it back in the side here? Map should be illegal to stream without a mod turning it green or like Arabia. Someone was asking for a snow map as a joke earlier because it would hurt people's eyes. Well, Zong is no joke, let me tell you. Road and snow terrain. Also, NeoZz luring the boar with the scout. You see that sometimes you save a tiny bit of HP, and I guess it makes sense for Zong. Stuff is relatively in the same location every time, so you don't really need to scout it. And if you do a priest, you can heal your scout right up anyway. So I might as well do that for the boars, then heal it up. I kind of like that, actually. On Arena, I see Vinchester do it, and I hate losing the scout HP. But here, I guess, with the priest, I guess it makes sense. Especially if you're gonna go, like, fast feudal scouts, which both of these civs might do. Wouldn't be surprised to see a feudal boom from both these civs, honestly, to go scouts and fight for relics. Well, Viper's also the biggest one who is promoting it, right? So. Oh yeah, you can trade him in the Dark Age. It's just stuck in there, but healing the scout up, so you can go for the next boar. Yeah, so no penalty at all to doing this with the boar, so I like it. Vil lore here from Thofou. Oh, that's slow and inefficient. Yes, planned for the clown map, it would seem. You used to do this back on islands before Dark Age transports were a thing. Transports weren't made until feudal, so there was no way to do a super early landing, and the scout HP wasn't as important. So that's how you would lure the boars and you get a really smooth build order. If you were daring, you'd even shoot with the TC back then. I remember seeing some tournament games where Yo would do that. But yeah, bigger risk back then. So fully healed scout from the priest. And if you're not going to do loom, then who cares about the gold? It's not like you're spending anything extra in the Dark Age. So yeah, 19 pop and still going. 19 pop and up for Thofou. So as I said, feudal boom with Catan pastures and likely a barracks and stable for scouts while fighting for relics with the priests. Let's see, a mill just now added in for NeoZz, and he's adding more Vil, so he's going to go fast castle then. Alright, going to go fast castle. Guess maybe it makes sense with the eco upgrades from the Burgundians.
Bonjour.
Bonjour, vos ordres?
Maybe long swords and rams? We did see, what is it, Fire Lancer rams before. I think we had a good example of how mangonels can stop that. If you re-wall. The siege tower gets through one walls, but the houses and inner walls prevent it from going farther. Stables here, and scout cav on the way out. Yeah, so Catans here, they are for grabbing relics. It is a plan to get 5 relics here from Thofou. That is the entire point of this feudal build. 5 relics, and you go scouts to make sure the scout doesn't pick you off. And he wants to hit the priest as much as he can. So you can collect the relics in the Dark Age, but no shield for the priests. I put them in red-blue. It was originally blue-purple, and I changed to purple-yellow to make it more visible. I like keeping players in the color they pick. I think this is okay. To change the colors on this map. But if this is still really bad, I can go blue. I can go red-blue. But I'd like to keep them consistent with the first game if possible. Guys, alright, we'll go. Chat not liking color picking. Put NeoZz in blue then. Yeah, I have seen Catans picked quite a bit on closed maps. So there'll be Thofou in blue and NeoZz in... I mean, Thofou in red and NeoZz in blue. Yellow, yellow. Double Viper colors just to make people extra upset about gambling. So there's NeoZz up to feudal. Oh my gosh, it looks so weird now. Alright chat, so now that we've seen what it looks like with good colors, we're going to have a bunch of scouts showing why the scouts are there to protect the priest. And time to go, I think white versus gray. That'll look well on this map, right? White versus gray. That's what everyone wants. Maybe white's a bit too bright. Should we go orange? Yeah, this is perfect. This is exactly what everyone wants. Plus 10,000 viewers right there. You know, white is really good with the relics. Sending me the bills. Your eye doctor? Oh man. Well, this is the United States. Doctor bills are expensive. I'll have to do some gambling sponsorship to pay for them. So did we get a single relic in even for NeoZz? Oh yeah, we did. 1 relic for NeoZz. And so it'll be 1 versus 4. Thofou letting NeoZz get 1 relic. And Priest will come back in. So Castle for both. Castle Age, of course, faster for NeoZz, but only 90 seconds faster. So a great eco from the Catans, adding in 3 scouts, grabbing 4 of the relics, and still only being 90 seconds away from Castle, having all these pastures added in. It'll probably just be a boom from NeoZz, but it'll be a boom versus a player who now has 4 relics. Is Wheelbarrow on the way for the TC, and Castle Age on the way for Thofou. Bill's moving out to the side. Against the Flemish militia. Oh, was that a Flemish? Oh, yeah, that was honestly, I wasn't firing because that was Flemish militia we saw the other day. So double TC, and I think it's just going to be a boom for the Catans, and hope that booming with the Catans with all these relics will be better than the boom for the Burgundians. And TCs won't be too far behind. Maybe it will be. Remember, these farms are crazy good. Some houses against the edge of the map just to make some room. Also to cover up the capture age bug that makes the edge of the map darker. Oh my gosh, no. Monks need a visit from Nilly. They can't pathfind around those relics to get to the monastery. Oh. Oh, look at the pathing. Oh my gosh. Anyway, monastery also have to be careful that it looks the same as the shrine because they reuse these graphics. So, something to be aware of. This is a monastery, this is a shrine. Shrine has one more pierce armor. One more melee armor, otherwise the monastery is actually useful. Oh, you know what? Here we go. The Khitans are going to help you. They'll make the map better to look at by changing the terrain of the pastures. Yeah, so there you go. There you go. That's nice, isn't it? Less snow. Get rid of winter. Farms will do that too. Yeah, pastures replacing the map terrain. It's like when you played Black Forest or a campaign as a kid and you didn't want to build the buildings on top of the roads to mess up the road terrain. So 4th TC here. Lots of pastures added in. I think you still need more pastures to support this many TCs, but they'll keep pumping out the food. You can even buy it with the relic situation. Four to 1 relics in favor of the Khitans, and against the Burgundians who would get the extra food. Probably good to go for that. TC going up. And there is a barracks at the front for NeoZz. Imp on the way. There'll be Imp at this back TC, so 3 TCs to Imp for NeoZz. Does have that cheap wheelbarrow handcart added in. And Thofou, though, probably pulls ahead in eco. Doing University in the back, 4th TC, and slower Imp. So more eco for him. And here we go. Parenthesis, no? What's he doing? I say no for some reason. Oh, he killed the scout. He killed the scout. See that? I was Alt-Tab trying to get my chat up. And scout goes down. So more pastures in the back. Left handcart on the way there for Thofou. And 2 ranges, a pair of ranges for NeoZz. Imp and Loom on the way. And here come the Flemish militia with an outpost going up at the front. Now, killed the Vild and lost the SC. Okay. Oh, yeah, he did get a Vild. 1-0 Eco KD. Got a Vild. But now we see the relic gold difference starting to matter. 200 now for Thofou. But she really doesn't need to click up soon. NeoZz actually more res collected so far as the Burgundians with those early upgrades. Handcart is in now, and in the long run, Thofou should have more res. But maybe a good early imp push for NeoZz. That Vil will go for an outpost, and, well, at least she'll scout something. So some militia, and she'll see the workshops. We'll see the double workshop. Priest doesn't get a conversion. Vil stabbed in the back. Cav archers now from the Khitans. A unit that's pretty good against the Burgundians basically forces them into skirms. And then you ask, what do the Khitans do versus skirms? And deleting the foundations is a couple of scouts are forward. Nice job from Thofou keeping the scouts alive, picking off the forward Vils. Oh gosh, this is a disaster for NeoZz. He wanted imp timing. Doing chemistry now, but he's not going to have it. He's forced back home. That was beautiful for Thofou. Exactly what he needed. And clicks up to imp himself. One poke from the Flemish militia. Chemistry on the way for hand cannoneers. Hand cannoneers, wait, will be horrible. He needs to go, yeah, he has to go skirms since he sees the cav archers. We saw Celt cav archers used earlier. Outposts up for NeoZz.
Ozone. Acropolis. See.
And Skirm's picking off some CA. But the Skirms don't yet have their armor upgrade. And Burgundian Skirms themselves will not get the final armor, so maybe Cav Archers are the play. Oh, that is an aggressive castle. Will he see the castle? Oh, if he sees this castle, he denies it. If he sees this castle, that might even be GG. What the heck were those hand cannoneers? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, NeoZz, the Cav Archers are right there. Oh, and he might lose his castle then.
Ozone.
Hey, Burgundian hand cannoneers, OP. That's what we've learned. Oh, you'll see the Vil going that way. He's fighting the hand cannoneers. Hand cannoneers forcing the Cav Archers. You'll see the castle now. Oh, he's losing the Cav Archers. Both castles probably go up. That'll be Cannon and Trebs first. Oh, all the Vils are going down, though. There's a sudden disaster there for Thofou, as it went from he might have denied the castle to he gets completely shredded. 3 Vils left, 91%. This will be a doubt castle. Ooh, 97%, 98, 98.55, 99 on the dot. And this is a doubt castle. Oh no. Thofou, who is looking so good. That was great. You stopped the early imp movement, but a bit too far back. And still down in res collected. NeoZz up in Vils. So weird to see NeoZz up in Vils despite the longer castle age from Thofou. With the extra TC. A lot more idle time for him though. And those Burgundian hand cannoneers with extra damage. Oh, they are not messing around. They're not messing around at all. 17 plus 4. There's padded archer armor, thumb ring, ballistics, chemistry. These Cav Archers need a lot of upgrades. Need Parthian and heavy Cav Archer. Heavy Cav Archer is actually discounted. Oh, you know what? Staying Castle Age and pumping Cav Archers with Khitans might have been a nice option here. I don't think he has the eco. I mean, if he stays Castle Age, doesn't go Imp, he probably has, what, 20 more Vils at this point? And could basically do the same army. What a beautiful doubt castle. I don't use the mod when casting. I like to be as vanilla as possible when casting. But when I do YouTube videos and stuff, sometimes I use it. It is a glorious mod, indeed. The chemistry and heavy Cav Archer are both on the way. And cannoneers come forward. As they do the bombard cannon. Oh, I totally missed this earlier. Thank you, Louisi Animal. 1 for the follow. Oh, that is a great name, Louisi Animal. Sometimes you smash 2 words together, and it's hard to pronounce, but that just like rolls off the tongue. Louisi Animal. I like that. So, Bodkin Squires for NeoZz. Chain barding armor. And walls for NeoZz, walls everywhere. So, in the long run, Khitan's heavy Cav Archers. Again, usually something I like against the Burgundians is this enough map control for NeoZz to win, when he's also maybe on a timer for the 4 relics that Thofou has. So we see that huge advantage in relic gold so far. Thofou does need to do the Hussar upgrade. Still, do more upgrades for that line. Doesn't yet have the eco he'd want maybe to push. And NeoZz already repairing the castle. Don't know if that counts as on the hill. I think it does. That'd be something nice if Capture Age showed whether something was on the hill or not. Okay, I like how getting shredded. Those hand cannoneers, insane for the Burgundians. Doing a great job, even against the Cav Archers, which usually counter them. And repairs on the castle will keep it up, as the troops have to go back. And Catelyn's missing bloodlines on their cav archers. Where is that in their tech tree? Yeah, no bloodlines. That hurts. Parthian, I think they really do need. And NeoZz so far taking great fights. And if Thofou wants to fight, he's gonna need to get upgrades. So I feel like a lot of things went right for Thofou early on, but maybe he needed to stay castle longer once he committed to that 4th TC and spam castle HCA against the early imp transition, and then hold a bit for a later imp. Now he feels like he's just gonna be raided and picked apart to death by NeoZz. Ooh, let's see, we're gonna need vineyards on the way for him. Custodia getting ready to push. Getting in on the vills. Getting peppered by TC fire though. And going down. And oh, look at this. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 castles. Wait, what's this one? This one's not like the others. That's on top of the shrine where the relic was. Just also trying to blend in and be like, hey, don't notice I'm different. Well, NeoZz has noticed. Oh, where are those cannon going? And maybe this is it. You let the vills build it more before destroying it, so more stone is wasted. And this might be the GG for Thofou. Castle will crumble surely to all those cannon. Yeah, that's still a lot of CA. And he's getting close to 200 pop. Siege engineers on the way, and you might try to push a castle. That is now 4 castles up, and right on top of it, NeoZz will build his own castle. NeoZz, you don't get any benefit from building a castle atop the shrines, but it does look pretty cool. NeoZz will be trying to raid back there, while at the same time needs to make sure he has army in the middle. 200 pop. Sometimes can feel sparse on maps like this. And you have to defend such a wide area. He'll still have the middle gold though. And the side golds even as he does more outposts. And guilds, plate barding armor, more upgrades for him. He needs maybe vills to repair this. Sending some vills now. Sending lots of vills. He's gonna push with Flemish Militia. I've seen these so many times, I feel like they're a horrible unit. They don't have the bonus attack that Halbs do. I don't think they really have a role now. I'm gonna try and sleep right. See you later, Belo. And slowly but surely, Cav Archers being taken out. These hand cannons, such high attack. Doing a great job against the Cav Archers. You think, oh, they missed the final armor, maybe Cav Archers are good against them, but not quite here. Especially, are they still missing Parthian? Okay, they have Parthian now. That lack of bloodlines, 60 instead of 80 hit points, it really hurts. And KD much better for NeoZz when he's making what feels like the cheaper units. It still has a Nico lead over the Khitans. Khitans who still can't even afford Hussar. And here comes some cannon. Buying some stone prepped and ready to take out the Trebs if they ever can pathfind around those Custulier. If you can repair long enough, the castle just barely on the hill, if you can get off a volley or two from the cannons and destroy Trebs, the castle really close. And Trebs go down, so with those Trebs dying, even one Treb dying changes this. Cannon need to make sure they get a second Treb. Yep, and the castle stays up. So 4 Trebs gonna go down for not destroying a castle. and even killing some cav archers. And this trip will go down. There it goes. Now NeoZz at just about 5k score, getting to that ACCM territory. And ready to keep pushing. And there's the GG, and NeoZz goes up 2-1. And it felt like everything went right for Thofou right at the start of Imp. And then everything went disaster for him with that 99% doubt castle. I still like full castle age cav archers there. For a couple more minutes with the extra TC, would have paid off better than going Imp. It felt like we saw him there with only Hussar instead of light cap. He never could do the Imp upgrade. But maybe Burgundian's the better late game comp there with all the gunpowder. You don't mess with the elite skirm. Don't mess with those hand cannoneers. Oh, those were some strong hand cannons. So then 2-1 for NeoZz. As maybe we see fortified clearing then. Alrighty, they're in the next lobby. Just gotta keep an eye out for Stronghold Frenzy. That should be starting soon. JorDan Ozone 2 minutes ago. Don't see a draft yet for that. Oh, apparently Ozone asking for a brief delay because he has a headache. That's more than fine, gives us more time for this. And yeah, it is fortified clearing. And he's either Poles or Portuguese. Saving Huns for cross, I'd guess. We see, I guess, Bengalis for NeoZz. His plus style with castles he shall not pass. He is making sure he controlled the entire map. So I think the stream definitely going beyond 12 hours today. Almost at 10. Alright, let's see. Are they starting? And they are. And indeed, it'll be fortified clearing. Hindustanis for NeoZz and Poles for Thofou. So Thofou going Poles. Alright, what do you think about that, chat? Poles for fortified clearing. They feel like the Tower Rush Civ. Ring Nothing or Re-Riot. Unfortunately, Rooster Ring Nothing is not in this map pool. Although, you could try to convince T90 to put it in the map pool for next season. Right, and here we go. Once more, I'll put Thofou in the red, since you seem to like that color. And we Thofou in the red as the Poles, and NeoZz in the blue as the Hindustanis. Fortified clearing, 5 relics in the middle, 1 to the south, 4 to the north, a total of 9 on the map. Now, Poles usually are played as a Tower Rush Civ. This wall only has 1080 hit points. So you could Tower Rush, but you don't usually see the Trush on Fortified Clearing, because it's so easy to wall towards your TC, and then go to the back of the map, and grab more resources. And you're not even denied of relics if your opponent gets map control, because you can take the relics on the outside. So I think that the Trush much less effective here than it is on Arena. I wonder if he has some other plan? His plan for the Khitans, the Khitans on Zong are more of an eco civ. The Poles, though, if they go eco and eventually go to Imp Camel, I think they lose. I mean, same thing, great hand kit in your civ as the Hindustanis that NeoZz has. You can do Shiitake for the extra range. That would be banned all the time, same as Zong. That's why we need at least like 4 closed maps in the pool, so that we can't have all of them banned.
Tak. मैं तैयार हूँ.
So we're gonna lure in this boar. And take the deer. And nice lure from NeoZz, maybe a bit close to the center of the TC, but decently done there. So just force nothing in Michi for TTL 6. Alright. At least not for TTL 5. TTL 6, maybe in the future we can convince people to do that. Deer now being pushed in. And it goes. One more push and it's in. And there it goes. It's in. Boar attacking the Vil as the Vil comes in. And the boar there, taken by the TC. There it goes. Killed by the TC. You can do that now, unfortunately. Make it the first map. There's no real ordering to the maps, though. Unless you say every game should start with Ring Nothing. What even is Ring Nothing? I don't think I've ever seen that. I've seen so many Nothing maps in my time. Maybe I just get them all confused. So Thofou walling up the edge. Yeah, we have seen these walls be ineffective at stopping men-at-arms, though. They're so far away from the TC that it's hard actually to re-wall behind them. And if you're in the Dark Age and Feudal Age men-at-arms come in, the walls go down incredibly fast. The boar, feels like the boars are maybe a bit late for Thofou. I guess he was pushing the deer early on. Has the full Vark up on the berries now.
Rozkazania.
Got concentric rings of stone and wood, and it takes forever to get through enough to get at the opponents. Okay, stone sounds scary. I did play a game of Stone Nothing once, but that was modded so that all the units cost stone. I guess gold nothing would be the worst because it's 800 each and you can't chop through it. So I don't see any feudal aggression here. Just fast feudal from NeoZz is the Hindustanis. He's doing a barracks? 19 pop up, so he... Ooh, okay, this is interesting. Is he gonna go... Scouts then? That's too late of a barracks for men-at-arms. Is he just worried about the pole trush and going feudal to try to deal with it? Is he going for a stable? Is he going to go scouts on the outside? I mean, Thofou will at least wall against this. You can go scouts to contest relics like Arena, but probably don't want to do that on a feudal boom. You don't have the priests to grab the relics like you did on Zong. As Loom and feudal clicked now. 25 pop up, 24 vills. Pretty decent pull FC time. And I'll have a mining camp up here for Thofou. Pig taken for him under the TC too. And Neo's just gonna finish walling up. Fairly calm wall, just a couple palisades there. And we'll send scouts around the top side. So 3 relics around the top. He didn't scout all that, but he'll see that and probably see the 3rd. So a bit more valuable to go around the top than the bottom, although this one's kind of far from the middle, so maybe he won't see it. There's the guy Wall and Boom. I have no idea who that is. Arguing with everyone who's anti-gambling on Viper's stream. Well, you can definitely consider this an anti-gambling stream. For sure. Still going? Yes, we got another set after this. There's Thofou up to feudal. And another feudal on the way. Yeah, Starkblade is that, but that's not a Switch account. And okay, Thofou, you gotta wall this. There he goes. I got scared there for a second that he wasn't noticing. Scouts all going for the wall. He needs to wall this. So annoying here, remember, Hindustani scouts do have an attack bonus against buildings. So it does help them get through here, and NeoZz will be walling a bit farther out on this side. Scouting down here, just making sure nothing problematic is coming that way. Double walls over here. Oh, spear! Deleted from the wall, deleted, send the spear forward, gets a poke or two, but ultimately killed by the scouts. You wall and boom sometimes myself. Orlu does that too sometimes. Even when he's in my pocket. There's a castle age on the way for Thofou. Are those scouts stacked? Hold on. Oh yeah, the injured scouts are stacked. Thanks, DE. I was gonna see how quickly those Hindustani scouts get through the house. Dang. Thofou needs another repairville. Those scouts are slowly winning. Now, imagine Forging comes in, but I think it's gonna be Castle Age first. Okay, Thofou, you gotta pay attention to this. I know you're thinking, oh, I'm repairing, I'm safe, but no, that's gonna go down. That's gonna go down soon. Yeah, stacked Hindustani scouts do feel unfair. Here comes the next Vil. Does she get there in time? This is going to be close. Getting down before the next Vil, down into the 50s, I'm seeing. I think that was a 40 slightly, but okay, just enough. 2 Vils are out, repair that. A bit risky there, but now it's Folvark farm time. And I'm still wondering what the Poles will do against a Hindustani boom. They go camel plus hand cannoneer. Don't think the Poles have much of an option there. So Hindustanis here feel like NeoZz anticipating the Poles pick for this map and wanting to counter it. Which feels like he's done successfully. And they do great late game options, right? I think it's also a map type where they'd be weak. Probably kind of weak to an aggressive monk rush here on a more arena-like map. You go scouts to counter that, but also kind of, I think, a weakness of theirs. As they don't have atonement themselves. And also they don't have heresy. And their eco kind of depends on... The eco bonus is for adding Vils, so if you need to get into that like 1 TC going imp play, yeah, your Vils do get cheaper in imp, but you're not really booming with that bonus. Also a decent choice for lots of hybrid maps, but maybe not quite as strong as civs with more hybrid tailored ecos like maybe Persians or Japanese or Lithuanians. They are super weak to Byzantines and cataphracts. That's probably their biggest late game weakness. Because cataphracts don't take bonus damage from camels. Cataphracts destroy imp camels. And then Byzantines have skirms to deal with their hand cannoneers. So like cataphract skirm from Byzantines. I've seen Hera try to play Hindustanis versus Yo as the Byzantines late game. It was not pretty. Hera could do nothing against Yo. Yeah, Genoese crossbowmen also a pretty good weakness of the Hindustanis too. So both players just adding TCs and booming. It's going to be a boom fest. And it'll be a nice boom fest while fighting over relics. Maybe we have a monastery at the frontier for NeoZz. And no monastery from... Oh, nope, monastery in the back from Thofou. So he'll maybe pick up the outside relics. Ooh, what is this? What is this? Oh, Thofou. He went light calf himself. So light calf from both players, but now NeoZz just needs like 1 camel. And Hindustani camels, they will attack faster, 20% faster. And they should shut this down. Jimbo's weak to Gulam. Yep, but then, of course, the hand cannoneers come out for Italians. And against the Chattagni, Italians also do have the Condottieri. Lots of different ways that Italians encounter Hindustanis. Okay, gate being attacked here. Triple house wall to keep himself safe from NeoZz. And still no camel. I'd like to see just 1 or 2 camels here. I think you clean all the light cav. Let's see, monks picking up relics over here. That'll be 1 relic though. For Thofou, I think NeoZz grabbing a relic from the middle. And second relic going to be claimed here. So NeoZz a mistake of not being forward enough with his scouts. And that'll let the monk grab the relic. Going for the light cav, but they'll just run back. Those bloodlines is there on the way for NeoZz. And the monks come over. Okay, scouts go down. And decent fight for Thofou so far. But NeoZz slightly ahead in Vils. Guess he got the TCs up a bit faster. And now Light Cav will run to a TC, where they'll take some damage, no armor for them, or no armor upgrades for them. Let's start with 2 base pierce armor. No upgrades there. Is that pierce armor or man? That's pierce armor. So relics in the middle from NeoZz. Did he grab one from the side? No, he did. He was holding it. Then in the south, Scout looking for monks there. So NeoZz feels like he's getting the advantage in the relic war too. Cataphracts don't get bonus damage from camels. Nope. What kills that thing? Arbalests, or ranged units, because they have low pierce armor. Paladins have 3 base pierce armor. Cataphracts only have 1. They get a total of then 4 from the blacksmith, so it's only 5. So even some good skirmisher civs, yeah, can be effective against cataphracts. And they kill archers if they close the distance, but they're also very weak to ranged attacks. Milo goes down to the light cav there. The cav's still hoovering here. We'll be able to go gold mining on the way. And over here, stone walls go up. Do Conics kill them? Well, mounted ones maybe, not dismounted ones. Oh, yep, has been all day, Interlet. We're gonna have another JorDan set after this one. He's got one more set of games today. Where's that monk going? Oh, I think NeoZz messed up a shift queue and didn't put the relic in the monastery. Not 2-2 so far, but I think NeoZz should be grabbing more, maybe? He's forward looking for relics. I feel like he's messed up grabbing them somehow. Oh, there he goes. And Imp first for Thofou. We'll have more res collected as the Poles, but then less spent on Vils as the Hindustanis, kind of making up for that. 4th TC. Hello, Monk. Oh, 4 relics for Thofou, actually. Surprised there. I feel like NeoZz had done a better job of grabbing relics than that. There's a conversion on a Vil. Here's Imp, but now I don't know what the Poles do. He is pretty far ahead in Vils. Also no wheelbarrow or handcart. Wheelbarrow just coming in now for Thofou, so overall much better eco setup other than the Folvark bonus. So now it's a question of what unit comp can NeoZz go for. And why has he not grabbed that? How did he not see that relic? It's 1 tile away. No, NeoZz. It's right there. And it's 5 relics. How the heck did Thofou get 5 relics? NeoZz had all the map control. And if I had gotten up at 6 AM to stream a rec, 6 AM recs would be crazy. Is Red not guarding it? Oh, he hasn't seen it either. Okay, both players 1 tile away from seeing the final relic. That's crazy. But yeah, here come the camels from NeoZz. And they should take a great fight against the light cav. And all the light cav going down. There's our castle coming forward. Bracer Arb chemistry on the way. So units that might counter Camel, Monk, and Cannoneer, but also not the best composition usually for the Poles. And Knight F _. Thank you for the follow. Does the castle see? Oh, the castle sees the relic. Just barely. Just barely. NeoZz might grab it now. And now it's time for chemistry. So cannon for the Poles. Both players can do cannon chemistry on the way. For NeoZz, he will do double castles. Get Trebs out. Needs conscription at some point. And even could do elite skirm if he sees Arbs coming forward. They only have 1 pierce armor. That's how cataphracts are balanced. They're a great unit in various situations, like if you're fighting halbs. Team games with trade, if you have production for cataphracts, they can be great. Fighting halb, fighting cannon. You gotta make the right choices. Against arbalests, even Byzantine paladins, as weak as they are, no bloodlines and no blast furnace, but they're still, with the pierce armor, much better against arbs. Money camp on the way. Treb's going for the castle. Trebbing it down. There's a winged hussar on the way. Bill's going to repair. Need a bit of stone. There they go. And 2 Trebs. Winged hussar that will die to camels. Forward walls from Thofou, who takes the score lead. Hello, NeoZz. Hello, villager. Can you do something sneaky in the back, like a stable? That'd be sick. Where are you going? Where are you going to? Well, Thofou not noticing you either. I know, the Arbs finder. Down she goes. Alright, that could have been sneaky, but here we'll have a wall. Have to be careful of the brown bear. So, cannon coming forward. This is where something is needed to protect the Trebs from the cannon. Arbs from the poles. Oh, another cannon coming forward. Maybe the cannon protects from the cannon. And there goes some cannon dodgeball. Vills need repairs. Ooh, the Treb goes down. That's costly. Winged Hussar's extra bonus attack against gunpowder. Lom's out to do with the Arbs. Ooh, interesting, interesting. I'd have thought to go Camel Skirm, but 35 military to 41. Feels like we're not really pumping for NeoZz yet. He gets Imp Camel, and then can probably just jump on the Arbs. I have a player with hand cart, so only heavy, or no heavy plow, only horse collar. NeoZz, yeah, in Imp, Gulams lose. Since they lack the final armor upgrade, they lose pretty heavily to Arbs. And is Thofou going to do this? Oh, I thought this would have been a great matchup for the Hindustanis, but the Arb opening has been perfect from Thofou. Here's Elite Gulam. I feel like that's too little too late. Already lost the castle for the production. Does he have conscription? He does. No Shatagni. No Grand Trunk Road Eco upgrade. Ooh, I feel like he just needs to get full popped on Imp Camel, but he's 20 pop behind. 62 military to 30. He has no military population. He has a raid, though. He has a nice light cav raid. Okay, this will be a bit of a disaster for Thofou. He's going to lose some vills. He hasn't noticed this. Oh no, Thofou. He hasn't noticed. Oh, he hasn't noticed. Those are some nice farms out by the lumber camp. Oh, okay. Now this is painful. This is painful. At the front, though, NeoZz trying to get popped. 70 military to 40. More upgrades coming in for Thofou. He's like, have Massacre and Vills. Thofou's gonna fall under 100 Vills. Because of the polls, sometimes you want 100 farmers. And Camel still not affordable for NeoZz. He's falling super far behind in score. Maybe the lack of Vills just means more army now. Arbs losing to the castle, trying to pick repair Vills. Cannon there has to be careful. Losing some HP to the Arbs. Castle desperately repaired, but down it goes. Camel, oh, they don't even have their armor. Ooh, and the Arbalest choices worked. So poles do miss the final armor for the Arbs, but that doesn't matter if the Arbs aren't fighting anything. Pure against camels that aren't closing the distance. Camels need their armor and still need zero base pierce armor, so they can get up to 4. Ooh, cannon shot on the Arbs. Okay, that's what NeoZz needed. Needs another one, though. Oh, Hussars on the Arbs, and they'll get taken out. Yes, it will. Treb's gonna hit this castle, and I think Thofou's about to force a game 5. Oh, wow. Here I am thinking Hindustanis win this Civ matchup easily, but I guess I'm wrong about that. It is the Winged Hussars who have it. The Pole's team bonus is +1 attack versus ranged soldiers. The Winged Hussar is then +4 versus gunpowder. So that is, I guess, +5 against gunpowder. Unless it's not ranged? Do the Fire Lancers count as ranged units? Do petards or demo ships count as gunpowder now? I don't know. Final armor for the camels. There's no way he affords Imp Camel. And I think this is it. I think this is GG. Thofou somehow has the 5-4 relic lead too. Like your team is behind. Sometimes that happens on YouTube. The castle drops. Tribs keep pushing. And castles are going to get in soon. The trib goes down. The relics at the front too. Those will go down soon. Tribs take out the gate. Down it goes.
Jakieś rozkazania?
And he has Elite Gulam, but again, only 8 Pierce Armor? So the Yarbs still do 2 damage to them. And not that great against Arbs as you'd think they are. Now there, oh gosh, there's the delete. Where are the camels going? Nilly, what are the camels doing? Okay, trying to move forward with the Gulams. He needs one big fight with the camels. If he can clear this, maybe things are okay for him. That's a big if. There isn't much of a resource bank. Res collected are still similar. Are these camels gonna do it? There's a good mass of Arbs still there, but more camels closing the distance. Thofou down by, or up by 4k score, but all of a sudden, no more momentum. I thought it was one big push. No castles here to defend behind it. The relics can be reclaimed now. And yes, look at that KD. Look at that KD, 197 to 166. And now, we're getting to what the Hindustanis wanted. The camels that hard counter the Winged Hussars. And taking out the Yarp mass. And a couple of light cav raids. I remember Thofou, oh my gosh, Thofou, he's on 130 pop. Those light cav raids. He's under 100 vils. He's under 100 vils. He can't replace his army. NeoZz might do this. NeoZz might do this. There's handcart on the way. And he's finding this castle. This could be a doubt castle. Those are Hussars, but they're chasing camels. Ooh, 77%. Let's see, he's not going to turn and fight, though. He's going to let that go up. On the outside, doing a workshop, ready to press the walls. More defensive castles. Might need to rebuild his own walls. At least these castles behind it. We'll try to take the gold at the front. I want to see this gold for camels. It's going to be hard. Cav archers, don't know if they do much. I guess they will have one more attack against the Glams than the Arbs will. They need to be heavy cav archers, though, and that is expensive, and prohibitively so, for someone who's under 100 vils. Does NeoZz have this? He has light cav on the side along with an elephant. I mean, is the elephant the play? I guess Onager cut is too expensive. It's only light cav. Do Hindustanis have Hussars? They do. He can't afford it. Both players boomed 46 minutes into the game and still can't afford upgrades. That's the challenge of Age of Empires, when you can't afford your upgrades despite a boom. Now NeoZz needs to realize this. I mean, Thofou needs to realize this. If he ignores it like those earlier raids, then he's cooked. And it's one palisade, and these light cav are in if they run, and if they want to be. Maybe that house needs to go down. But again, Thofou not noticing that. He's getting pushed on the other side, or no, he's not. Everything idled here. Hello, hello everyone. Elephant taking a lunch break, and light cav are in again. How much damage do cataphracts take from halbs? Not much. Oh, but they are stand ground light cav. No, not stand ground light cav. There they go. Need another raid. So Thofou back over 100 vils. He'll drop under that with the raid. Wing Tosser's here to chase, but a few vills will at least go down, be idled. And he has to keep queuing more. More vills. On the side. Oh, now he's pressuring. Although, rewalled behind the elephant. And there we have Imp Camel. Imp Camel. Rather than Hussar, going for Imp Camel. Confident he has gold now with that middle gold pile he's taking. Remember also Hindustani Camels, their team bonus. Like Cav and Camels +2 attack versus buildings. If this goes super long to the point where the gold runs out, then maybe the poles with the Folvarki and the Winged Hussars can push. Camels might be enough to hold, though. Fortified wall. Worried about getting pushed on the sides again. He'll run into walls. The Hindustanis have fortified wall? Let's see, they might be good to get it. Probably more pressing text, though. Imp Camels down here around the castle. And Gulams on the inside. We'll have Obuk. Obuk in chainmail armor. Okay. The Obuk might be nice against the Imp Camels. Should be great against the Gulams. Things... Imagine having their Pierce armor stripped by the Obuki. Tower out there, don't know if it does much, but at least it's nice. Fortified wall here, Elephant trying to ram through it. Extra layers of fortified walls for Thofou, does not want to get pushed. And Camels need to come forward, they'll find the Cav archers. Yeah, stone shaft mining on the way. And that's Bodkin Ballistics Stone Shaft Mining, all coming in. Okay, Camel's making a big push. These are Imp Camels against Arbs. Arbs on a hill. Again, Arbs don't have the final armor upgrade, but they're shredding the Camels. Shredding the Camels. Yes, has to run back. Yes, still with more res collected. With a much better KD. One extra relic paying off. And he wants to bring the Gulams into battle. 80 military to 64. Gulams pushing. Double gold comp for NeoZz. It feels like he should probably win the fight. The Arbs microed back. I think the Camels just need to dive the Arbs. Gulams trying to dive the Arbs. Camels will have 4 Pierce armor. And Arbs have to go back. Trebs can go for the castle. You can start picking off castles, and then the Arbs won't have places to hide in these fights. Maybe he's pulling back a bit. I don't know if that's the right play. Maybe if he feels the Arbs are over here, he can swing around to this castle. I think it still would be great if he could somehow afford Hussar. That's really expensive for him. And even taking the fight with the double gold composition. Bracer, he's not making a unit that uses Bracer. Siege Engineers. Well, that'll be great for the Trebs. He's a Bracer if he wants to go Skirm. I don't know, I think that maybe doing the Hussar upgrade, using the gold for that, might have been better than Bracer and Archer armor. Guess he's thinking he needs to go Skirms eventually. But you might need Hussars now, rather than eventually. And no hole in the wall. Oh, yes, hole in the wall. Like Cav getting into raid, but walled out. Nicely done. Nice reaction.
Jakieś rozkazania? Do waszych ust. Owszem. Do waszych
We'll look here. Oh no, the relics could be trubbed down again. That is a good cleanup from the Imp Camels, though. Cleaned up a lot of hussars. Good long stuff to get back. Oh, he's going heavy cav archer. I don't think he ever gets enough of them to fight the Arb successfully. Ooh, I don't know. I feel like if he could have gotten hussar properly and gotten a good surround on the Arbs, then he has something with a bit more armor and a bit easier to waste than the camels. No one does that, pretty sure. I don't know, Doubt is the GOAT. How many Arbs are that? Arbs down for 27, but with 3.5k gold, Thofou able to add them in, no problem. NeoZz doesn't have this. Alright, now we're long into this game. And Thofou, I don't think NeoZz has a big delete surround attack again. He's out of gold. No more relic gold. And Thofou has it. Thofou has this. With Arbs. I didn't think Hindu Styles would die that easily to basically Arb Hussar. But this worked. Even if they want to go Cav Archers, they do miss Parthian tactics. So without Parthian tactics, Cav Archers, you don't want to fight the Arbs. And not much gold left. I think 0 gold left. Let's just see. No gold left at all for him. Not even a gold left. Oh gosh. Thofou still has 1.6k gold left to mine, and he's a huge stockpile of it. Oh man, so a lot of things going wrong for NeoZz this game. First, it felt like NeoZz should have had almost all the relics. No idea how Thofou managed to get 5 of them. And then didn't have an answer to the Arb composition. That would be a mod for Doubt, Pablo. That would be a mod for Doubt. Did he research Bombard Tower? He did. You can buy some stone for Bombard Tower. You can mine stone for Bombard Towers. Oh, that is a lot of Cav Archers out of nowhere. There is all the gold left. NeoZz. And Treb's going forward, leading the walls once again, but he's losing the fight. Remember when he had a good KD lead? No more. There's the tower. The bank is crazy. Inaccurate Trebs not hitting anything there. One Siege Elephant. These Trebs are repaired, but that Treb goes down. This Elephant will go down 2. It's focused by the Trebs. Focused by the Arbs, focused by anything. It's not focused by anything. Another tower up. There we go. Oh, Hussar doesn't want to hit the Elephant. I think this is it. Okay, it's over 5k score now. Beyond ACCM. It's time. Oh, there's the Mew GG. And we're tied 2-2 with a game 5 on our way. Ooh, and we still have another set after this. 10.5 hours in. Just keep going. This was a fun day of casting, though. Right, 2-2. Thofou winning Fortified Clearing, and the last map will be Cross. What I assume is Huns versus Malians. I mean, Portuguese or Bengalis could be used too. And remember, Wheel of Jordan Ozone next. Okay, looks like they're just starting their first game, so maybe we join that the second game. Alright, let's see. They're still in the lobby? Still in the lobby. Movie Cross. And I realize I'm now completely out of water. Not what you want to run out of 10.5 hours into a stream. Alright, they're still in that lobby, waiting for them to go. I guess they probably need a break after that. Why here? I have no idea. People tell me that I don't wake them up like T90 does, so maybe they're just trying to sleep. Alright, finally into final TTL game. Malians Huns. Malians for Niaz, Huns for Thofou. And in 30 seconds we'll be going. Mandantum. Prostagma. Only Mem wakes you up. You can come here if you want to learn the nerdy details about how I edited the maps. Or if you want the 4K YouTube stream. Alright, so Thofou, people want him in red. Do that. How can you make your own maps? You can find your favorite text editor and follow the guide. Not really a tutorial though. One day I'd like to do a tutorial, but that is the very well written documentation. Some of the best documentation I've ever actually seen as a programmer. So Malians Huns. Malian camels can be a problem for the Huns. Huns, though, really smooth on hybrid maps. Oh, and a pause. If he says IDK if I'm right, but I have a very small wood line. Tell me. Yeah, I mean, that's not bugged. He has other large wood lines. Right, like small wood lines are part of the map. You also have large ones. He actually has much better wood than NeoZz does. I think it's NeoZz who is missing a wood line. Should have two, and maybe this is far away from him. Oh, he still have he has the Hun longswords. Maybe not. See if they admin read this. That's our base's decision. Happened your YouTube crashed? Your NeoZz is, or Thofou. Thofou is confused because he has a very small wood line. Which his map is completely fine, right? He has two fine ones. I'm actually kind of worried about NeoZ's map, because he only has one. Well, I guess this is his second. Second is just kind of far back there. Super open, but it crosses like that sometimes. Like this side is open. I think this is fine. If we're saying 14, yeah, I mean, this here is definitely not a bug map. This is not a bug map. NeoZz, I think, is fine too, but he has a very open map as well. What the script looks like for Hyperren. If you download the mod, you can look at the script. I've never actually looked at that one. I imagine there's lots of randomness in it. Yeah, ask your local monk about a small wood line. He's still getting pushed in. And taken by the Vills. Oop, okay, Wreck getting caught up after the pause. And Vill can go take the diagonal tree. Or Deer being lured in from NeoZz. Yes, his 3 animals decaying under the TC. Oh, he's down to 2 and about to add a 3rd. Maybe could have managed that a bit more tightly, but at least he gets the hunt in. I think usually there are more important things to worry about than a little bit of rot. No idle time there. Thofou just queuing the villain time. Say you're a NeoZz fan because it's 2-2 and you like Malians more than Huns. The Huns would have to play a really smooth game on this map. I think there are a lot of things the Malians have going for them in this matchup. Good hybrid civ. Strong camels, usually good against the Huns. Or the Huns want to go knights or cav archers. You can maybe get your cav archer mass to the point where the camels die trying to take a fight. Thofou not scout his boar? He did. He's not taking it for some reason. Not taking either of his boars. So Thofou seems like he really likes prioritizing the deer over the boars. 6 on wood. That's quite a lot on wood for early game. I guess the Huns could use it since they start with less wood. Yeah, scouting with the sheep very far forward. Interesting. Interesting. Thofou, ooh, didn't find his sheep. We'll find it here and needs to pick them up. One of my Bronze League games, I'm not playing Naboo's. This is a Microsoft-sponsored event, and I am adminning it, so I don't think I'm allowed to play. I probably could have played Stronghold Frenzy, but I don't have the time for that. I think UnknownPlayer is playing one of the Kami leagues. One day I'll have to grind 1v1s to get my elo up, so I can play in the pro leagues. Maybe one day. How you doing, Naboo's? Hope you're having a good Sunday. in the nomad style, the sheep will find the dock. What is this? That's a scout. Thought that was a Ville for a second, got excited. Sunday is okay, the Packers lost. And the Bears won. Well, Orly might be happy then. How are my Giants doing? I hope they keep losing so we get good draft picks. We're like 2-6, but like oddly enough, we're like very close to having won games. We had a game that we lost literally because the kicker missed 2 field goals. Detroit lost to Minnesota. I'm sure Smarthy's happy then. Old school, so Huns all the way. I agree with that. I'll miss the Huns Wars days. I think the meta was a lot more varied then. Lost to San Francisco? Alright, alright. Draft stock rising. Oh, look at that. Identical feudal times, 20 Ville builds from both of them, 20 Villes with Loom. Now we look at the minimap and try to see where are the forward Villes. There we are from NeoZz. Going forward, cheaper docks as the Malians. He really wants the dock to be up by the time he gets feudal, though. Gonna be a bit late. Blue Ville's out on the mining camp now. Hoping for the tank ball, yep. Hey, fishing ship's gotta go out to the fish. Thofou, getting distracted by the shorefish there. Gotta make sure that you scout your pond so that you have extra fish for the fishing ships to task themselves to. I have a barracks at the front. 2 militia coming in for NeoZz. We'll see what type of damage he can cause with them. I'm saying you want the dock up nice and fast, but maybe not the case if you're Malians because you need the wood to do the barracks if you're going for the men-at-arms. And you might even be tempted to do a range at home before the dock, or a range in the back before the dock. But now he's going to go straight for the dock, and not seen by Thofou. And men-at-arms are on the way. Malian wood discount does help in getting the barracks and then the sneak dock created, and also pumping out a fire galley. Looks like he just added in the range. Yep, range at home. Okay, a couple of sheep being stolen there. Thofou should try to lame them away. And walls up on the wood line for Thofou. Doesn't finish one of the walls, though. And he's going to lose 1, if not 2 Villes. How well does the scout block here? The men-at-arms not attacking, but he'll get a Ville and get some HP down. So 1 Ville down, range on the way for Thofou, but if now the Huns don't have the best wood eco, especially after that drush, fire ships should devastate the fish. Arson on the way even. Ooh, Arson for the men-at-arms, and I think NeoZz is... This feels like a very quick game that NeoZz should win. So double bit axe on the way. Another lumber camp over here. Archer coming out. I really like NeoZ's position. Well, this... Okay, being repaired. So the men-at-arms won't destroy it. Arson and feudal feels crazy. Especially for the men-at-arms. Okay, and on the water, he's going to wait for 2 fire galleys and then go for the fish. And considering there's no defense, nope, he's just going to go. Just going to go. But shouldn't matter. Don't think that Thofou has the wood to stop this. And he should lose everything there. Scout. Ooh, NeoZz. Nice micro paying attention to the scout by the TC. And oh, there's a GG from Thofou. And GG. He sees the fire on the fish. Men-at-arms disrupt the wood line. Everything kind of goes wrong for him all at once. And that's how you use the Malian's wood bonus on cross for men-at-arms with a sneak dock. Perfectly executed from NeoZz. And the reason he has that is his home map. But Thofou may be kicking himself for that Ghitan's game that he lost. Very well done from the polls against the Hindustanis, though. I was kind of surprised at that. But that will be the end of TTL for today. NeoZz will advance. Let's just check off his scoreboard for him. Winning cross. And then that will be Malians over Huns. Huns very highly picked. Alright, now it's time for Stronghold Frenzy 2. So, JorDan versus Ozone. Stronghold Frenzy. Boom. I'll get the drafts and everything afterwards. I just want to hop into the game because they're in game number 1, and that way we don't miss anything. Open capture age. And oh god, Ozone picking purple. So Stronghold Frenzy 2, round of 16. Alright, Ozone will put him, why are we paused? Speeding up, put him in the red. And then let me just update my YouTube title really quickly. So Toad IG, Sudden Death. In terms of not the TC, but the Wonder. So, JorDan versus Ozone. Stronghold Frenzy. Put this here. And then thumbnail, which is in a different folder than this thumbnail folder. Fix that on my end. YouTube title should be good. Twitch title should be good. Let me know if I have a title wrong somewhere, please. Here we are. JorDan up to feudal. We're fast forwarding to get up to real time. Stable on the way for JorDan. Oh, finding a spot on the road. Rapture doing everything he can not to have buildings here. Oh, even put some flowers on top of the rock terrain, so it's less ugly. Look at that. Look at that. Flowers on the rocks. Oh, some stragglers too on the rocks. Interesting. Ooh, JorDan gets a scout inside on the Wonder. Ozone will wall that in. I guess just attack the Wonder, get some HP down. So Light Cav, Town Watch for JorDan. JorDan with a TC out on the Shorefish. Interesting. TC on the Shorefish. Haven't seen that yet. TC on the Shorefish, TC by the Wonder. Light Cav all out and about for Ozone. JorDan with the score lead, doing his own Light Cav too. Castle drop here from Ozone behind the Wonder. He is the Chimera, and with a Workshop and a Monastery, he will be going for that Ballista Elephant cut. JorDan here with the TC at least. He will stone wall behind this and try to keep the ballistas out. And JorDan has his Rage Forest experience, so he knows how to deal with this. He is doing more walls and getting a mangonel out, probably. Yes, there he goes. The Chimera do have Redemption, so have to be careful of that. But here's JorDan. We saw him use his Rage Forest experience in those that Berlin-Brazil matchup to go for the sneak dock. And now he's using it to wall out the ram push, so well done from JorDan. Ozone with a score lead, and the vill count isn't that different. So JorDan at least hasn't been able to boom freely while needing to wall us out, but JorDan up to Imp. JorDan up to Imp. And doing more damage to those rams. Okay, Elephant cutting around. JorDan's got a wall more. Another mangonel out. Scorpion's attacking the mangonel, so JorDan has to repair. And he's got a monk now to convert the Ballista Elephant. Do you need Redemption for this? I don't think you do. Oh, nice shot on the Scorpions. Look at Capture Edge selecting those walls as the Scorpions die. Wants to convert the elephant back. JorDan just deletes. Question for JorDan though is, do you keep defending the Wonder when you're Imp, or do you forward castle trip push yourself? As a Hindustanis, you could do like chemistry, a forward workshop, wall and some cannon, and try to attack the Wonder with them. Hello again, HQ. How you doing? Long stream today, 10 hours, 52 minutes so far, and I think we're gonna go about 12 hours. See how long this set lasts. Glad it was slightly delayed, honestly. I'm sorry that Ozone had a headache. But at least it gives us a bit more time to catch it after TTL. We have a slight pause. Time to refill my water. JorDan Nimpi ist zur Imperial-Zeit für angeschritten, as we've seen from Rex. What does the Wonder do? Turns it into sudden death taboos. If you lose the Wonder, you're defeated. So kind of a cute sudden death, but far from the TC, which we learned is vulnerable to douches, so we needed lots of rock terrain. Mangonel conversions here. So JorDan not going forward other than for more eco on a TC. He will stay at home and defend the Wonder using a castle. And Age of Empires 2 HU, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome to Sudden Disaster. Or, well, Stronghold Frenzy's version of Sudden Disaster, that is we have Ozone going for a push on the Wonder, and if you lose this Wonder, you are defeated. Same thing on the other side, but JorDan not forward, and JorDan just trying to defend. He's using his Rage Forest skills to wall out the Ballista Elephants. Also a long day for JorDan. I started with his game, yes. 6 marathon stream. 6 marathons. I have a friend who does ultra marathons. He's probably ran more than 6 marathons consecutively. That'd be a lot though. He probably does like one of those several day things where you run as far as you can. Wonder is a target that defeats the player when it's destroyed. But JorDan, he's still defending, trebbing out. Trebbing the castles from Ozone. Ozone doesn't look like he's imp anytime soon. Hindustanis can struggle against elephants, trying to get camels out. Rams push forward. Monks want conversions. And JorDan's still holding, but the Rams are coming forward. Now the Redemption Monks are there to stop the Mangonels from hitting the Rams. Rams are breaking through the walls. JorDan will get Bombard Cannon out, though. And Cannon can stand outside of the Monk range to pick off Rams. Cannon do have 40 melee attack and plus 20 against Siege. They actually do quite a fair bit of damage against Battering Rams, who are Siege and -3 melee. So 2 cannons should be able to stop this. JorDan ready to repair. One last ram push attempt, though, from Ozone, but the cannon in the back should hold this. Elephants, though, also pushing the Wonder. JorDan has to repair. He's trying to treb this out. Ozone repairing his castle. But the Rams go down to the cannon. Now the Elephants could go down to the cannon, too. Monks want conversions. JorDan only has fletching. There's a Monk trying to convert a cannon, but it can't get close enough. Monk's going down. Ozone losing everything in the push. A bunch of light cav rushing in. The Wonder actually down to 3,500 HP. Ozone just sending everything to attack it. JorDan, I guess, doing some splash damage with the cannon. My Giants lost again today? I was told already, Baron. I was told already. Daboo's let me know. Our draft stock is rising. Hopefully the loss wasn't as bad as earlier this year when we lost due to a kicker who couldn't kick 2 field goals. And we beat the Eagles, at least, at some point this year, so we're good. JorDan needs to keep preparing, running out of res. Ozone keeps the push going, but this Wonder's taking a lot of punishment. JorDan pulling ahead in score, so he's up by 30 vills and an imp. Ozone's still going for it. This feels like a campaign map that Ozone's going to need to restart, though. Or a campaign map. That JorDan is playing to win. Another ram. JorDan never stops repairing for a moment, then he's dead. Man, this is such an insane push from Ozone. He's doing more workshops. I mean, Ozone's slowly adding more eco behind this. He can get a better ram push at some point. Oh, but JorDan, I love this. JorDan sending vills forward to wall in front. Yeah, 0 on food eco. 0 on food is all you need. He's even chopped out through his main base. If JorDan had any units mobile here, he'd raid and Ozone would be completely dead. And he's like 20 camels? He has 6. Not quite there yet. But he's going for the castle. Monks come forward for conversions on the camels. Camels running away. And the next castle down. Well, we got 4 more rams. How many rams can Ozone get? Like 8? Maybe he gets like mangonels behind the rams to hit the Wonder? Those cannon are very scary. Camels win fight, Cavalier win games. Cavaliers win games. Lost in the second round last year, though. Okay, now 7 rams. If Monks convert a cannon, actually JorDan might be dead. If Monks convert a cannon, is JorDan devoted? He's not devoted. Ooh, rams going back, though. 7 rams, more on the way. Oh, more ballista elephants cutting over here. Maybe you don't want the vills fighting the rams, though. I think JorDan actually would be wise to do devotion for the cannons. Lucky conversion could change things. As here come more ballista Ellie cuts. Treb's going for the elephants. Not gonna stop that. And JorDan could wall this. And there he goes. Rage Force skills in action. Oh, this is amazing. I think Ozone's gonna get in. He needs a couple more trees, but he'll get in. he's in again. Oh, what the heck did I just select there? Look at a projectile and capture rage. That is a lot. That's 11 rams. JorDan, okay, JorDan, maybe needs one workshop and one cannon over here. Like I said, wall and a cannon. JorDan also has 4 relics. This push from Ozone is amazing. Could he do this? He's got 10 rams. And JorDan keeps walling. And the Great Dictator. Thank you for the follow, although I have to warn you, we like freedom here in America. Okay, ooh. The Ville's inside the Rams for repairs. Cannon hitting the Rams. Rams getting, oh my gosh, the Rams going down. Running into the camels. And this, finally, should be the GG. There's a GG from Ozone. I mean, great attempt there. But he is, remember, he is pushing someone who knows how to wall. JorDan, Rage Forest skills coming into play there. 56 to 18 KD, 4 to 2 conversions. And I mean, if there ever were a couple of lucky conversions on bombard cannons, Ozone maybe could take the game. So glad he kept playing there. Those are beautiful walls. Yeah, exactly. Might have wanted to go with a couple cannon at some point to Ozone's Wonder, but I mean, he had to spend a lot of resources repairing the Wonder. That's wood, gold, and stone. So spent a lot. I wonder if we could see that. That'd be a nice stat. How much he spent repairing. So, all right, give me a moment, please, as I update my scoreboard. For this set. So let's get the logos swapped over. This draft can go away. Get this draft and grab who's on which side of the scoreboard. JorDan on the left. You will have one Toad IG. Of 16. This is JorDan, and this is Ozone. So the round of 8 is where we start the prize pool distribution. We have a total of, between gold and silver, $700 of prize pool for this. A few things more cozy on a Sunday afternoon than a T-West cast. It sounds cozy to still be in the afternoon. Hope you're someplace warm. It's getting cold here. We just changed the clocks and it's officially cold season, I think. I like warm. Nope, chilly mountains of NM. Oh, that does sound a bit chilly. Alright, we're gonna go, May. Started faster than I thought they would. Maybe they're doing no Spectralite, which is lovely. Ozone once more in the red. Ooh, 11 hours in. How long have you been watching the stream? Well, maybe 11 hours, 4 minutes. So welcome everyone if you're coming over from TTL. This here is Stronghold Frenzy 2, game number 2, JorDan up 1-0 over Ozone. Ozone will be the red Lithuanians, JorDan the blue Bulgarians, and as both players are well aware, you can build a TC in the Dark Age. You can build additional TCs, as many as you want. Starting in the Dark Age, the Lithuanians will have a great food bonus on this map. 100 food every time they build a TC, keeps them running nice and smoothly. Saw a lot of them on the 2 TC starts in Sudden Disaster on Jungle Rumble. And we'll see them here for extra food. We'd seen Sicilians a couple times too for the extra stone that they would have. This map, so much going on. You have relics, 7 relics on a small island to the east with water here. That should be blocked off from the rest of the map, yep. Then there's water here between the island arenas and this mainland over here to the west with shallows that you can sail down by the start of each player. You get water control, can cut them off. Most of the wood on the map is in the middle here, and then over to the west there's another pond you could dock for more fish. So 3 areas of water that you could dock. Castle drops and treb fights over here when you fight for 7 relics. Oysters you can take for gold. And then also neutral docks with which you can trade. So everything you can cram into a map is here. We end up playing each other in TTL bronze. Oh boy. We'll have another TC coming up here for Ozone. Hello again, D-Freaking-O. Ooh, 11 hours. How's everyone doing? Has everyone been watching all 11 hours? Some people have been here for a while. I need another coffee now. I'm surprised I made it. I haven't felt tired all day. Since waking up with Berber's Burgers. What is the meta when you can drop Dark Age TCs? From what I've seen, it's dropping Dark Age TCs. And usually, I mean, even like the 5 TC boom from the Sicilians we've seen has 1. The tricky thing is you can't do a market, so you can't buy more stone. You need to mine it for more TCs. Yeah, some really good sets today. Agreed. You had a league playoff. How was your league playoff? Chicken for the children. What a wonderful charity to funnel chicken. Thank you for the follow. Oh, you know Bulgarians, you're right. Now that you mention it, Bulgarians, they only spend 50 stone per TC. So JorDan could do extra Dark Age TCs rather nicely. I didn't think about them for this map. Also, how this tournament works is every time you use a civ, you can't play it for the rest of the tournament. Every map you can pick any civ you want, but you can't reuse them. So if you're someone like JorDan, you have to balance trying to win games while also saving your better civs for later. If you're Ozone here, you're probably using your best civs right now against JorDan, knowing that he's probably the favorite, and you're doing whatever you can to win games or advance to the next round. So it gives the underdogs a bit of an advantage in some ways. Did all the go outs chores? Well, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate, as I've been saying, we're closing in on 15k followers, so everyone who's following, you've been lovely. Everyone who's subbing or YouTube membershiping really helps keep us going. Helps me buy the coffee to fund to fuel my 12-hour streams. Now JorDan's still waiting for more TCs for JorDan. But we got Loom now on the way from Ozone. And Ozone did dock the pond. Also docked the relics. JorDan docked the middle. Did find a good Great Fish Marlin. Great Fish Marlins, 350 food on them. Usually most deep fish are 225. So really good dock spot from him. Oh, that Gaia dock on top of the fish. Oh. That's perfect. What is the map allowing that? It's like the water arena map, Aqua Arena, with the fish under the walls. That was cute the other day, the fishing ships fishing through the walls. But right now we see Ozone with the extra TC. He is up now. 12 vils. Do we think JorDan knows you can build more than 1 TC in the Dark Age? Because he clearly knows about the start. Do you think he's realized there are even more extra TCs? Who tried to trap the veil? That would have been sick. Ozone went for the quick wall, but JorDan not falling for it. Oh, still built it. Must have been misclick there. And there's the stable from JorDan. As the Bulgarian's maybe looking to go knights, he's surely in a fast castle. Maybe upgrades for Konix if he wants to spam Creposts. Good Crepos drop, that could be fun. Ozone as the Lithuanians will want all these relics over here, for sure. Yeah, so as I said, chat, we changed the clocks yesterday, and it's now dark an hour earlier. As I told Berber's Burgers earlier today, as I was waking up, seeing the sun rise outside my window, it now has set. The sun has set on the T-West window. Not playing the Britons this time of year. So castle for JorDan. Looks like he'll be up first. He has a man-at-arms. Oh gosh, is he gonna go long swords? He's down 20 vils, so not adding in the extra TC probably comes back to bite him. JorDan back to being pro. Yes, he is. Yes, he is, Paulinho. JorDan is back. He's in Brazil right now at a training camp, too. He's boot camping his way to being a pro. Okay, it's 11 hours, 11 minutes into the stream, so everyone get a good laugh in the chat. Type your 11s. Get your spam going. We'll have to make that a tradition if we ever get to this part of the stream. Type your 11s. Here we go. So JorDan up. And Ozone up right behind him. About 40 seconds with a 30 villager lead thereabouts now. JorDan going men-at-arms. I think this is going to tie us up 1-1. You can build extra Yes, on this map in particular, you can build extra TCs from the start of the game. A lot of the maps in this map pool have like a single gimmick for them, like the Wonder on Toad IG or the TCs on this map. I think they're a pretty good balance of changing the gameplay without making them too gimmicky. Like some of those, I think the WDC3 maps where you had like the fake TC at the start, those were kind of strange. But these, I think the clowns did a good job of balancing and giving us an interesting pool. Idea of being able to upgrade a specific outpost into a tower by paying the difference in cost between the two buildings? That might be OP if you could build outposts and then suddenly upgrade a bunch of them simultaneously and just like have the outposts ready. It'd be very different than anything in AoE 2. I think you can do that in AoE 4, like upgrade individual structures. I think the problem with that in AoE 2 is that buildings take, like, there's no limit to the number of buildings you can make, and that could become a lot of clicking everything individually and upgrading it. And so just like from a UI perspective, I don't know if that's a great thing, right? Because then you're thinking of, oh, where are my idle outposts or my non-upgraded outposts? I have to go around and find them. So maybe it could work. I'd need to see it like prototyped and tested more to have a good opinion on it. I didn't see what they did in the Alexander campaigns, so maybe there's some things there where you upgrade the outposts. But then again, the stuff you can do in campaigns versus stuff that makes sense in multiplayer sometimes is very different. Honestly, I think that's one of the strengths of the AoE 2 campaigns, that they're not different than multiplayer. And everything is kind of balanced around multiplayer, but works in the campaigns. But yeah, Crepos dropped that. They're not working for JorDan. He's adding in an extra TC. And I think JorDan might have fallen victim to not realizing he can add more than one TC in the Dark Age. You'd go to next outpost, select all hotkeys, select all outposts. I mean, maybe, I feel like select all if it's like an expensive upgrade, the like difference between outpost and tower cost though. You kind of don't want to select all, because then you're like losing track of which ones get upgraded and when. I don't know, maybe it could work, maybe it could work. I just feel like, you know, we have stuff like the auto farm queue, because managing farms get tedious. I feel like that's the type of thing that might be a bit more tedious than it is fun to add in. Okay, ooh, Monk comes back empty-handed. Ozone worried about fire. Needs to maybe convert. Now JorDan going fires on the water. Ozone going fires too. So 2700. I mean, Ozone's a really good player, right? He's like 2k5 elo. Wouldn't expect him to win JorDan. As I said, he does feel like an underdog, but you never know what's going to happen on these special maps. And this is a map that I think Ozone may have practiced a bit more than JorDan based on their opening. And he's going to go for a castle drop now in the middle. Has the castle at home to defend from that Acropolis drop. Late try here. JorDan needs to show off his walling skills again. More docks over here from Ozone. JorDan kind of might want to focus on controlling the relics away from the Lithuanian player. And you see Ozone focusing that area of the map. What we've seen mostly is the player who controls the wood on the western side, usually more valuable than winning the eastern side, whether castle drops or even with 7 relics. We've seen players with 7 relics lose on this map. He's going dadgum. I probably need to be off tomorrow to restore my voice, but we're still going. Sun has risen and set. That's not stopping us. What's the sun you speak of? It's this big thing in the sky that you shouldn't look at because you hurt your eyes. It can also burn you when you're on the beach. If you don't reapply your sunblock properly after going in the water. Gotta be careful of it. Ozone going fires over here. Still, look at that vil count, 120 to 90, up by 40 vils. Prepared for the wood game. Ooh, okay. Okay. This is not good. That's a lot of dead vils for Ozone, but he has vils to spare. You don't burn easily. You were lucky then. I burn in the shade. And Willie Debris, thank you for the follow. Built the cannon galley to snipe a 7 relic monastery. That's pretty funny. So fire galley fight here, or fire ship fight here. Ozone should win. He's still chilling with the monks on that transport. And he can go now. Was I casting it? Honestly, I forget what I cast after a while. Okay, there he goes, there he goes, there goes Ozone. Picking up the relics, picking up the relics. On the other side, Ozone with a workshop in the latest, pressuring JorDan's TC. Trying to kill some vils. JorDan feels like he's losing a lot of map control now as the castle drops continue. JorDan does not have the pond. Oh, he's trying to attack with some long swords to stop the TC. That needs to go up, but the monks have landed on the island. They need to pick up the relics, be microed back into the transport back, and drop off at the monastery. But there they go, there they go. That's 1, 2, and a third onto the transport. There they go. Might have been the first time we saw this map. You're right, that does sound somewhat familiar. Okay, 1 vil left, or 2 vils left. Longsword's trying to pick them off, but a conversion could be in play. Longsword's running away from the monk. Ooh, 2 low HP vils, but the TC will go up. Experiment with trading in AoE 2 like AOM has? Maybe. I think, you know, AoE 2 is its own game, and it's nice to have its own things separate from the other ones. Oh gosh, the monk got on the transport. Ozone needs to put the monks in the monastery, or the relics in the monastery now. Imp on the way. Ooh, JorDan queuing and unqueuing an upgrade. I feel like JorDan's very dead. Oh, is the ramming a gate? Goes down. Oh no. Oh no. Ozone, don't lose the monks like this, not like this. You're on the coast, no. And the relics teleport. Wait, what happened to the relics? Where'd they go? Oh, they're in the monastery, okay. He put them in the monastery already. I was gonna say the relics would teleport back to where the monks got in the transport, but okay. He was making a second trip and had gotten on the transport. Okay, he's got 3 of them already, he's good. He converted to late shy. Not in time to get their attack though. Phew. I was wondering where they went. They were in the monastery already. He's good. He's good. He's good. And castle over here too, and just encroaching on Jordan's land. I think the good thing about AoE2 is that it ends eventually. I would honestly be afraid that infinite trade would lead to non-ending games. And yeah, they can go for several hours, but I think the ending game, when the resource runs out and it becomes a wood game, is actually kind of nice to have. Like the golf commentators of esports. And like I said, people say I don't wake them up. And okay, castle versus Crepos, Jordan's still holding on. Ozone throwing some vills into the cav, but there he's up to imp. Ozone up to imp, Jordan not calling it yet. Although it is very over for him, but he's not calling it yet. We'll have to transport more monks. That's what actually kind of worries me about the wood in the water trade for the new patch. That water matches might be infinite now. Especially team games. The wood doesn't run out. So fire ships over here for Ozone. Crazy res collected difference. That's what happens when you're 40 vills up at one point. Jordan's somehow still holding. Crazy how he's holding. There is an elite upgrade, I just saw that. I think it's Elite Latus. Still 3 relics. Crazy how Jordan's still kind of on this pond. Play a lot of games where you trade with yourself to beat the AI, you'd probably put a neutral market. Hard to do in the scenario editor though, because because it's a Gaia market you'd convert unless you set up the triggers properly to prevent it from being convertible. Maybe you just set like a dummy AI player and trade it with that or an ally. Infinite gold with relics, this can't be worse, right? Well, in infinite gold, it doesn't really mean infinite res because the market prices climb so much as you try to buy food and wood. And since other than monks, there's no only gold unit. We see this sometimes on those island games where you go full monk because you only have gold from trade. But the rest of your units kind of peter out. So infinite gold in some cases isn't actually all that useful. Masconic. Oh yeah, there we are, Masconics for Jordan. He's up to imp 2. Is there a chance he holds here? I mean, probably not if Ozone grabs 5 relics. But Jordan not dead yet. Somehow he's fit 130 vills into the tiny slivers of map that he still has left. I think it'll be difficult for him when the wood runs out over here, though. I feel he's going to be stuck struggling to get wood. He has a good stockpile right now, but only 16 vills on wood. Tiny bit of access still. The Trebs are pushing him back. Live in Spain and you understand that energy. I'm sure all the Germans don't understand how when we went to Red Bull, someone had his luggage misplaced by the airline, so when it was delivered to him, it was delivered at 1 a.m. Like, there'd be no such thing as a 1 a.m. German delivery. That wouldn't happen. So, crop rotation, 2-man saw, chemistry on the way for Ozone. Impressive but not late is impressive. Yeah, I think late shy with 5 relics now, so they'll get their +4. Elite and fully upgraded should win quite handily. Now the only upgrades they still need are Heresy and Faith. About all the blacksmith upgrades. Oh, actually they need bloodlines and husbandry. They need more upgrades too. Okay, maybe they need bloodlines especially. At 10 p.m. See, that's not 1 a.m. levels of package though. So Galleon chemistry on the way, ballistics on the way. Jordan doing upgrades of his own. Halb on the way. He's getting trebbed everywhere though. This Treb's still alive. That TC going down. Lithuanians again, no siege engineers, so the trebs will take a while. Can do cannon though. They'll have fast fire ship from Ozone. Landing with 2 petards could be killing 50 vills over here. Or even just 2 petards could be killing 50 vills over here. As there's a forward castle from Ozone. Keeps pushing. JorDan, impressive hold, but Ozone not really trying to push too fast. And find packages at 7 AM. I think now I got so far ahead. Maybe. Also getting some shots on the Konix. Late Chai pushing forward. Post goes down. Castle is shooting all this infantry. Ooh, fancy new... Oh, and I thought that was the elite upgrade for a second when we saw the graphics. Never mind. Just normal Konix. Okay, architecture bloodlines on the way. How many coffees did I drink? Only one. Like I said, I can't drink multiple coffees because then I get headaches. One coffee. And that is it. Okay, oh, what did I say? 50 vills lost here? 50 vills lost there for JorDan. There's the GG. And Ozone ties it up. And I think JorDan... Bulgarians were interesting from the perspective of doing extra TCs early on because they cost only 50 stone. But not interesting enough to JorDan that he might not realize he could build the TCs that early. That is now 1-1, so Ozone taking the game. Making it interesting, winning Nagome. And if he has a plan for Sardis, he could win Sardis. I've seen Saracens be OP on that map. Oof. So 11 hours, 30 minutes, and at least 2 more games, so I think we're safe to go over 12 hours. I know on YouTube there used to be a limit of like 12 hours for videos. I wonder if that happens for live streams. We'll experiment today and see what happens. 12 hours of 4K. It's got to use up a lot of upload. Got to be a huge file. Maybe they're good on Moras. Yeah, that's true. The men-at-arms be good there. And so you don't see another lobby from them just yet. JorDan probably needs a bit of a readjustment there. I know Ozone had a headache, so credits to Ozone for playing through his headache. Hopefully he's feeling better. He's feeling better after the win. Does JorDan have a typo in his stream title? He can't look at messages while he's playing the tournament, but yeah, it says stream number 6 space 7 from, unless he's doing 617. Still looking for a lobby. This is where I open JorDan's stream. Yeah, JorDan's in Brazil right now. So he started, as I said, our first cast of the day was JorDan. And now our last cast of the day is also JorDan. So he's been doing stuff all day. Don't know what in between, but he's been around. Hopefully realizing that gambling isn't good in between. He's been posting on Twitter, has he? Oh gosh, I haven't even seen the Twitter drama. It seems like people posting betting apologies on Twitter. I don't even read the feed. Good, I'm giving a +1 to Margugu's tweet, so I think hopefully this is all taken care of. Is it possible to play sudden death settings in a Nomad start map? Usually it's once the TC goes up, then you have to keep it alive. Let's see, I don't see if they have another lobby. Let me check. Oh, they had an error in ID with starting the game. Ozone got an error, game was canceled. So they're dealing with DE right now. All right, there we are. On one side of I see Ozone hosting a lobby. On another side, I don't. Lobby not showing up on the lobbies tab, but it is when Ozone hosts it. Interesting. Might be a thanks DE issue. I need to run a benchmark test. No, thank you. They named the lobby SF2 like they're supposed to. Not. I'm still looking for the lobby. I think they still have an error that the game was canceled. Hopefully they get that figured out. Stream's already long enough. The other Nagoma game I watched also had one player who knew about Dark Age TCs and the other didn't. I mean, at this stage in the tournament, you'd hope they know. Maybe JorDan just didn't, maybe it just didn't dawn on him, right? He did do a Dark Age TC, but it might not have dawned on him that he could do more. Or maybe he thought like he just wanted to value the uptiming more. But the more I watch the map, the more I think multiple Dark Age TCs is the way to go. Still looking for it. Ozone asking, are you there, JorDan? Are you there, JorDan? In his stream and see if he is there. Oh no, he's not streaming anymore. Oh no, did his internet die? Oh, maybe. I'm afraid maybe JorDan's internet may have died. Hopefully he comes back. Otherwise we're tied 1-1 and need to find a way to finish it. Tomorrow, internet probably gone, Finch offline too. That would explain it. Yeah, or we'll see if JorDan can come back then. Hopefully he can. And usually for like technical issues, we'd prefer if the we don't have to do admin issues or admin wins for that. It's clearly a technical issue outside the player's control. Well, hopefully he can come back. At least it was between games. He just got food delivered, so maybe it's an excuse to eat. Oh boy. I could use some food delivered here. It's been 12 hours almost since I ate, or 11 hours probably since I ate that sandwich. Hello, Lame Monk. How you doing? Oh, Lame Monk, do you ever play AoE 1 campaigns where you had the blind lame priest who couldn't walk, but you had to walk over to him to heal your units? He was like hidden in the corner. And there was no line of sight on him, so like you'd control him, but he had no movement speed and no line of sight, so he was hidden. From that first Yamato scenario. You had a small group of units and you had to perform the assassination. That's where you thought of the name? Oh, nice. It looks, I don't see JorDan around. And we'll wait around and see if he can come back. Memory was a little off in the exact name. Yeah, the AoE 1 campaigns were great. They had like little puzzles you had to solve. I think they lost some of their charm in the remaster, because they were actually insanely difficult if you didn't know what you're doing. I can understand them wanting to make them more accessible. But that was also kind of the charm, that they were so very 90s in their difficulty. That they didn't hold back from throwing challenges at you. I really need like a drop shadow on the scoreboard, now that I look at it more at the top, like I do for the maps and stuff. And drop shadows on the other parts of the UI too. I plan to redesign this UI fairly soon whenever I get time. It's done well for the past couple of years, but there are some other small bits I'd like to do to it. And maybe get the webcam somewhere, like at the bottom right of the chat, when I have all the maps and stuff on. They can take up a lot of space. Let's see if the rest of the admins are around. Do we know anyone at the boot camp whose internet might be online, who's perhaps Brazilian and has phone service? Let me ask NeoZz. I'll message and see if I can get an answer from someone else who's there. There was always something hilarious about the villas with those huge bones. Yes. You enjoyed the the tricky stuff. Voices of Babylon #5. The Great Hunt was amazing. Hi T90, can you explain trickle trebbing? Hi Goldie, finger me. I'm not T90. We're different people. I can understand the confusion that out of all the 26 letters in the English alphabet, that two people with the same letter at the start of their name might be confusing. We are different people. Ooh, I'm getting a message. Yes. Okay. I say, internet is down, they're looking into it. Alright, hopefully I'll at least Nico's responding so we can get an update maybe. You know, that different of a voice, at least from the perspective of a non-English native speaker. Well, we are at least from a somewhat similar region, although Jersey and Pennsylvania are fairly different, like in terms of how urban we are. Cause I'm kind of an outgrowth from New York City, and I think he was more like in a rural, like a city area, but kind of rural. Like from near Harrisburg, I think. Oh yeah, the AI had a crazy obsession with destroying towers in Area 1. You'd use the tower foundations to lure the vills out, and they'd all rush the vills with their towers, and that's how you'd speedrun them by killing the vills. Alright, so still don't have an update on JorDan. Don't give me an okay emote. Don't want to make him wait around for too long. I appreciate everyone who's sticking by. Would like to get this stream tonight too. We've been over 12 hours in, let's not end it like this. And if anything, I still need to go more than 12 hours to experiment. What does YouTube do with the video? What happened is JorDan's internet is down. He's at the Onamaru boot camp in Brazil right now. It seems like all of the internet connections they had have fallen victim to the tragedy of no longer working. I've been told they were looking into it, and we'll see if it gets back up. Apparently they're at like something like the Team Liquid training center that they like rented out or whatever for the week where they're doing the boot camp. It seems like they've lost their internet issues, or it seems like they've lost their internet and are having issues with it. We'll see if Ozone's willing to wait for a bit. I see you're in Sao Paulo. Lons, hello Voost. Hello everyone. Hello everyone. JorDan, if you're just tuning in, JorDan is falling victim to internet that isn't working. So if Ozone's willing to wait around for a while, then we're willing to wait. And we do have like handbook rules technically about taking excessive time between games. We really don't want to have to like do admin win situations though. So if he's even willing to reschedule, if JorDan can't come back, then we'll see what we're able to do. Well, it's unfortunate when stuff like this happens. This critical infrastructure, AV2 gamers PCs. Oh, JorDan's back on Discord? Oh, he's back on Discord. Okay, maybe he's back then. Oh yes, I see him back. Let's see if JorDan will come back. Oh, okay, Ozone's typing. He's saying I can wait. All right. Give him a heart then. Look at his food delivery. You know, years ago, when I was in college, we had a problem that they gave us these, where I guess students had some Amazon and cloud computing resources. And the computer science department never really paid much attention to the bill because it was like, couple $100 a month, whatever, drop in the bucket for them. But then one day a student made a mistake of putting an API key onto a public Git repo, which is something you absolutely never should do. Do not save any type of API key or password to GitHub, because then some people found that API key, and then after a couple of days of using the API key, the computer science department found out about this because one of their secretaries got a call from someone with a sketch Russian accent trying to get another password so they could bypass the $10,000 per day limit on the cloud computing. account. So then they found out about it and realized that the bill that was usually a couple $100 a month was now tens of thousands of dollars. And then essentially had to do an argument to prove to Amazon that no, it wasn't them. That legit had gotten hacked. And Selk TV BL, thank you for the follow. And yeah, it happens so much more than you think accidentally, just pushing a key to GitHub. Looks like JorDan's back. Is it back now? Hopefully. Hopefully. All right, we can continue. JorDan is back. Does JorDan have a JorDan back emote? He's back. BL dodged alive apparently on his stream. That's what the dashboard's telling me. Hopefully they can keep going then. Thank you all for your patience as well. Especially thanks to Ozone for his patience. Oh, he'll be right back. His coffee's about to be ready. Coffee's important. I know that. So my longest stream ever, I think, was 14 hours. That was the final 2 hours were spent playing a Nations Cup set. This is an intense one for us. So we don't think we'll be quite that long, but we're just about to hit 12 hours. I appreciate all the support and love we've had. All you lovely Twitch viewers. And he has a no gambling command. Games were great today. A lot of really nice games today. That Thofou set for Thofou NeoZz was really good. Yeah, JorDan's just helping us make the stream longer now. Hopefully he gets his stream back.